All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Like to fight. He can box all day. You saw what he was doing. He was boxing. All right, good brother. Thank you, good brother.
Is this as impressive as you've ever seen him?
No, you're going to see. All right, my man.
You've seen him more impressive than this?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we're not. Well, Xander was a top guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
I think he was a top guy. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Huh? Oh, my man, he been in the gym.
Who do you want most for him? Who do you guys want to fight most, do you think? Right
Oh,
now?
they said Fundora, so
Okay.
he could be next.
Showed how solid he is, but he also showed that he also gets hit, he also gets stunned, he got hurt a little bit, he got hit a little bit too much. So you know, that's what boxing is. That's what makes fights a little more exciting. You know, now I'm pretty sure a lot of people that thought, oh, Butch could easily dominate Sayas, or he'll easily dominate Ortiz. Now they're gonna think, man, him against Ortiz is gonna be a war, a beautiful fight. So it brings more attention to the fans to push for this fight, promoters to work together and make this fight happen because of what Woods showed last night. You know, besides him also getting hit and getting tagged and maybe getting stunned and a couple of times, but he showed heart, he showed power. So that's one thing that people love, the fans love. So I think that this performance makes the bigger fights against Ortiz or other big names even more interesting.
Virgil came out and said that he was going to sleep you. So I just want to know your comments on those.
Why he ain't take the fight in the beginning? You know what I'm saying? Bro, I ain't be talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to tell you, I'm really different. He gonna see firsthand. Cause he gets hurt a lot. He flat-footed and he been dropped multiple times. When he get hit by me, it's gonna be different. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose the Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man.
I think this fight's gonna be overkill, man.
Y'all gotta see me eventually. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, y'all about to see me.
There you go, Chad. Oh, beautiful.
We ready.
The WBO strap, and you know Jay Prince is under him. You know, I was talking to, Ohio versus Ohio, that's a great matchup. Eventually, if that comes down, do you think Jay Prince will still try to make Abdullah, put Abdullah in there with you, knowing that he has avoided you before? Because a lot of people didn't know that, Some people, Jay Prince is the guy that has told some guys to avoid you before.
I mean, I can see it because I know what type of fighter Abdullah is. You know what I mean? And yeah, and because like I said, it would be something to offer now. If like I said, if you got gold gonna chase the gold. It's something there. It's not just a high risk, low reward thing now. Now it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? It
I
meets
get
the
what you're
means. You
saying,
get what I'm
but if you
saying?
look too good, it might be some politics to play. I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah,
If you look
it can be,
good,
but that right now, that's not even really what I'm like
aiming
looking.
at, I get you.
Yeah,
I got you.
like you know what I mean. That's my guys, whole family, like them my people. You know what I mean. But for
Right.
competition, if it becomes that and it comes for all the marbles and
If the money's right,
or if
like you
it's
said,
looking
the
good,
money's right.
But right now, like I'm not even.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that that's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Good morning to the family, man. What's good with the family, man? We here with it, man. Tuesday morning violence today. What's good with the family, man? Happy to be here on this Tuesday morning, man. Once again, man, talking with the family on this good boxing on this Tuesday morning, man. Hope everyone is feeling well this morning. Hey, we got some things we're going to cover today, man. For sure. Not too much news in particular out there as far as boxing in particular. You know what I mean, for us this week, right now for us today. But anything that breaks, of course, we know we're going to announce anything that breaks today, obviously. And we're going to be here for a little minute. So tap in. Make sure y'all enjoy the show, man, for sure. If y'all at work, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have y'all together for a few hours today. And we're going to have a good cook up today, man, most definitely, man. So, I mean, we definitely going to go over some quick hitters. We got a few quick hitters we're going to go over. Teofimo Lopez has a new interview with Daily Mail Boxing that dropped late in the wee hours in the morning, like Shakur interview did last week. So we're gonna go over a little bit of that. And Robert Easter Jr., man, Toledo legend, Ohio legend in particular. He got this interview that I definitely want to react to this interview a little bit today too as well. And as well, we got Abdullah Mason training camp footage, man, that we're gonna definitely react to as well today, man. So we got a lot to go over today, man, for sure, man, for us on the reaction side. But you already know the vibes. We're gonna get into our quick hitters, but before we do, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes. We had a great show yesterday. Another 1,000 view show yesterday, man. Appreciate all the love and support for yesterday's show, man. Starting off the week hot, man, for sure. And appreciate the love and support from Sunday night recap show as well, man, for sure. Starting off the week hot. So we got Tuesday. We here with it today. We got a show tomorrow, Wednesday. We're gonna be live tomorrow morning. We're gonna start the show at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And we'll be starting at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And definitely big shit for us tomorrow, man. We're gonna have a big show tomorrow. Definitely, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk Wednesday. So definitely always big shit on Wednesdays. And then Thursday gonna be a little different because I'll be on the ground with shit. So Thursday, I'll be going to Cleveland in the morning. The press conference Thursday is at 2 o'clock. So we'll be covering the press conference, getting content from the press conference and all of that good stuff for Thursday. And we're going to do a late night show Thursday night. And Friday, you got the weigh-in. The weigh-in's at 1 o'clock Friday. So Friday, we'll do a morning show. We'll probably do 2 shows Friday. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be active. We'll probably try to see how my timing is. We'll see how timing goes, but we'll definitely still do a morning show Friday for sure, and we're definitely gonna do a Saturday morning show most definitely too. So only switch up this week for us. The schedule is Thursday. The show that we do Thursday is gonna be an evening show Thursday because of the final press conference is at 2 o'clock. Matter of fact, for real, Thursday. Well, yeah, I'll be on. Yeah, I can't do Thursday. So Thursday it'll be an evening show, a night show. Friday we still do Friday morning show. Saturday morning still do a Saturday morning show and everything too. So you know what I mean, so definitely gonna be active every day this week, man. So definitely stay tuned to CamJNetwork. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. Most definitely, man. Roll with the 2K now. We pushing, we working, and we active, man. So salute to the family, man. Like I said, hope everyone is feeling well. This is a big week for CamJNetwork, man. Absolutely. So we excited, man. We excited. So let's salute to the family in the building so far. Salute to my brother, man. SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute, brother, man. He gonna be in the building Saturday night. I can't wait to see my dog. What's popping, man? Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Ring Walk Boxing Podcast in the building, man. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to RWBP, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, man, subscribe to him most definitely, man. Cuzzo just interviewed Coach Breadman this past Sunday. So got an interview out with Coach Breadman, man. Go check it out, man. Most definitely, man. Salute. My brother Dondry and them in the building, man. I was up, man. I was just kind of lingering around a little bit this morning, man. A little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was up, though. Salute to my brother Dondry, man. My boy Shell, man. Salute to my brother Shell in the building, man, for the show. And y'all see my dog, man. All things in the building, man. Salute to my brother. All things in the building, man, for the show. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If y'all ain't smashed that like button yet, and support the channel through Cash App, man. We definitely need support through Cash App today, man, for sure, man. Most definitely. We did almost an 8-hour show yesterday. And you know what I mean? It ain't gonna be no 8-hour show today. I'll tell you that. Salute to my brother Mike Rim in the building, man. For sure, man. Salute. My sis, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis as well. If y'all not subscribed, man, live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. So tap in with my sis, man. Texas finest in the building. Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Tim Carey, man, for sure. Bentley VB, most definitely. We definitely cooking today, man. Most definitely. And who else we got? Let's scroll down. Y'all heard my brothers smash that damn like button. If y'all ain't hit that like button, we got to remind y'all heavy, man, for sure on the like button. Let's spread this content in the algorithm much as possible. Share it on your socials, man. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Threads, Snapchat, all of that good shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this content out there today, man. Let's cook today. Creole in the building. Yes, man. We're going to make some people read the room on some shit today. You know the vibes, man. Salute to my brother Creole in the building. My brother Dank Father in the building. New York's finest, man. He said Tiger finna get his ass. Well, you think Chris Guerrero can beat Tiger? It's going to be a tough fight. I ain't going to lie. It's going to be a tough fight. We're going to talk about it, but I don't think Chris Guerrero fucking with Tiger Johnson this Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Tiger going to cook, brother, this weekend, man. Yes, boxing in Ohio this weekend, man. Big shit, man. I'm excited. Quadir in the building. My brother Quadir in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. My brother Blue in the building, man. Salute. My brother Della Penhauer, man. Salute. Great boxing coming up this weekend. Absolutely, man. And Dayton, Ohio's finest, Cornelius Burnett in the building. He gonna be in the building this weekend, man. Can't wait to see my dog, man, for sure, man. And D Freezy in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. My dog. Curtis Robinson in the building. C. Rob in the building. Yeah, we gonna talk about it, man. Yeah, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. We're going to talk about it. Y'all see the thumbnail. Here's my boy Curtis Rock. We're going to talk about it. My boy Radio Flyer, man. Salute the Radio Flyer. Subscribe to Radio Flyer if y'all not subscribed, man, as well, man. So definitely, man, let's get it cracking, man. Not too much quick hitters we got, but we're going to get with the quick hitters that we do have. So, starting off with this first quick hitter real quick. All right, we talked about this yesterday. For us, you know, Usyk and targeting Wilder, and now they're adding John Jones' name in the mix for as Alexander Usyk last fight right here, man, which is crazy right here. John Jones fighting Alexander Usyk possibly in boxing. What's y'all thoughts? I want to see y'all thoughts in the comments, man. What is y'all thoughts about that right there, man? Josh 803, man. Salute to my brother Josh 803 and my brother Devontae Cronwell in the building, man. Salute, family, man. Salute. What's y'all thoughts, man? Alexander Usyk is targeting obviously Wilder, which we talked about that the last few days, far as him in particular. But John Jones is in the mix, this is definitely, Usyk definitely chasing a big bag, much as fucking possible right here. Me personally, my preference would be him and Wilder fighting. I would, I would prefer him to fight the actual boxer than John Jones, because it'll look wild crazy if he was in a fight with John Jones and John Jones was like competitive in the fight like Rico Verhaven was as well on this final fight, man. His ass gonna have to come back outside another fight if it looked competitive. If he was to fight a John Jones, I'm just saying. But I don't want the John Jones fight. I wouldn't want to see that. I would definitely prefer him to fight Wilder, man, honestly. Even though I'm like, Wilder on this fight, man. Yeah, I mean, if Wilder gets the nod to fight Usyk, I'm pretty sure that might be his last fight. That's the interesting part for us. That if Wilder fights Usyk, it might be his last fight as well. And that's the real interesting part about that. I don't know about the John Jones, though. That's nothing but a bag chase. And like I said, Dank Father said John Jones can't box. Hey, man, that's why I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, bro. You explained it exactly why I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, bro. I don't want. J.O., you crazy. You gonna say he could use his elbows? Come on, man. Come on, man. Salute to J.O. crazy ass, man. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Ghetto Fab. Salute to Ghetto Fab. Said definitely want Wilder to beat him. Nasty word. I would prefer Wilder over John Jones for sure. Yeah, salute to my brother the Butcher, man, for sure, man. Appreciate you, dog. Trying to stay active for y'all, man. That's all, man. Most definitely, bro. And right now, this week is right, like today is light news today. Ain't too much news at all right now, for real at all. So it's light as hell. Said Boston is John's worst part of his fight, bro. That's wild. Hey, we don't need to see this fight there, bro. If John Jones ain't like that on the boxing side, bro, we don't need to see this fight. We need to see Wilder, man. That's all I'm gonna say for us. That we need to see Wilder. That's what we need to see. All right. So that's it for that. And actually, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. Let me pull up Tio. We're gonna go into this Teofimo Lopez interview, because I want to save the Boots topic for after that. So let me pull up Teofimo Lopez. Obviously, Teofimo Lopez locked in August 22nd with the man Rolly Romero, man. So let's go ahead and pull this interview up, and we're going to react to this interview with Teofimo Lopez Jr. Like I said, we got a lot to react to, so let's go ahead and do this one first. All right. Boom. You got to pull it up. Let's share. I'm going to take that down. All right. Ain't too many interviews out there right now, too, man. I'm, kind of looking out. Sometimes when I be getting ready for shows and stuff, I'll be looking for like some different little interviews from guys to, try to react to and, get different looks, but kind of been light on the interview side lately, too. Lately, for some of the fighters a little bit the last couple of days. We had the Lamont Roach interview yesterday with Last Stand Podcast, but that interview was not good at all. That was a bad interview. I mean, like Brian Custer wasn't bad. It was just Lamont. Like, I don't know, Lamont's interviews. Like that's one person, me as media, I wouldn't want to I wouldn't care to interview Lamont Roach, probably. Like, that's just me looking at him. Like, I wouldn't care to, interview him. Savage Bo, man. Salute to my dog, Savage Bo, in the building, man. And my brother, Crush the Legend, man. Crush the Legend. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed, man. My dog. He was probably busy getting to the bag this morning, man. Salute to my dog. And salute to my brother, man, B King in the building. He gonna be in the building this weekend in Cleveland, man. Salute to my brother, B King, man. Can't wait to see my dog this weekend, man, for sure. All right, man. Let's get into this Teofimo Lopez interview right here.
And then I looked at my mother and I just started just crying. I just cried. I think that more so of the pain that maybe something that was coming. And I think it was something I asked for. in some way.
What do you mean by that?
To me, I would say it's not as hard to be on the top.
I listened to one of your post-fight
Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Lee Jackson in the building, man.
interviews from that, and there was a sentence you said that I'm gonna put
that boy Curtis Robinson said, he said Drawbot is a damn clown, bro. And the crazy part, bro, about his fight coming up, bro, I was sitting there thinking more and more, I won't be surprised if this motherfucker Lamont Roach gets a draw with Williams Zepeda in that fight, dog. Like real shit. I won't be surprised if he gets a draw with motherfucking Williams Zepeda. Like real shit. Like that's real shit, man. But this Teofimo Lopez right here, salute to my sis, Ms. Joette. Good morning, sis. Hope you doing well this morning, sis. Most definitely. We got Teofimo Lopez right here. And let's tap in.
you now, because I didn't know what you meant by it. You said no, that you hate yourself. What did you mean in that instant?
There was something that needed to be said to prevent what occurred that night with Shakur. But did it? No, because I think, it's family, right?
What can you tell us about kind of when or where?
Las Vegas. Yes, Las Vegas. August 22nd.
Charlotte Daly of Male Sport Boxing, joined by Teofimo Lopez. How you doing?
Oh my goodness, I'm doing great. Here at Mendez Boxing in Harlem. It's just a great time right now. And yeah, I love New York, so why not?
Yeah, I didn't know whether I was going to be able to catch you in New York. I thought you'd be straight back to Vegas, but here for a few more days.
Yeah, here for a few more days to see what goes next. Right now, we verbally agreed against fighting the WBA Super Welterweight World Champion of Rolando Romero. So excited for that. And yeah, next things next is just getting ready.
Yeah, we saw that kind of come out of the woodwork last night at the fight in Brooklyn, Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas. Talk me through the process of getting it verbally agreed.
The process, I think, came to where I think my legal team, right? And we fought one of the best guys that there is, and that's Shakur Stevenson, and I think now going to welterweight 147, I didn't want a tune-up fight, so we asked around, and I think Rolly came about, and they accepted it as far as verbally agreeing to it, and now it's just, all getting it down to the wire.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. I think it's best. It's great for the sport. No one else didn't want to.
Salute to my dog, man. Intellect in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Intellect. Hey, that boy J.O. said T.O. getting the title shot off that Shakur performance is wow. Hey, I agree 100%. I agree 100% with you, J.O. right there, brother.
Take the opportunity to face these guys, and we're here for it.
When you talk about making a fight, we've spoken to some boxers before, and they, especially in the heavyweight division, I've noticed a lot of them call each other and kind of have a conversation fighter to fighter. Have you had much dialogue with Rolly yourself?
Actually, no, not this time around. I think ever since of disagreements online, I think we haven't reached back on the phone, and we haven't pretty much got in contact in those terms. Everything's just been directly through our legal team.
We see a lot now of social media, people calling each other out back and forth, or kind of having these spats online. Do you feel like it's almost that's the way to get fights? Why do you think people do more of that?
I think it's more for entertainment purposes. However, I don't like it. So I don't really do that no more as much as I used to.
So now you got Teofimo Lopez says that he's quitting all the bullshit internet antics that he used to do, far as, the little racist shit and all the little goofy shit that he used to be doing on the internet, you know what I'm saying, trying to get, attention from the fighters and from the media and stuff and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so obviously he said that he's done with, those type of antics. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We will see. We will see. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker fuck around and switch up on some other shit. So we'll see.
Probably a couple years back, it was still around, but I think now things end up getting played out for the, let's just say, fans' perspective.
Yes, it
and
did get
I'm all
played
about
out.
fans and what they would love to see, and it's just about getting
Ramon, salute to my dog Ramon in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my brother, man, Big Dre in the building, man, for sure, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Dre, man. Let's get Big Dre subs up too, man. Trying to drop this content on YouTube now, man. Salute to Big Dre.
These big fights done. You know, when you look at the MMA portfolio, when you look at that game plan on how they set out these fights, you know, win, lose, or draw, people want to see the best fight the best regardless of it. And I think that's what we need to bring back into the sport of boxing.
And you said there about the fact not wanting a tune-up fight, just going straight into it. Now, we obviously know that he's a huge name. There's the title on the line as well. But talk to me stylistically what you think of him as.
Let me ask y'all in the comments, and let's get some engagement on this question real quick. Do y'all think Teofimo Lopez, after the loss to Shakur Stevenson, on how he lost to Shakur, do y'all think he's really ready to go straight at Rolly Romero at 147 right off the gate for his first fight at 147? Like, or did y'all think he believe he needs a tune-up at 147 to build and fill out into the weight before he goes into, you know, a fight with, you know, a guy like Rolly or, you know, Ryan or Devin at 147? Any of that per se? Dane Father says Rolly is the tune-up. Wow. That's crazy. Y'all really, what did Dane Father, why do you think, what makes you think T.O.'s that good, bro? I don't see what you see in T.O. Y'all really think this man, Rolly Romero, is that trash to lose the motherfucking Teofimo Lopez? Y'all truly believe that? It's real interesting to see y'all opinions about this, for real. I can't wait till they put the odds up for this damn fight. For real, real shit. Ace Austin, salute to my dog Ace Austin in the building, man. Salute, Brody.
It's a fighter and as a
like T.O.'s light. I told y'all yesterday, T.O.'s light in the ass, bro. And we talked about that run at 140 was lackluster as fuck. T.O. pedigree is lackluster, but dang, he don't really have too much pedigree for real, bro.
Boxer.
Yeah, I think honestly, Rolly has gotten better throughout the years, and he's a puncher. He's a heavy-handed fighter, you know, and probably one of the biggest punchers at 147.
I say about skill-wise, both niggas is about the same skill-wise. Honestly, in my opinion, I think they about the same skill-wise.
At this moment, especially as a champion. So, you know, we like to think that, you know, well, he hasn't fought since Ryan Garcia at Times Square. So maybe that plays a factor in this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big factor. Now, that's the big factor, that inactivity from, you know, Rolly not fighting from last year. You know what I'm saying? That's a big factor in this shit as far as that. You know what I mean? Because we don't know how Rolly gonna look after fighting. It's been over a year. You know what I mean? But like I said, we don't know how Teofimo's gonna look at his first fight at 147. So that's what makes this fight really interesting. There's some interesting factors between both guys in this fight. That's what it makes it an interesting fight.
That was one of the questions I was going to ask, because that must have been like May 2025 now. Mm-hmm. That's a long time out of the ring. How much does that impact a fighter? And do you think it could play into your hands that?
Yeah, possibly. You know, at least we got something done right in the summer of everything. I think, yeah, for me, it plays best, right? You would think. And I think that for someone that hasn't fought for nearly almost 18 months out of the ring, that takes a toll, especially if they're not sparring and not doing the work that they need to do.
Yeah. You're looking to become a champion in another weight division. Mm-hmm. You must be looking at the division as a whole as well. You've got the Devin Haney's, the Ryan Garcias. Mm-hmm.
My wife almost divorced me because I couldn't get hard anymore.
That converts was fucking crazy. Talking about my wife almost divorced me. That's nasty work. And salute to my Brody, man. D1 in that Cash App, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. Salute to my brother, man. I know my Brody working, man, getting to that bag, man. Salute, bro. And make sure y'all subscribe to D1 and salute the SBG Mello, man, once again. Win for the Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell ringside ticket, man. Salute to my dog, SBG Mello, man. Hey, bro, that ain't bro. That's what they got in the ad on the front. I don't know what they gonna pull up on these fucking ads, dang. But that ad was crazy right there. No, I don't know what they pull up on that shit.
The division as a whole.
I think it's as a whole. I think it's up for grabs right now. I think for it to become undisputed world champion at 147, undisputed welterweight world champion. That's what I love to hear at the end of all this. It's a great time to come in and terrorize it and take over, literally. So, kudos to Rolando Romero for saying yes to it. And now once we get to this paperwork, God willing, we get everything done quickly, so that way we can all start getting promo set up.
Yeah, I know the names that people talk about after that is the Devin Haney's and the Ryan Garcias, but Jack Catterall has made it clear that he wants to be ringside for that fight between you and Rolly Romero. Jack Catterall, could that be something on the horizon? Is that something that would interest you as well?
Absolutely, he's a fighter, and he's earned his position to get there. I mean, he looked phenomenal in Egypt, in Giza.
Good question right there. I just thought about something. Who's more? That's my thing. Let me ask y'all this in the comments. Jack Catterall, he obviously beat Stockram Giasov in that fight, man, to become the mandatory for Rolly Romero. Let me get some engagement in the comments, man. Who do y'all think is more deserving of the Rolly fight between Teofimo Lopez and Jack Catterall? That's a good question. Now, that's a good question, because the man Jack Catterall literally fought his way in the position and beat the mandatory guy in Shakran Giasov for that spot. Because, I mean, I look at the reality, and when I'm just thinking in that perspective, like, what's it called? That you obviously, that Rolly, he looks at the fight with Teofimo Lopez a little bit more lucrative than a Jack Catterall fight, obviously. You know what I mean? That's just the obvious as far as Rolly's perspective. Like, who's more lucrative between the two guys, Jack Catterall or Teofimo Lopez? Then people answer that. Obviously, it would be fucking Teofimo Lopez. That's more lucrative. You know what I mean? So obviously that's the easy pick 'em fight for Teo as far as that perspective. But like I said, Jack Catterall, he definitely fought his way in that position. He's probably more deserving of Teo, in my opinion. But hey, this is part of boxing. This is what happens at times when you get a more valuable name than a Jack Catterall like Teofimo Lopez, and just coming into the division, motherfucker Rolly and them, they look seeing something like, shit, we can fuck around and pack up Teofimo Lopez. We just seen him look trash against motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. We can pack his ass up for real. That's how Rolly and them looking at it. And Teo's looking at it like, shit, Teo, his ass been out of the Rolly's been out of the ring for literally over a year. It's been over a year now. It's been like a year and three months. Shit, he's been out of the ring so long. Shit, we can probably get our shit off on him. He probably ain't gonna be real ready for this fight coming up in August. You know what I'm saying? Those are, Teo's thoughts. You know what I mean? He's a little skilled. He showed some skills in the past, but we think we're more skilled than Teofimo Lopez, so we think we can beat this guy. You know what I mean? That's what Teofimo Lopez mindset for us. So interesting perspectives from both ends. That's why I said this fight with Rolly and Tio is a really intriguing fight for me. Like, I really think it's a real intriguing fight. I like the fight. I really do. It's really intriguing. Salute to my dog John Sanders in the building, man. And salute to my brother A1, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Objective Fan, man. My brother A1 who's on, man. Salute to my brother. And salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking in the building, man. For sure. And my brother Nas in the building, man. Salute to my brother Nas, man. Salute T Hill, the commissioner, in the building. I see you in the building, T Hill, man. Yeah, Ramon, boxing politics, man. Absolutely, bro.
And, you know, he got the, what is it, the regular WBA, but still he's a world champion. You know, nothing to look over and look at past that. So Jack's been calling out Rolando Romero for a long time now, and he earned his spot. But Rolando is the champion. He gets to decide. He picked Teofimo. And then from there on, we'll see what happens next. Maybe we take it back to his pond and we go over there and show a good showing.
We'd like to see that for sure. Look, after the Shakur fight, you were pretty quick to say that you wanted to move up in weight. Just talk to me about the thought process of moving up. Was it something you had already considered before the fight with Shakur, or was it something you felt in the fight or the prep that you were like, I'm ready to move up in weight?
Honestly, I felt it probably even after Barboza. You know what I'm saying? I think
Whoa. Y'all believe him right there? He said that he felt like he should have moved to 47 after the Honor Barboza fight. Intriguing. Intriguing right there.
I was just holding off because during that time, after the Barboza fight here in Times Square, May of 2025, I literally was like, you know, let's go after Boots. We came to...
Yeah, dang, I ain't going with that weak ass excuse, bro. Because Tio, a small guy at 40, bro. He was a small guy. And that's why I say he's going to be a small guy at 47, bro. Like, but him talking about him throwing that in there, talking about he should have moved to 47 after a Barboza fight. Nasty fucking work, man. Nasty fucking work. The Buzz Boxing, man. Salute the Buzz Boxing, bro.
Those terms, Turkey agreed. We were almost there until Boots said, I don't feel right at 47 no more, and moved up to 54. Relinquished his belts and the Ring magazine, and that's what I was aiming to.
Boots ain't see no value in fighting you. That's just all that is. Boots seen no value in fighting you, brother.
But now it's vacant, right? But I have to make
it. Just imagine if Boots would have fought Teofimo Lopez, bro. Hey, man. Just imagine. Hey, I'm laughing about it because I'm just visualizing it right there. If that man Boots would have fought a Teofimo Lopez, he would have killed that man. He would have killed that man, bro. He would have beat the dog shit out of Tio, bro. We know what was going to happen if that fight happened, bro. That's a fight we knew what was going to happen, bro. Tio would have been in the hospital like Xander, bro. He probably would have been out that bitch on a stretcher if Boots would have fought that man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Work for it now. And I think, but it was always on my conscience. It was always there. Yeah.
How hard has it been over the years, kind of making the weights and cutting weight and that side of things that potentially people maybe don't think about as much?
I think for those that are not always in the gym, yes, it'll be difficult. There are injuries that can occur. For someone like me, I treat this like a lifestyle, especially when you're in the top of the mountain and you're training constantly. You're the champion. You're the target. You got to be in the gym constantly. I think it's more so for me in that aspect. It was for that turnaround to listen to the body. You know, I think 140 was good at a certain point, especially with Josh Taylor. I felt well. Yeah. I felt filled in. But then after those fights, I started to take away rather than give more. And I think at 147, I'm going to see a...
That's crazy. 47? That's why I said I'm questioning him at 40. So see how you're going to fill out up there.
You mentioned the Josh Taylor month since that fight.
Yep.
When you reflect on that now, what are your thoughts and your feelings about that fight?
For me, what do I think? Man,
Man, Quadir, talk about it, bro. Like, talk about it. Quadir said your body ain't got nothing to do with you leaping into Shakur jab all night. You absolutely fucking right, brother. Absolute. Like, bro, you like T.O., I don't know. Bro, that's what I said, T.O., bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Like, y'all, I don't know, man. I don't know about T.O., bro, with this Rolly fight, bro. I don't know, bro. I know some of y'all are confident in T.O. because he's fighting Rolly Romero, but I'm not that confident, bro. I'm just not that confident. Especially the way he lost to Shakur. Like he's looking in his interview like he's handling the loss well, but we won't know 100% until he get into that ring that next fight, man. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent, man, if y'all not subscribed, man. And salute to my brother Richie L in the building, man. Big Coop in the building, man. Salute to my brother Big Coop in the building.
That's who I am, and that's where I should see myself every fight moving forward now. Right at 147, I think that the fans and those that are critics and all those things, I think they're going to expect something like that. I see that in myself, and I see that it's doable and it's obviously possible. I think that when I feel good at weight and I feel comfortable and I feel filled in, you're gonna get nights like that.
Do you feel like that is your favorite memory, or is it like the Lomachenko, or is it even Richard Comey winning your first title? Like, what for you stands out in your mind as your favorite boxing memory so far?
I think it's nothing like a first, right?
Yeah.
So Richard Comey, I believe, one of the heaviest punchers at 135 at that time, and lightweight world champion IBF. Yeah, at 22, doing what I did. Not a lot of people expected it, and that's one of my favorites. And then the Loma, I think it was more like a focused Teofimo, and then Josh Taylor was more of a creative side to Teofimo. So it all depends on what type of style or version of a fighter you like, right? If you like a guy with grit and focus and laser eye focus, that's the Loma fight. If you like a guy a little flashy but still dominates, that's the Josh Taylor fight.
Which version of that do you want to be going forward, or do you want to take bits from each of them? Like, what do you?
Nah, the question she should have asked him, like, what version did we get for Shakur? That's the question we should have asked his ass. I said, well, what version did we get for Shakur Stevenson? That's the question we really want to fucking know, because that version was ass on January 31st, 2026. He was ass. You know what I mean? What version was that?
You think the fans will see this next stage of Teofimo?
I think that's the main thing, right? It's taking bits of everything, right? You can never remake or recreate what happened the first time around, but you can take snippets of it and combine them into what to see in the near future.
Yeah. As we touched on Lomachenko there, just a quick one. He's now coming back.
I'm not confident, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not confident. I'm not confident, bro. I'm sorry. I can't wait to Vegas release these odds when they officially announce this fight 100%. Like, I'm not confident, man.
Back as well. What do you make of him coming back to the ring?
I think it's smart. I think it's great for the sport as well. We would love to see a legend like himself come back and
be more, man. Salute to be more in the building, D Lynch, man.
and be a technician and show people the matrix. You know, it's still here. So I'm happy for Vasily Lomachenko, and whatever division, wherever he lays his hand on, I would love to see him and Tank Davis. They both have been out the ring for a while. That would be a great, exciting fight to see and both come back to.
Yeah. Well, look, before we look forward to the Rolly Romero fight again, we've got to reflect quickly on the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Oh, here we go.
Now that time has gone by, what's your thought process on your own personal performance and the night as a whole with that fight?
Well, this is what it comes with, right? You fight the best, and the best fight the best, and only one could come out, and that happened that night. You know, I've stepped up to the plate more times than needed, and I think that I do this for the fans. I do this for the people and for the sport of boxing. So, he got the best of me. That happens. Some nights you don't show up, and I think kudos to him. We'll love to see what he does with the belts that he earned. And that's all I can say to that.
That boy Quadir said, leave that major shit alone.
I learned a lot, though. I learned a lot within myself, and I learned that I've been through worse, so we could always come out of it.
Yeah. We spoke to Shakur after the fight as well, more recently, and asked him the same question of reflecting on it. And one of the things that I found interesting was he was saying that he was so nervous in the build-up. He said fight week that was like the most nervous he'd been, because I said the word nervous and I went, oh no, you probably weren't nervous. And he goes, no, I was. How were your emotions in fight week?
To be honest, I was just enjoying the moment, but I did feel a part of me that day early in the fight. Well, not in the fight, but that day before the fight. And I was just eating, and then I looked at my mother, and I just started just crying. I just cried. I think that more so of the pain that maybe something that was coming.
Good then.
What? What the fuck was that? What? Yeah, man. And salute. I ain't hit that like button, man. You know what I mean? We know it's some sneak watching motherfuckers out here, man. Motherfuckers be sneak watching CamJ and don't want to comment in the comments and shit. I gotta say something about their favorite fighter or mention their name before they done pop up like Candyman out this motherfucker now, man. Shit be wild. Oh, let me run that back. Hold on. I gotta hear that back real quick, man. What did that man say? I caught that on some high shit, bro. Hold on.
He got the best of me. That happens. Some nights you don't show up, and I think kudos to him. We'll love to see what he does with the belts that he earned. And that's all I can say to that. I learned a lot, though. I learned a lot within myself, and I learned that I've been through worse, so we could always come out of it.
Yeah. We spoke to Shakur after the fight as well, more recently, and asked him the same question of reflecting on it. And one of the things that I found interesting was he was saying that he was so nervous in the build-up. He said fight week that was like the most nervous he'd been, because I said the word nervous and I went, oh no, you probably weren't nervous. And he goes, no, I was. How were your emotions?
A1 is fucking retarded.
To be honest, I was really enjoying the moment, but I did feel a part of me that day early in the fight. Well, not in the fight, but that day before the fight. And I was just eating, and then I looked at my mother, and I just started just crying. I just cried. I think that more so of the...
Stop the presses. Hold on. Did this man say the day before the fight he was eating and chopping it up with his mother and then just started crying? What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Whoa, what? Hold on. What is going on here? 2 cents boxing. Salute to my sis, man. 2 cents after dark tonight, man. Make sure y'all tap in with my sis. Tonight is 2 cents after dark tonight. I know it's gonna be a lituation tonight on 2 cents after dark, man. For sure. Let me hear this back. Oh, let's start back. No, let's go start at the 11 mark. Let's start back. I want since my sis 2 cents boxing came into the building. I want her to hear this man T.O. talks about Shakur Stevenson fight right here. Listen to this, sis.
That happens. Some nights you don't show up, and I think kudos to him. We'll love to see what he does with the belts that he earned. And that's all I can say to that. I learned a lot, though. I learned a lot within myself, and I learned that I've been through worse, so we could always come out of it.
Yeah. We spoke to Shakur after the fight as well, more recently, and asked him the same question of reflecting on it. And one of the things that I found interesting was he was saying that he was so nervous in the build-up. He said fight week that was like the most nervous he'd been, because I said the word nervous and I went, oh no.
Shakur, the most nervous during fight week with Teofimo Lopez. What am I hearing right here, bro? So Shakur said he was really nervous in the fight week fighting Teofimo Lopez. Y'all believe that? Do y'all truly believe that? Shakur said he was truly nervous during fight week fighting Teofimo Lopez.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Like, bro, you guys, that's cat, bro. That's cat. Cat. All fucking capital letters, cat. Cat.
So you probably weren't nervous. And he goes, no, I was. How were your emotions in fight week?
To be honest, I was just enjoying the moment. But I did feel a part of me that day early in the fight. Well, not in the fight, but that day before the fight. And I was just eating, and then I looked at my mother, and I just started just crying. I just cried. I think that more so of the pain that maybe something that was coming. Yeah. I don't know if it was saying goodbye to something.
What pain? What the fuck? Well, like, what is it? What is he crying for? Like what the fuck?
But definitely just a moment to reflect and take on and appreciate the moment. But to know maybe there was something, and I think it makes sense now.
So you felt almost something different to a normal fight week. That
I think it was time. Yeah, I think it was time, and I think it was something I asked for in some way.
It was time for what? Time for you to lose? What time for you to move up to 47 after the fight? Like what was it? Like what the fuck? Like this is a weird ass interview, bro.
What do you mean by that?
I think that it's always it's.
And that boy D Free said that Shakur was nervous versus T.O. Just imagine how petrified he gonna be with Tank. He said he will be petrified with Tank or Devin. Read the room.
Me, I would say it's not as hard to be on the top. It's not.
Salute to my dog WMS in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man.
I'm okay with being I love solitude, right? So I love those moments. So I think I wanted to change. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to take away what he did. He executed. They did a great game plan. They fought phenomenally and all those great things. But I think that I like comeback stories.
Yeah. So do you feel like then mentally you probably went like fully in it or fully there, that you were almost thinking of the future of the potential move up in weight or whatever it might have been? Do you think you were mentally already onto that stage rather than
probably spiritually? I don't know. I'll be honest. Mentally, you're there to fight, and so you're there to put on a showing, right? But I think maybe something within me internally just wasn't there. Yeah.
And physically for the fight, what didn't kind of click tactically for you, do you think?
I think just the game plans, right? There was only one really that we stuck on, rather than just boxing and doing another forte of how I transition and adapt to. This time around, it wasn't that. It was more like stiffness and trying to fight short and inside, and you can't do that with a long range fighter. The only time you could do that is when you got them back in the ropes, and that takes distance to create that. But those are things that is great to go back to on the drawing board. Now, we brought back Milton LaCroix, who I started with as a young kid. I was 6 years old then. And just bringing back those basics, those great fundamentals, being stiff and trying to switch and all that is not my play.
Yeah. After the night, people were trying to
criticize said, duh.
Decides the corner work. What was your response to
Oh
that
yeah, I agree with
criticism?
them. I totally agree with them, and I think that's part of it, right? So they're not wrong in what they feel and they wanted to express on. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell a fighter a specific thing without giving him the right proper instructions.
No more sleep. No more sleepwalking says spiritual. What the fuck is he talking about? But that Shakur loss made this man have 100% change of heart out this motherfucker, man.
My father, who's my trainer, just wasn't giving me the proper instructions that night. He was more bringing it down rather than telling me what I needed to do. You know,
Okay.
so when you have everyone against and you feel your back's on the wall, in those moments you gotta be with your fighter and tell him the right things and get back up. You got this. You know, I can't just always self-motivate myself. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's why you have a team.
Yeah. Is that something that you are actively kind of changing that dialogue now, looking forward for fights?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think the blessing that I got from all this, from that fight, was that I was right all along, and I gotta just trust myself. I'm 28. This is my career, and I realized that originally I didn't want to do camp in Miami, Florida. I wanted to do camp in California. These are all small things that I needed to trust myself with. So sometimes you need a moment of reflection, and that happened on January 31st of this year, to realize that
D-Lance said, what
I gotta
happened to
trust
the
my instincts and my
takeover?
choices. You don't become undisputed and all these other things, or dispute the undisputed without those trust.
He do D-Free. That's what kind of upset me about him, bro. Like, he be trying to sound mad intelligent, bro, but still be just talking stupid as hell, bro. Like, I don't get this guy, man. I don't get this guy, bro. I'm not. So is he done with his father? He said that he brought one of his trainers that he had early on in his career when he was younger, and you know what I'm saying, but he ain't officially say that he's like done with his father though. So are you done with Senior? That's the question.
Intuition like this.
That's the question we need to know. Is he done with Senior? I mean, why'd have been me interviewing him, bro? It couldn't have been me interviewing him, bro. It couldn't have been me interviewing him. He wouldn't have got away with it. He wouldn't have got away with it, man.
Interviews from that, and there was a sentence you said, but didn't get picked up on. That I'm going to put you in how much you've achieved and like how good your career's been and everything like that. Have you reflected on it, and do you think about that? And you said no, that you hate yourself and that you don't allow yourself to go there. When you say that you hate yourself, what did you mean in that instant?
I think it's more so of like not hate myself for say me, but hate the things that I allow around me. Yeah, I think that's more so what I meant by that.
What are you talking? So, bro, all right. What are you allowing around you that's so like negative around you? Is it your father, your mother, ex-wife, like one of your best friends? Like, I don't see you with an entourage. I don't see an entourage of people around Teofimo Lopez. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Teofimo Lopez, I only be seeing him with his dad. He don't be with anybody. He be by himself half of the fucking time when we see this guy. So, like, who is it? Like, what the fuck is this dude talking about, bro? Like, see, dang, bro. You might want to hold back on your pick, bro, on this fight with Rolly, dog. Dude ain't got them all still, bro. Dude, Teofimo Lopez don't got them all. He ain't right. Teofimo Lopez ain't right mentally, bro. That's what I'm seeing in this interview. He still ain't right mentally, bro. He still got shit going on, man. Hey, Devontae said no, Cam is locked. Things, but he's not explaining like what's the issue. Like, let's get in depth a little bit. If you want to take, like, my thing is, if you're going to take it to the level of where you're trying to get deep and you're going to talk about some deep shit going on personally in your life in the interview, you might as well give us what is bothering you. Give us what is the issue? Is it your father? Like, what's the negative people that's around you? For one, we don't see anybody around you but your father. So I'm assuming he got to be talking about his father. Maybe that's the issue. That's the only person I can assume is negative is his father. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
When you know, sometimes you'll see a red flag. You got to pick up on the red flag. You got to cut it off right there. For me, sometimes I string that along.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you ever think about calling it a day? Did you know that you were ready to move up in weight and it was the new chapter starting?
New chapter started.
All right, that's enough of that, bro. I can't do no more of that. All right, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough of that. Yeah, that was getting crazy right there, bro. Yeah, man, I don't know about that one, bro. T.O., Rolly, I don't know, bro. I'm leaning with Rolly still right now on this one, bro. I'm leaning with Rolly on this one right now, brother. I'm sorry. T.O. still ain't right mentally, dog. He still got some pain and hurt behind him, man. It's still, you know what I'm saying? It's still some pain and hurt, whatever he got going on within him, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's good shit going into this fight with Rolly Romero. That's just me looking in, you know what I'm saying? Just reading the room, just outside looking in, bro. Read the room in that interview. There's some real deep shit going on within Teofimo Lopez that ain't together, that he ain't get together 100% yet. And I don't know if his heart is really in for boxing like that. Like right now, it look like he's bag chasing to me. That's what it looks like to me for as Teofimo Lopez. He ain't right 100% mentally, bro. That's just me looking at it, man. We'll see. We shall see, man. The fight is August 22nd between them guys, man. It's going to be a good one, though. It's going to be a good one, man. It's an interesting fight between both guys, between Rolly and T.O., man. So I'm definitely interested to see this fight, man, for sure. So tap in, man. All right, let's go ahead and get in to this next one. Then we're going to get into the rock. Let's get into this next topic right here, which this one going to be a little lengthy because it's about this particular person. But we're going to get into the Robert Easter interview and Abdullah Mason training camp after that. And then we're going to open up the panel after that. Toledo Trice, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Toledo Trice, man. Let me ranch with my dog, man. So let's get into this right here. So right here, Mr. Xander Zayas. So they was talking about him on Inside the Ring yesterday, where Xander Zayas, of course, he has a rematch clause. So Eddie Hearn, he did mention in the post press conference this past weekend that Xander Zayas does have a rematch clause, and said that he has a couple of weeks to invoke that rematch clause. I think approximately like 21 days. So he has to invoke this rematch clause, which is from what everybody's saying pretty much behind the scenes. They're saying that Zayas is not planning to invoke that rematch clause, and most likely his next fight definitely, which we all pretty much know, is going to be at 160, which is bro, like literally, I'm not surprised by this, bro. Going to 160, I think those was the whole intentions at all. I would be highly surprised if he ain't going. I'll get to that later, bro. I'll be highly surprised to see D Lynch. D Lynch. Yeah, we'll see. Xander, I'll be highly surprised if the man Xander invoked his rematch clause. He's not rematching Boots, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely not rematch. I wouldn't even advise that for him if I was a part of his team. You know what I mean? If it was me. And it was crazy, bro. We was talking about for us like the style of Xander fought in the fight, man. And I was listening to Chris Mannix and Sergio Moro. I was listening to them talk about Boots and Xander fight, and Chris Mannix said that he talked with Xander Zayas trainer after the fight, and Xander Zayas trainer Javier Santino said that Xander didn't fight the fight that he was supposed to fight. The trainer, his coach Santino himself said that he did not fight the fight that he was supposed to fight in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And he said that first round pretty much changed the game plan. And that's something that Xander mentioned, that he said that he lost his legs in the first round in the fight after he got knocked down and everything in that first round, man. Which Coach Santino mentioned that it made him fight the fight that he fought for, as fighting more in the inside and trying to get it back. Like he was trying to get that shit back on Boots and stuff after he got knocked down and everything. You know what I mean? And he just abandoned the game plan, which I told y'all, I said I was surprised as hell to see Xander and that motherfucker fighting on the inside with that man Boots Ennis, man. Like real shit. That real line surprised me on that shit, man, for real. But great fight for Xander, and like I said, for as 160 for Xander, I think he's gonna be able to do some good work up there, man. You know what I'm saying? 160 is a wide open division up there, wide open division, and he can put some work in. I think he got a chance to be world champion up there at 160, man. And like I told y'all yesterday, he over there at Top Rank, man. You know how Top Rank move. Them boys, they'll find a way for that man to be world champion at 160, especially, him being the young guy that he is, man, and being 23, man, and everything. You know what I'm saying? Xander's very talented, man. So still definitely got a lot of work to be done for Xander Zayas, man. I think he definitely can do some good work up there at 160, man, for sure. But let's get into this next portion for us, speaking and pertaining to Mr. Boots Ennis. But before we do, let's do a little commercial. Man, boy, Boots Ennis, man. Boots Ennis, man. Talk of boxing right now, man. Definitely right now for sure. And obviously yesterday, let's talk about yesterday. Getting into this topic. Yesterday, of course, Inside the Ring, they were doing their show yesterday, and during the show, Mike Coppinger reported that talks was ongoing with Boots Ennis for Fundora for November or December, right there. That was his report, yesterday. And then this shit then switched and changed between a span of literally a few hours, like 10 hours after that. The whole damn conversation is switched. And you know how we was talking on the show yesterday? I was like, yo, this the fight we need to be pushing for Boots right now, man. Boots first Fundora. Fundora's available. Hey, let's make this unification happen, man. Let's get it cracking. Josh Kelly, he fighting at Yarko coming up July 25th. Hey, let's make this fight happen, man. And all conversations and talks was good for us, Boots, Fundora. Like, this is the best fight at 154 currently right now out of all fighters. This is the best fight. I don't care. Virgil Ortiz, no, like, not the best fight. Like, Boots Ennis is going to cook the fuck out of Virgil Ortiz. And we're going to talk about Virgil in a minute too. But right here, this is the best fight at 154 right here with these two guys, man, in particular, bro. And a lot of conversations switched and changed, man, which is, y'all gonna say it. We gonna talk about it, bro. And this is nasty work right here. Salute to my brother Ohana in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. And it's pissed me off. It pisses me off. This shit, I'm pissed. Like, I'm furious about this. Like, I'm absolute furious about this report right here, bro. You got Lance Pugmire reporting late last night that Samson Linkowitz is saying that the man Sebastian Fundora is about to fight this guy Amal Hadjerbedge in the fall this year, man. And I'm just like, I don't like this, bro. I don't like it. Don't like this. For what? This man ain't, the WBC hasn't even mandated this fight, bro. Yes, Amal is the #1 contender. He is #1 in the WBC at 154 if y'all look at the rankings. But at the same time, this fight is not mandated by the WBC. Why are y'all taking this fight, bro? You didn't really take much punishment at all in a fight with Keith Thurman. I understand he's #1, but nobody don't want to see this, bro. We motherfuckers don't even know them all. Nobody knows this guy, bro. That real shit. Nobody knows this guy. We gonna get to know him in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get to know him. But because I'm about to pull his box right up. But nobody knows this guy in particular, bro. And like you look, the whole boxing culture looking at this, they're gonna be like, bro, you ducking Boots, bro. Boots want that action. Bozy Ennis is already on record saying that they want that action with Fundora next. He said it right out the gate, and you heard me play it in the intro earlier. Like, that's what Bozy said.
That's what drives him. He likes to fight. He can box all day. You saw what he was doing. He was boxing. All right, good brother. Thank you, brother.
Is this as impressive as you've ever seen him?
No, you're going to see. All right, my man.
You've seen him more impressive than this?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we're not. Well, Xander was a top guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
I think he was a top guy. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Huh? Oh, my man, he been in the gym.
Who do you want most for him? Who do you guys want to fight most, do you think?
They said Fundora. So he could be next.
So you hear what Bozy want. You know what I mean? And they, like, my thing too, like, yes, Virgil's the interim champion. If you're going to fight somebody in that, like, Virgil should be in line to fight. I don't understand why the WBC, I'm like, shit, if y'all going to order something, order that. Order fucking Virgil and Sebastian Fundora. But at the same time, like I said, the WBC has not ordered this fight with Amal, with Fundora. They haven't ordered this fight. So this is like them volunteering to fight this guy Amal pretty much. When you know what I'm saying? And then the other day, and this is the sickening part though, to me though, literally, you got Fundora the other day. This is him the other day in his Instagram story. Where, somebody say, yo, Fundora, go get them belts. And then he reposted. So it's like, okay, you give it notion like you want to fight with Boots right here, but then your actions behind the scenes otherwise show otherwise. Let's put this guy's box rec up, man, real quick, man. Let me put this guy's box rec, man. Amal. Put this man's box rec up, bro. I want y'all to see him there because when I was looking at this shit this morning, I was like, okay, he's 23-0-1, but he only has 8 knockouts though. All right, so let me pull it up. I got it. All right. All right. Probably got a little delay on that shit. Pulling up. There it go. Had a little delay on it a little bit and shit. All right, man. So this is the guy, Omar Hadribidge, right here. You see it? He's from Miami Beach, Florida. His birthplace is Albania, so he's an Albanian. He's 5'10", 25 fights. Got him with a 4.5 star, and he started professionally boxing in 2019. And he's 32 years old, and he goes by the alias of the Albanian Sniper. The Albanian Sniper. That's it. That's his name. But he only got 8 knockouts. I don't know how he gets the Albanian name, but hey, so be it. All right. So you got his last fight. He just fought literally a couple of weeks ago. This is not too long ago. He fought Bakari Samaki, where he beats Bakari Samaki by unanimous decision. He's been active. He's fought twice in 2025. He fought once in 2024. He fought, let's scroll down a little bit. He fought 3 times in 2023. The fight where he had a draw, he had a no contest. He had a no contest in 2022 versus Charles Stanford. That was 6-4 right there. Which I wanted to see what was the reasoning behind that. He had a draw in his 3rd fight with this guy, Javon Davis, in 2019. So, and you got this guy, he's 23-0, 1 draw, 8. He's 5'10". Just think about it. The man, fucking Fundora, is 6'5", 6'6", bro. Fighting this short ass dude that's below 6 foot, that's 5'10", bro. You know what I'm saying? And the only valuable name that he has on his resume for real is Bakari Samaki. It's a good win. Bakari Samaki is a solid fighter, but that's the only valuable name that he really has on his resume. Some of these other guys like Zarera and Shatanda and shit, like, they're domestic as fuck. This fight, I know damn well, if he's main evented, this fight better be on the undercard. This better not be no main event from PBC. I know that because I'm gonna cook PBC myself in this main event. I doubt that this will be a main event fight. This will be on the undercard. But I'm just looking like that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't what we need right now. We need, man, Dondrick. I feel you though. Come on, we gotta talk about it though, Dondrick. We gotta talk about this. Ain't what we need. This ain't what we need, Dondrick. We need Boots and Fundora, man. Not this fucking Armar, this Albanian fake sniper and shit out here, bro. He only got 8 knockouts and he calling himself the Albanian Sniper, bro. This shit nasty, bro. Nasty, bro. But nasty work, man, to see this. So, Boots, what's next then? Fundora look like he's out of the fucking loop right now. You know what I'm saying? Since he's going to possibly be fighting this man Amal in the fall now. So then you like, what's next? Then you got this man, and look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Let's play the clip of this motherfucker. This shit, when I seen this clip from this guy, I was like, this is wild work right here. They really, like, they think they really saw something, and they won't, and don't even realize they're gonna get their motherfucking ass whooped. Why?
An hour ago, they reported that Boots and Sebastian Fundora are in talks to fight in the fall time for a unification. What are your thoughts on that fight?
I read that too, and it's a very risky fight for Boots. I honestly I wouldn't recommend, but that's probably just a sign and showing the world that he might not want to fight Virgil. You know what? Yes, he wants to unify. Yes, Fundora is a world champion, but Boots versus Virgil, I think it's a bigger fight.
Yes, sir.
It's a bigger fight. So if he decides to fight Fundora or somebody else, that means it was his decision not to fight Virgil.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Bro, what is there like? What is wrong with Team Virgil Ortiz, bro? Like, this is getting sickening, bro. They trying to paint that if Boots was to go fight Fundora, they would be ducking Virgil. What the fuck was that? Like, really, what was that, bro? Seriously? Virgil don't got nothing but a damn interim title, bro. Virgil ain't fought and won a world championship not one damn time in his whole entire career thus far. Virgil had the opportunity to be the man that was in that ring this past Saturday night, and his ass didn't want to be in that motherfucking ring because he wanted to outprice himself because they wasn't confident they was going to beat Boots. So they wanted to get the most maximum bag they can get in that fucking fight with Boots in it. That's the truth of the matter. And they over here trying to come to the table, trying to still talk big shit like they big dogs. Y'all not no big dogs, bro. Y'all have nothing to fucking really offer Boots, honestly, but an ass whooping that he gonna give out the motherfucking Virgil Ortiz when they get in that ring. With that being said, now that this Fundora situation is going towards the guy Maul now for us to fall, Josh Kelly, shit, Boots can wait around and see what's up with Josh Kelly and see like, yo, whoever the winner of that fight, yo, we want that winner because we need that motherfucking IBF strap next too. That's what I will push next if I'm Boots. If he can't get the Kelly fight, if they can't push to get Kelly to be like, yo, after this fight, we gonna fight Boots. You know what I mean? If they can't get that, then let's go ahead and take Virgil off the fucking map and fucking, you know what I'm saying, literally pack his ass up and wipe his ass down like fucking Bootsy too. Like, why not? You know what I mean? At that point, if Boots can't get Josh Kelly next, since Fundora's about to be busy now, then hey, go ahead and wipe Virgil Ortiz off the fucking map since he want that fucking smoke. But at the same time, this is the thing. We gotta read the room. What has Josh Kelly done since it came to pertaining to Boots Ennis? Ducked him twice. We've seen Josh Kelly duck him twice in the last year. You know what I mean? So it ain't even guaranteed that Boots can get Josh Kelly in that damn ring for real. The only way that he'll probably be able to get Josh Kelly in the ring is if Boots was to go to the UK to fight him. That's the only fucking way. Josh Kelly, he'd probably be reneging to fight to come on over here to the States. I don't think Josh Kelly's going to be willing to come to Philly to fight Boots Ennis. He going to want a big-ass bag if he does that. You know what I mean? Because he knows he's giving up his fucking title when he fights Boots Ennis. So Josh Kelly, possibility, Boots may not even get the chance to be in the ring with fucking Josh Kelly because he's already ducked twice. And so he's already shown us that he has the ability to not take this fight with Boots Ennis. So not a sure thing. Boots Ennis can get Josh Kelly in the ring next. Even on top of that, Bachram and Brandon Adams is fighting in the title eliminator to fight the man Josh Kelly. Then you got Virgil over there. Right there now, all roads lead to Virgil. Then Virgil's asking for this fucking ass whooping, and most likely he's going to fuck around and get it. The only way he's not going to get it is if Virgil does the same fucking thing he did before, is outprice himself and try to act like he's the A side over Boots in this fucking fight. Virgil need to understand, if he's going to the table Boots Ennis, he need to know his motherfucking role and know that you're not the guy, and you need to take what's on the table and don't try to outprice yourself again on this fight. Virgil needs to understand that shit. Yes, you're going to get paid very good, very well. Probably it's going to be your biggest payday fighting Boots Ennis. But Boots Ennis is going to wipe your ass down like Bootsy, and don't cash out. You're going to cash out very well on the fucking fight. But don't outprice yourself going up to this motherfucking fight. The crazy part, in my opinion, I'm not even confident in Virgil wanting to fight Boots next, for real, to be honest. I think Virgil might end up taking the fucking tune-up. I'm hearing motherfucking Robert Garcia talking about they want to go into the Boots fight next right away and everything. It sounds good. I don't believe it. I'm not fucking sure about it, because what y'all did, y'all ended up fighting fucking Erickson Lubin last year. Y'all didn't want to go into fight Boots last year when they were trying to make the fight happen last year. Boots wanted his first fight to be at 54. He wanted to be you, but then y'all didn't want to fight because Virgil wanted to test his hand out after the Madrimal fight. He didn't want to go into another. That's what he says, quote unquote. Virgil Ortiz didn't, quote unquote, want to go into another tough matchup right away after the Madrimal fight. If he wanted to have a tune-up fight to test his hand out, that's what Virgil Ortiz and his team said. Instead of fight Boots last year, while they trying to paint, we could have fought Boots in Saudi Arabia. Man, shut up. Y'all capping, bro. Y'all been capping the whole time. Y'all been dunking Boots since y'all been at 47, bro. Y'all don't really want to fight this man Boots. And then y'all think y'all see something from that third round and think y'all can, take advantage of something? Bro, I'm telling you, Virgil, y'all going to get stopped in 5, bro. Boots is going to kick your ass. He's going to kick your ass worse than what we seen last Saturday night. And I'm going to continue to say that shit. Like, he's going to beat the hell out of that man, Virgil. Virgil don't even know what type of ass whooping he going to get. Like, he's going to get the worst ass whooping from, like, out of everybody. Like, he's going to get the worst ass whooping. And he's right there for the cooking, too, because he comes straight forward. Head don't be getting off the line like that. Like, Virgil's going to get his ass kicked. Like, the shit going to be an early night for Boots. I promise you. It's going to be early as fuck. Virgil going to be in that bitch. He going to quit. He going to make that motherfucker quit. I promise he going to try to make that boy quit in that fucking ring. Y'all thought that Xander ass whooping was bad? That ass whooping with Virgil going to be worse. I promise you. It's going to be worse. He's going to eliminate that guy. I'm telling you. He's going to eliminate him, bro. So, definitely, man. Definitely wanted to speak about that for us, Boots. So, Boots, no Fundora. No Fundora next, unless Boots and them press the issue. If they press the issue a lot more, they could press the issue and still be like, yo, we trying to, man, fuck that Amal fight, man. Fundora, you need to fight me. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I still would like Boots to press him and press Fundora and show that he ducking the fight. Because right now it looks like Fundora's ducking the Boots fight right now. That's what it looks like to me. That's what it looks like. And that's why I say, put the harness on the man to duck the fight. Reach out to him. Press him. Say, yo, we want to come to the table and fight. And if they ain't willing to come to the table, you know what I'm saying? We want to hear their reason on why they ain't coming to the table. Oh, oh, because Amal, I think that's the fight right now. I think no, bro. I don't want to hear Fundora went through a tough fight with Keith Thurman, bro, because he barely got touched in that fucking fight, bro. Like honestly, Fundora should be going into a fight with Boots Ennis, bro. It should be no one else but Boots Ennis. That fight with Amal Hadribidge is not fucking mandated by the WBC, so there's no reason why he's fighting him. He should be going to a fucking fight with Boots Ennis immediately right now. And I'm calling it out right now. Fundora, if you're fighting this guy Amal Hadribidge next, you're ducking Boots Ennis. That's what it is, bro. If they team reached out to y'all and trying to conversate about a fight and y'all not coming to the table and y'all want to go talk to Amal Hadribidge and shit now and fight him next instead of Boots Ennis, y'all ducking Boots Ennis right now. Like, there's no reason why Fundora shouldn't be fighting Boots Ennis next. He didn't take no punishment fighting Keith Thurman in that fight at all, bro. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. But if Fundora's not coming to the table, hey, Virgil, come get your ass whooped. And don't outprice yourself if you come to the table like you did this year. That's what it is as far as Boots Ennis right there. All right, man. Let's pull this thing up with Robert Easter. Let me pull Robert Easter up real quick. Let me pull this up. So let me put this thing up. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man, for sure. Support the channel through Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork, man, for sure. We working today, man. We working. Y'all already know the vibes. And let's pull Robert Easter up right here. Yeah, on the money line, Fundora, bro. Fundora don't right. If he's going to fight this guy Amal Hadribidge, like I said, bro, he ain't trying to fight Boots right now, bro. He ducking. Like, it's no reason why. I don't see no reason why Fundora is not fighting Boots next. Like, I just don't. Nobody can explain a reason of why they're not fighting, bro. To me, like, nobody could explain that reason. Like, nobody would not have no talking point for that, bro, because there's like no reason of why he's not fighting that man next. Fundora should be fighting Boots next. There's no reason behind that shit. All right, let me share my screen right here. And let's check out my dog, Robert Easter, man, from Toledo, man. A world champion, man. Thank God. Hit the like button on it. All right, man. So we got my dog, man, Robert Easter, man, right here with this interview right here. And this is the interview that I've been wanting to get into this interview the last couple of days, man, but I couldn't fit it in the show. But I'm able to fit it in the show today, man. So let's react to Robert Easter right here, man, telling his story right here, man, so we can get into this Ohio vibes for the fight week, man, for sure. Then after this, we're going to react to Abdullah Mason's training camp. Top Rank got about a 4 or 5 minute, training camp video of Abdullah Mason and the Mason brothers, man, right there. So we're gonna check that out right after this, and we're gonna open up the panel after that.
Like, man, it's surreal. Got shot down in Cincinnati. Man, got shot and robbed. I had over $200,000 jury on.
At what point did you decide to go pro?
2012 Olympic Games. Started with everybody from Herring, Jojo Diaz.
When you hear the crowd roar like that, it just feeds you more energy.
Yeah, dude, but you kind of have tunnel vision. Like that fight, I had real tunnel vision. Well, I used to put myself through some shit. Hold on. There you go.
And salute the Nothing Fancy podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to him, man, for sure, man.
Up to my dad my whole life, but I finally got into boxing when I was 9. He always telling me, I used to ask him all the time, oh, can I box? You know what I'm saying? Can I take me to the gym? He's like, nah, you're not ready yet. You're not ready yet. So I'm like, one day he was just like, man, all right, if you want to do it, you got to be serious. You know what I'm saying? I used to race bikes, BMX bike racing, and play football. You know what I'm saying? I did that before I started boxing. But he was like, man, no, not football. just bike racing. I bike raced before I started boxing, but he was like, man, if you want to do it, you got to be serious about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious about it. I look up to you though. You know what I'm saying? So after that, it
was he like how far into like was he like actually like champion and stuff like that? Or
no, my dad didn't reach that level.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He didn't reach that level, but he was pretty good.
Yeah,
he was pretty good.
Did you did he travel and kind of like just go throughout the whole states like boxing and stuff? You went with him?
Yeah. It was a lot in Detroit too, though. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of work out of Detroit. I mean,
so what?
Yeah, Robert Easter, like Toledo, Ohio. Toledo is right next. Like I said, Cleveland and Toledo is right next to each other in Ohio. And Cleveland and Toledo both is right next to Michigan, like to Detroit, Michigan. So like literally like 30, 40 minutes away. It's a scotch over. They right next to Michigan over there. So you see a lot of those guys from like Cleveland and Toledo, they get in a lot of work with, you know, guys up there in Michigan, up there in Cronk Gym and stuff like that up there, man, as far as that familiarity.
What made you tell him like, no, like this, I want to do that too? Like what about boxing?
Bruce Gas, salute to my dog, Bruce Gas, man, salute.
Like I said,
Blaze, salute, Blaze.
Man, I looked up to my dad. I wanted to be just like my dad. You know what I'm saying? And that was something I studied every day. Like I used to watch his fights and his sparring matches on. Back then it was VHS. You know what I'm saying? They used to record a lot, and I used to watch them all the time. And I used to imitate him. You know what I'm saying? And I remember going in the bathrooms using all my mama toilet tissue to wrap my hands with it, acting like it was the gauze. Though, you know what I'm saying? I used to do that all the time. But like I said, I looked up to him so much. That's what made me have a passion for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And so you started boxing at 9. Like, what was your first? What age? How old were you for your first fight?
10. I trained probably like a couple months to a year. And my first fight, I was 10.
Yeah,
I actually fought one of my childhood friends. That was my first fight, Juan Nobles.
Facts, W.
And it was in the ring. In the ring.
Facts, WNS.
That was my first fight. I won. That was my childhood friend growing up.
And
it's currently to this day, though, too.
Still to this day.
Yeah.
And I saw you had like over 200 amateur fights, right? And barely any L's.
I think it was like 12 losses or 12 to 15 losses, one of them.
Yeah.
You know
Damn.
It wasn't that many. Wasn't that many.
Damn, over 200 some fights and only 10 to 15 losses in the amateurs from Robert Easter. That's major right there.
And how'd you at what point did you decide to like go pro?
After the 2012 Olympic Games. After the 2012 Olympic Games, I was an alternate. I went over as an alternate, though. You know, I sparred with everybody from Jose Ramirez, Jamel Herring, Jojo Diaz, Earl Spence. Those two, though.
Damn, he said he had to spar with Clarissa Shields. Damn, that's crazy right there. Damn, spar with Earl Spence. A lot of them guys, man.
So I sparred with everybody, but after that, after I lost my last tournament, I went to that's what made me an alternate, you know, to get on the Olympic Games, but I lost. So, but they, you know, gave me the opportunity to come over there and train with the guys as an alternate. So, but after that, I turned pro.
And how'd you connect? Like how that whole thing come about? Like you going to the Olympic? Like they called you up? Like
no, that too. But like I said, I was in the tournaments to go to the Olympics. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I didn't win. I didn't qualify.
Okay, got you.
That's what got me to the chance to be the Olympic alternate.
And your dad was your coach
the
whole time?
Yeah. My dad, and when I traveled, Coach Mike Stafford from Cincinnati, RP.
Mike Stafford
passed away.
Salute, RP, Coach Mike Stafford, man.
And how your dad and Coach Mike. I actually got some questions about Coach Mike here in a little bit, but how did they get connected?
Just growing up in tournaments, you know what I'm saying, traveling down to Cincinnati all the time, you know what I'm saying. I was one of the ones, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Coach Mike Stafford, he had a hell of a team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Robert Easter Sr. and Mike Stafford, they was very close coming up, especially out here in Ohio, during the amateurs, with AB coming up, along with, Rasheed Warren, and then, Robert Easter out there in Toledo, a lot of tournaments back in the day out here in Cincinnati. Robert Easter was coming up from Toledo, fighting out here, in the amateurs and the stuff like that, man. So Mike Stafford and Robert Easter Sr. grown a real close relationship, during that time, man, which, led, AB and Robert Easter and Rasheed Warren. It made all three of those guys be very close together, especially with Robert Easter and Rasheed Warren, as far as, being together as far as the amateurs, as far as the Olympics and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Adrian Bronner, Rasheed Warren,
What I say?
Brandon Bennett. He had a whole squad, you know what I'm saying? Coach Mike Stafford. Oh, and he also Ricardo Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Ricardo Williams, yeah. He was I think he won the silver medal in the Olympics.
Ricardo Williams won the silver medal, man.
From
Cincinnati.
Yeah, Coach Mike, he had a hell of a resume. Fighters, though, you know what I'm saying?
So you started sparring with
RIP Ricardo Williams, man, too, man. Ricardo Williams was a hell of a fighter from Cincinnati in the amateurs, man. Won a silver medal in the Olympics and everything, man. I'm gonna have to do a little. That's another thing too. When I get my monetization back, I'm gonna start my members only. And it's like some special content I'm gonna do with my members only and stuff. Like I'm gonna be doing some stories on certain fighters from the past and stuff. We're gonna be doing some different stuff, you know what I mean, for us my members only when I get my monetization back this next month. You know what I mean? But Ricardo Williams, I want to do a whole video on Ricardo Williams. So I'm gonna definitely work on that. Probably start working on that next week. I ain't gonna be able to get to it this week, but next week. But I definitely want to do something about Ricardo Williams for the family, man, for sure.
With all those fighters.
No. Well, Ricardo later down the line, yeah, when we got older. Mm-hmm. But Adrian, yeah, I was his sparring partner for a few years when I turned pro. Oh my God, I could tell you plenty of stories about that one, but he taught me a lot, though. Especially when I turned pro, he taught me a lot.
What do you feel like you learned the most from
transitioning to be a pro?
Mm-hmm.
That's just totally different from amateurs.
Fact.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, it's totally different from the amateurs. But he taught me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he had a hell of a pedigree. He trained a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? So he helped me transition to the pro style fast.
Was he like
salute to my brother Thrill Hill, man, for sure, man. Salute, man. RP Mike Stafford, man. That's my guy, man.
So talking to you about the business side of it, the discipline that it takes.
They got a street. They got a street named after Mike Stafford out here in Cincinnati, and out in the neighborhood out here in the west side of Cincinnati, man. It's a whole street named after Mike Stafford out here, man.
We really didn't have a lot of talks about the business side. That was me and my dad for the most part. But yeah, it was just me and my dad for the most part. But Mike Stafford just always kept me disciplined. You know what I'm saying? I used to get in trouble a lot too, though, in training camps because I was one of the ones that always had candy in my room, sneaking candy, and he used to come in my room and bust me with the candy. Oh my God! Hey, you gotta make it wait, man. You keep eating all the candy, man. I had a sweet tooth. So.
And if you don't make weight in before a fight, when it's over, right? It's
no, you just get fined.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you get fined, but it depends. It depends. If the guy still want to fight, he can be like, all right. But I remember, I didn't make weight one time, and I was so tired. I was drained. I'm like, man, it's over with, Mike. I don't want to lose weight. I'm cool. I'm like, whatever they're gonna take, they're gonna take. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna just take it out of my purse. He was like, nah, man, you gotta go. You lose weight. I'm talking about I had no energy. And I'm like, man, I was probably 2 pounds over. And I'm like, man, all right. I'm like, just give me a Gatorade. I drank a Gatorade.
Salute my boy Salvador, man. Salute Salvador, man.
And I went to go run. I put on my sauna suit, went to go run. Then I sat in the sauna, and I was so drained. I couldn't eat. They had to carry me back to the scales. The scales, because I was so drained, man.
Damn, what fight was this?
That was probably my worst experience. Losing weight.
What was your first pro fight? Who was it against?
I forget. Like I said, I don't watch my fights over.
Yeah.
Like I had hell of fights, but I don't remember.
So you never go through the highlights and like, oh, I remember this fight. Like I remember.
The highlights. Yeah, I watch the highlights. Like if I see it like on Instagram or TikTok or something, I'll watch it. Yeah.
But why don't you watch the full fight?
Eddie Corona in 2012. That was his first fight.
Man, they bring back anxieties and memories, and you know what I'm saying. It's something I can't do anymore, though. You know what I'm saying, due to my injuries. But yeah, that's why I don't watch my fights.
Do you feel like you get like emotional thinking about the fact that you can't like?
Oh yeah,
fight?
Of course.
Yeah,
of course, all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I better watch fights now, unless I know you. Unless I know you, I'm cool with you. I'll watch a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like O'Shea.
Then my boy SBG Mello said Mike Stafford. I remember I went to Adrian Broner versus DeMarco. All I kept hearing is underneath from Mike Stafford the whole fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
She fought last night. You know what I'm saying? She had a draw, but I watch fights. That's somebody close to me. I watch the fight.
And what's it like getting in like in the like
and right there, Robert Easter was explaining right there. It's hard for him like to watch himself for us watch like his old fights because of what happened to him on how his career ended, and he said it's hard for him to watch current boxing today. Yes, if y'all see Robert Easter like if y'all follow him on like Instagram and like Facebook and stuff. He's still very supportive of all the Ohio fighters. Very supportive of Albert Bell, Abdullah Mason, O'Shea Jones, Charles Conwell, Tyler McCreary. You know what I'm saying? A lot of professional fighters like within Ohio that's fighting right now. You know what I'm saying? That's active right now. You know what I mean? And but he said it's hard to watch like boxing because of what happened to him. You know what I mean? Because now he gonna talk about it more in the story. Y'all gonna see.
Just seeing like thousands of people and you're about to be like the one everybody's watching.
That what used to be so scary to me. I can't talk about anybody else's experience, but as far as me, oh my God, that was my anxiety would be through the roof. And I was like, oh my God, I just wish they just cancel the fight. Like I'll be in the locker room and please like let the power go out or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the ring walk is like it'll get you loose a little bit. You know what I'm saying? When you step in that ring and you just see all the thousands of fans, I'll be like, oh my God. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But you go out, they enter the room, you go out, you tap gloves. What I used to do, like my tradition, it was always to go back and hug my dad. Every time I hug my dad, I'd be like, man, please don't let me go. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As soon as the bell ring, that's when everything click. It's on.
It's game time for you at that point.
Game time. As soon as I hear that bell, boom, boom, boom. And my strategy was to go out there and kind of get hit first. You know what I'm saying? So I can wake up like, nah, this real.
Yeah.
Because I used to be like, I used to be so in my head like, man, is this fake? Is this fake? Like, am I really doing this? Like, so I have to go out.
Ashley's Corner. Salute to my sister, Ashley's Corner. Salute, sis. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, Ashley's Corner. Nah, we from Cincinnati, sis.
And like kind of get hit first.
It's funny right here. Robert Easter, he says that like one of his strategies going into fights was to go out and get hit with some punches and try to feel the punches out, which is we see that from some fighters in fights. You know what I mean?
Like, all right, now you up. Now it's on though. You know what I'm saying? It's on.
That's crazy. Yeah. So you had to like overcome every single single fight. You had to mentally overcome that anxiety.
My God. Yes, man. Yes, it was terrible. A lot of people didn't know that about me though. You know what I'm saying? Because I hid it so well. He used to be like, bro, you be in there having fun. You be, because I got a big smile on my face, but I used to be terrified. You know what I'm saying? I used to be terrified. Scared of every fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be like, bro, you got to be crazy to do this. You know what I'm saying? I used to be like, why did I pick this sport to become, you know what I'm saying? Why did I pick this sport? Like, you got to be really crazy. Imagine you have to get in there and really compete with another person. Like, it's every fight, I feel like it's 50-50. You know what I'm saying? You got a chance. Like, it's somebody really trying to knock you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm dumb for picking this sport.
It's interesting you say that because you know, you're also saying that you miss it too, though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So it's
yeah.
like a two
Oh,
different.
yeah, because it's something I grew up doing. You know what I'm saying? That was my passion. It's the only thing I wanted to do, become a champion in boxing, other sports, but I do boxing. You know what I mean?
Did you ever lean on like music, like to like just kind of like zoom in and kind of like get pumped?
I used to listen to slow music when I worked out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like especially when I get on the treadmill is so boring when you run. We used to have to run for a whole hour on the treadmill. You know what I'm saying? Switch the speeds, but I used to listen to music running on the treadmill. But if I run outside, I didn't need headphones. Right. Because my mind would just be going and I'd be, you know what I'm saying? I'd be just thinking and I could just listen to my thoughts while I run. You know what I'm saying? I just run about 8 to 12 miles. You know what I'm saying? A day, 8 to 12 miles.
So after the fight's over and it's all over, how'd you feel then?
Oh, relief.
You're like,
that motherfucking check coming. That check already there though, you did. So I was like, okay. Yeah, everybody used to go out. I used to just stay in my room like, man, I'm cool. One, training camp used to be anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks. So I'd be training, then you fight. You got the whole fight week, you know what I'm saying? Doing stuff, still training, and then you got the media and stuff, and then when you finally fight, it's just like, all right, give me my motherfucking check. I'm gonna just go lay down. It is.
Did you have a post-meal fight?
Post-meal fights?
Post-fight meal or
I
whatever?
used to try to eat like spaghetti or like a Alfredo or something like that though. Like Adrian Brown, he used to tell me to eat steak, but I didn't like to eat that heavy because after training for so long and then losing that weight, that like I said, that was hard. Like I used to get like, I used to have to not eat for a few days because when I lose weight, I used to get real angry. You know what I'm saying? So I used to lock myself in my room. It was on Friday, so I used to lock myself. Like I train for them 2 days. I see how much I weigh. I train Tuesday. If I'm not close to my weight or on weight, I'm like, fuck it. I'm just not about to eat. I'm about to starve myself.
Yeah.
I'm about to starve myself, and I'm not going because I don't like working out. I'm like, I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to be around nobody. Feel me? I just want to weigh in and then eat. You dig? So I used to be in my room. I used to lock myself in my room. I used to be like, don't call me. I'm about to put myself through this. And I used to don't eat, but I eat.
Damn.
I eat ice.
That's
I eat ice
crazy.
and watch the food channel and act like I'm eating what they cooking. Like I couldn't swallow the water because that'd make me gain the weight. So I used to spit it out. You know what I'm saying? My mouth used to be so dry. Oh my God. Bro, I used to put myself through some shit.
Damn, that's crazy right there. Salute to Uncle Kaz, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Kaz, man. Live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, man. Definitely 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. Uncle Kaz, man. Salute Uncle Kaz, man. That's crazy right there. He said that he used to, suffer himself pretty much where he wasn't eating. He wasn't eating, leading up to fights. Where, he'll lock himself in the room, tell everybody around him, don't call me, don't say nothing, because, he used to be angry, about, the weight cut and, going in, before the weigh-in and chewing out, eating ice and chewing out ice and spitting it out, looking at food chain. Like he was eating. That was crazy right there, bro. Man, that's crazy, bro. Definitely, man. Wild story right there from Robert Easter, man.
I should do some shit, bro. Torture.
I feel like that's like the things that people don't like see.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying about boxing. I would have never expected.
They see you on TV and just I used to put myself through it. Like it's horrible. I'm saying
Isaiah, salute Isaiah, my
made the
boy.
weight. That's why I fought in amateurs. I fought 141, but when I turned pro, I fought at 135. So I used to have to shred more weight, though. You know what I'm saying? So after that, after a few years of fighting at 135, I lost my title. I'm like, man, I'm just about to move up. I can't go back down to 135 because I had to shed too much weight. I remember one.
Appreciate you, Uncle Kaz, man. Appreciate you, man. We pushing the 2K now, man. We try to get that 2K now. Appreciate you, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Kaz if y'all not subscribed, man. Best in the game with the history of the sport, man. Salute to Uncle Kaz, man. Appreciate him, man. Real shit. Real shit. Sis at Ashley Corner said why he stopped fighting. Oh, you gonna see, sis. You gonna see. He gonna talk about it shortly. He gonna talk about it.
Time I had to lose 20 pounds in 1 week. Oh my god.
20 pounds in 1 week?
20 weeks.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
How?
Man.
Damn, he said he had to lose 20
go.
pounds in 1 week. Whoa. Damn. Here you go, right here. Let's listen to this.
To keep himself busy, to keep us busy, he used to like to bowl. So we used to go bowling, you know what I'm saying? So I remember one time we bowled from 6 p.m. all the way to 6 a.m. He used to pay the owner to keep it open, you know what I'm saying? And I used to be going to the vending machine, snacking and shit, you know, but I didn't like bowling, so I.
And that's crazy. That nigga AB still to this day love the bowl. I was literally watching AB and Dean stream the other was it? I think it was it was the night before. They was bowling the night before in New York. Like that man AB still to this day loves the bowl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Still to this day. That's crazy. But hey, dang, bro, that's a real shit, bro. 20 pounds in losing 20 pounds in 1 week is fucking insane, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. I wouldn't advise that for anybody, bro. Nobody.
Just be like on the side, just snacking out and shit. So I go back to we go back.
That Ashley's Corner said Rolly lost 17 in 2 days. He said he passed out twice and lost a good amount of hair getting ready for his Tank fight. What the hell? Bro, that's crazy, bro. These dudes are insane. But he had no fucking business fighting at that weight class at that time, bro. And Rolly told the truth. He said I had no business fighting at 135. Look at that. That's why I said a lot of these guys don't be fighting at their natural weight class, man. And I said they need to be at their natural weight class, bro. They wouldn't have these weight drain problems, man.
He actually got in trouble when his baby mama called me, flipped out on me like, "What the fuck y'all was at? Y'all was out cheating on." I said, listen, sis, I swear.
That's a fact, Dang. And that's a fact. And I can tell you personally, AB and Robert Eason and them guys, they wasn't living the fighter's life 100% outside of camp. I can tell you that in person for sure. I've seen these niggas in the clubs out here in Cincinnati. So I can tell you for sure they wasn't living the fighter's life.
Damn bowling alley. Like she would not believe it. I'm like, bro, is that the bowling alley? But we go back to the crib. I get on the scale. It said I was like 158. Damn. I got to get down to 135. I'm like, oh my God. So I got on the treadmill. I put my sauna suit on. And I used to have the rub, like it's called Abilene, and it make you sweat.
Tay, you real shit. You're not. That's no cat, bro. Like literally, probably nobody. And that's the fucked up part. And I'm saying, I'm literally like, when I'm saying this, I'm being dead serious. I'm saying literally nobody, probably outside of Abdullah, and Tay is 100% right, is living in the fighter lifestyle. Yo, bro. like some of the fighters that we know of, some of them, bro, like real shit. And just read the room on what I said. I said right now, currently, for us people that we know as far as in Ohio fighters, Abdullah right now is probably the only one. You know what I mean? Read the room. Gave y'all a little
hour and a
gem.
half on the treadmill. So I dropped probably like 6 pounds. So
In an hour and a half?
Yeah.
No shit.
So then we'll have to lose 4 to 5 pounds in a gym workout. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta go back to the crib, eat, go to sleep, get up and do it again. You know what I'm saying? So we just do two. We used to do 2 days. We run in the morning, and then after that, later on, go to the gym.
Why did AB like bowling so much? Like,
he was a gambler.
Yeah.
He was a guy too, but he used to gamble people when he used to bowl. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
He still do that right
so he
now.
had to teach me how to
Still
bowl.
doing
He
that
used to
to this
bowl
day.
with partners. You know what I mean? But yeah, he used to gamble when he bowled.
What was that like? It's like seeing
Like AB still doing that to this day. Like he's fucking bet niggas and fucking bowling, bet niggas and fucking in pool on a pool table, still fucking trying to shoot dice. I'm like, bro, he's just a competitive ass, gambling ass nigga, bro. That's just AB, man. That's just how he is.
seeing also like your success and his success kind of rising together. Like,
oh man, it was a good feeling, man, because it was somebody I looked up to since I was younger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he grabbed me in and took me under his wing. And, you know what I'm saying? He showed me the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Showed me the ropes of the program. And, you know what I'm saying? We both, his success.
Hey, Toledo,
I was feeding off his
bro.
success. He was successful for me. You know
Toledo.
what I'm saying? He was world champion. And I'm like, damn, I want to do everything. I'm seeing the money, the cars, the women. I'm like, man, I want that. You know what I'm saying? I want with him. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, get on the same page.
Mm-hmm. How much older is he?
Probably a few months.
Yeah.
A year, a few months to a year. Like he turned 36 July, I think 29th, I believe, 29th or 28th, one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm 35. He 35, but he turned 36 July 29th, probably. Yeah, 28th or 29th.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
Yeah, man. If I don't talk to him every day, it's every other day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you know, he got the streaming going on now, so I don't really like bothering him. I just seen one of his clips and I text him like, man, you funny as hell. Or, ooh, like I can't wait to get down there. He always tell me like, bro, I miss you, bro. I can't wait till you come down with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to go down there and get on the stream with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody, every time he upload a clip, people send it to me or tag me like, bro, I can't wait to see you and him back together, bro. I'm like, it's gonna be real soon.
Do you
Yeah, bro. Robert Easter, he's about to get into streaming now too. And you already know, AB, he already doing this thing crazy. He getting a crazy bag. Like the motherfucker AB, that boy's getting serious bread right now, streaming with that man Dean, bro. Every day. And right now they're still doing a marathon 24 hours right now. Like I think they in day 28 right now in that shit, bro. Like they're getting crazy chicken right now, bro. Like that boy AB and Dean is getting crazy chicken right now. And Robert Easter, he starts streaming with that man AB. He gonna get along a part of that. AB already got Bang. He already got his man's Bang Williams into that shit. And Bunny and AB, two funny motherfuckers. Have y'all seen them like when AB was doing his vlogs and stuff? When Bunny had his vlogs and stuff, and you seen them together, bro? They two funny motherfuckers, bro. They get around each other, bro, streaming. Oh, that shit gonna be hilarious. That's something. See, the thing is that with that AB shit with Dean, I don't, bro. They cool. Of course, Dean put AB onto this shit. So AB, he has a lot of loyalty towards Dean. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of them motherfuckers where he's gonna be loyal to Dean. But if they was to ever separate, AB can do his thing and get to a bag and go crazy and by himself if they was to separate. You know what I'm saying? Because AB's the more known guy than Dean the Great. You know what I'm saying? Dean the Great wouldn't be making the money if it wasn't for AB right now. But like I said, both guys complement each other. That's why they working together. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So definitely, man. Salute, man. That's why I definitely fucks with it. Yeah, I got you, T Hill. If T Hill if he green lights you, I got you.
What was I gonna say?
See, that's my thing. I don't think AB's gonna fight anymore, bro. That's just me. Like I continue to say that. AB's been saying it. If y'all been watching the streams, he said, I don't got to take no punches or go through training camp and put all that work and do all that shit. He said it. He's like cool doing what he's doing because he's making a shitload of money. You know what I'm saying? And he's not having a box.
So all that shit that you see on streaming, that's really
man, that's really him. That's really him. But he probably 10 times worse than that. Like for real. Like it was time. Oh my God. You got hella memories together, man. But he is 10 times worse than that, for real. Like that. And the great part, AB is the same guy, bro. Like that you see on camera, that's what you get. Like off camera, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? And boy is even wilder off camera. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he said. But what you see is really him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I want to talk about that Richard Comey fight. I feel like so that was one of the fights that really like pivoted.
Made me a household name. Yeah. That was my first title fight. I actually got that call from Al Heyman on my I threw my dad a surprise party at Ottawa Park, and all my family was out there. And I get a call with Al Heyman called his phone. And he was like, Robert, Al Heyman on the phone, he got some news for you. So I'm like, what's up, Al? I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? Hey, you ready? Ready to become a world champion? I'm like, yeah, what you talking about? It was like, man, it's that time, man. They got you bumped up. You number one contender. You know what I'm saying? You can fight for the IBF belt, IBF world title. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, that's great news. You know what I'm saying? That's great news. So June 6th is one of my favorite days. That's my daddy's birthday, and that's my son's birthday. My son is my dad share the same birthday. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I first got the call for my world title. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of my favorite days, though, you know what I'm saying? Because of that. Yeah.
What do you remember the most about that fight?
Getting hit hard as fuck.
Yeah,
Hey Tay, salute to my boy Rick, man. Salute, Rick. Hey Tay, Bunny, from what I heard Bunny was opening up a gym in Toledo. I know Toledo, Trice, you could probably confirm that for me, bro, because you out that way, because that's your town. You know, so I heard Bunny was opening up a gym and he was gonna get into coaching recently. From what I heard too, he was gonna try to get into that too. You know what I'm saying? We already know Nuke going crazy, you know what I'm saying, for sure, with with the Cincinnati Gun Gloves, you know what I mean? But so that'd be dope, definitely. Like Robert, like he's getting into just giving his game to the younger generation out there in Toledo and stuff up there. You know what I mean? Like shit, bro, that shit's lit, bro. That'd be lit. Yeah, SBG Mello.
Yeah. Man, I was so nervous that fight. You know what I'm saying? There was so many people. The whole city came out for one. The whole city, and I used to hate when he's like, man, Bunny, we coming, man. I'm betting on you. I used to be like, oh. You know what I'm saying? But the city really showed up. The city really showed up, man. Reading, Pennsylvania. That's where I fought at. Reading, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? They arguing with Team Comey. Oh, he got it. I forgot where he was from.
Like Ghana or
something like that. Yeah. So he had a lot of people too, but my people, and they was arguing like they was about to fight in the stands and at the wings, like, you know what I'm saying? But that fight was crazy. Like, I was so nervous that fight, man, and I was just like, I just kept telling my dad, like, man,
facts, Tay.
When I hit him, I know when I hit him, I'm gonna drop him or I'm gonna knock him out. Like, I was so nervous, like I didn't really fight like myself, but I fought like myself. I fought hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? It felt like a bar fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I just kept making mistakes and getting hit, and I'm like, But it felt like a bar fight, man. It was like he had a lot of skills. I had a lot of skills. It was like he wasn't backing down. I wasn't backing down. But I'm like, bro, when I hit you, how I want to hit you, you going to bed, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was that famous round of 12. You know what I'm saying? He actually hit me. I forgot which round it was, and they called it a drop because I slipped and I kind of like. But if you really watch it, I never touched the ground. Like my glove never touched the ground. I was just trying to catch my balance.
I remember that too.
It never touched the ground. I got back up though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch it. Watch it in slow mo. You can clearly see I didn't touch the ground. But they called it a knockdown. I'm like, now I gotta get back up on the scoreboard. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was watching the highlights of that fight, and it seemed like it was very
intense.
It was very intense.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like, obviously 12 rounds, like
That's facts. See,
there's a lot.
So I used to be, you gotta train yourself to go that long, but fuck them rounds I can cuss, right?
Yeah.
Man, I used to in between rounds, you'd be like, count down, you'd be like, God damn, we on the third round. God damn, we got what 9 more rounds to go. God damn, like it used to be, I used to be like, man, damn, but you gotta be mentally ready for that stuff, man. You gotta be mentally ready.
So what clicked like on the 12th round that you're like, all right, you're just like, this is the last one?
Because it was just like it was all for nothing. My dad was like, bro, you want to win this fight, bro? You got to go give it all you get. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this got to be that round. Because I feel like that too. I'm like, man, if I don't win this round,
yeah,
I'm going to lose.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to lose. So I went out there and gave it everything I got. And I'm like, bro, when I hit him, boom. He kind of did the same thing, but he went down, but he just rose back up. It was like the Undertaker, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? I hit him. I'm talking about so hard. I felt it going down my body how hard I hit him. And he just got up. I'm like, oh, fuck.
He's back up.
He back up. But I jumped right on him, though. He tried to hold me. I'm pushing him on. Just fighting.
Yeah, I did see that he was trying to because he was still trying to get back in.
The crowd went crazy too, though. When I did that, the crowd went crazy.
When you hear the crowd like roar like that, it just feeds you more energy.
Yeah, dude, but you kind of had tunnel vision. Like that fight, I had like real tunnel vision. Like,
yeah,
I didn't hear him until I watched the fight after that. But you know what I'm saying. But when you win a fight like that fight, I really had tunnel vision. It was like only thing I seen was me and him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, I gotta get this. Like, I gotta bring this belt back home. Though, you know what I'm saying? But it's so crazy because when they was about to announce the fight, I forgot the guy's name, man. There was a guy in the ring. He came over to me like, man, you lost it, man. I just looked at the scorecards, man. You lost, man. So I'm like, what? If you watch that fight, you can see him and my dad arguing because he was playing, but when they announced the winner, he was like, him and my dad got to argue. He was like, why the fuck would you come over and say that? And you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just thinking like, man, what? I'm like, man, you couldn't watch them scorecards. I'm like, I know I won, though, you dig? So him and my dad was pissed off about that. But yeah, he came over there trying to play and was like, man, you lost. I seen the scorecards. You know what I'm saying? But I think he was trying to like get me more excited when they did now say my name, but you can't play with nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? He damn near almost ruined my moment, though, you know what I'm saying? But
for real.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, man, shut up. I know I won this fight, though.
Was he your toughest opponent?
Let's call me my toughest opponent. No. He was strong though, but I would say, man, I can't even say Rancis because I was about to say Rancis because he had a funny style. Rancis had a funny style, but
what's his name?
Rancis Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
I would say that was my toughest fight because of
Francis Bartholomew that just got stopped by Frank Morgan last year. That was I remember that fight. That was he said, and I told Francis is an awkward fighter, man. Especially he was younger that time when Robert fought him too. That was definitely a little tough fight. I remember that fight.
It was like he turned left-handed and he was like staying away from me that much. That was probably one of the fights I had probably the lowest punch count in. You know what I'm saying? They called that one of the worst fights of the year. But people don't know. I had ordered these shoes. They call them Mizunos. But they were like a foreign shoe. So a European shoe but they I didn't know my size. So I ordered a certain size. I think it was like a 38. And the shoes were so little. So when I'm in a ring, my feet is really hurt. Like it felt like my toenails is
curling up.
Yeah. So I was like, I couldn't even dig deep like really. Oh my God, that was one of the worst experiences of my life.
He said he ordered some shoes that was some European shoes that was too small for his feet in the fight. That's nasty, bro. That's nasty.
That fight right there, if I'd have had some better shoes, I'd have probably stopped him. But my shoes were so little that fight, and it hurt it. Every punch I threw, it hurt it. And like I said, he was solid.
Cornelius Burnett, man.
He lead with his
recording
right foot.
man. I don't even listen to that.
He was stepping on my foot, and that was hurting. Like, oh my God! Every time I threw a punch or he stepped on my foot, I like had tears running down my eyes. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a fun experience. I had a lot of bad experience.
So so when you win the champion.
Like come on, like this dude don't be knowing nothing, man. This dude crazy.
You win the fight against Richard. You getting that belt put on. What was that feeling like?
Man,
since 2 cents in that motherfucking sense for sure. You definitely gotta you know what I'm saying? You gotta go with it, you know what I'm saying, another, you know what I'm saying, period. You gotta go get some shit in the city at that point. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go get some wherever it's at that point. Fuck that. You can't go out there in those small Jones, man. That just ain't that ain't where it's at. You gotta be prepared for that type of shit. If you got them joints ahead of time and you knew them bitches small, you gotta switch them joints up, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, Rob, yeah, I know about it. I'm gonna fuck with that tomorrow. I ain't fucking with that today. I'm gonna fuck with that Clarissa content tomorrow on tomorrow's show.
Real. It was surreal, you know what I'm saying? It was something I dreamed of.
Oh, you good, Cornelius Burnett? You cool, bro? You cool?
You know what I'm saying? That whole training camp, I was right. You know, they say like whatever you want to achieve, you write it down. So all over my room, sticky notes, paper, notebooks, everything. You know what I'm saying? I kept writing. I would be a world champion. You know what I'm saying? I stick it on the mirror. I stick everywhere I would go at. I would stick it there, like in the shower. I would put it outside the shower or in the shower. I would be a world champion. So that's all I seen that whole training camp. Every time I went to sleep or every time I woke up, like I seen that. You know what I mean? So yeah. It was real surreal when they put that strap on me though. Like, yeah.
When you were training for the fight, do you watch like their fights too to like kind of like study them, or you just kind of focus on?
I really did that because a guy they won't fight the same,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they haven't fought me, so I can't go off they last
their other fights.
Because Rancis did that. Like I said, Rancis' brother, he did that. Like he was a switch hitter, so like most of the fights he would fight orthodox.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So we train. I train with orthodox fighters and southpaw fighters, but he fought me the whole fight left-handed. You know what I'm saying? So I really didn't train for it, but there was a couple guys that did get in there southpaw, but I really trained for orthodox fighters. I'm like, oh, if he fight me like this or something. So when he got in there, he switched. He fought me the whole fight southpaw.
Yeah.
Man, it fucked me up. Plus my feet was hurting, so I'm like, oh shit.
So.
How did life change after that fight? You're a world champion now.
Oh man. It was
you feel like it just all happened all of a sudden, like like just
it was
to the top.
Yeah, it was crazy. Money, you know what I'm saying? I finally get to take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? My mom and dad, I bought my mom a house. My dad already had a big house, but I bought my mom a new car and bought her a house. You know what I'm saying? And I bought me a house though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when had my first son too after I won my world title.
And I saw that you got a key to the city too.
Yeah, that was dope, man. I got a key to the city and I had a parade. You know what I'm saying? I probably had it was probably over 5,000 people that came downtown that, you know what I'm saying, for the parade though. You know what I'm saying? That was dope seeing all the people, like, you know what I'm saying, and seeing all the love and the support. People come downtown, bro. It was just amazing, bro. It was amazing. It was a good feeling though. You know what I'm saying? And I used to ask myself all the time, like, bro, me though, why all these people they like me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, all these people like me, like.
Yeah, man. And this is another thing too. Just to add a little context right here. I think Boots Ennis, right now after that fight, I think he need to be doing like a little parade up there in Philly, man. Philly need to do something for Boots Ennis, man. Boots Ennis should go on a crazy media run right now. I would love to see Boots Ennis several interviews, man. Keep yourself in the algorithm crazy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You don't gotta do no lengthy interviews where you talking for 30 minutes, an hour, with all these interviews, you know what I'm saying? They could be short interviews, but at least motherfucker can do, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Philly will probably do something for him, but as far as just the media run, I think Boots should definitely do like a little media run right now after the fight for sure.
You know what I'm saying? He should come up with sport, and it should be crazy. But I used to go to backstage and have like the.
I heard somebody mention that about that too. They had me thinking. I was like, yeah, that shit is Philly. I'm pretty sure Philly probably doing something for Boots out there for for him winning this shit. But I definitely need to see him definitely out there. Some of these platforms, man, hitting these platforms for sure.
Like the media week, like when I had to talk to like media and stuff, they used to always Showtime used to always tell me, like, bro, Bunny, your fans really show, like your hometown really show up. Yeah. Like, bro, they really travel. Like,
facts, Marquis. Facts.
Your city is.
Get them on fucking ESPN, man. Get it. Hey, Shannon Sharp, love. They fuck with Boots. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised you see Boots over there. You know what I mean? They definitely fuck with Boots. They definitely covered them the other night. You know what I mean? After the fight, you know what I'm saying, the other night. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see him over there with, Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ocho over there. You know what I'm saying? And Gilly and them, Gilly and Wallow fuck with bro heavy. So you definitely see him over there all the time. You know what I mean? Of course. You know what I'm saying? But definitely.
Gonna support you.
Salute to my boy Marquis, man.
Toledo always showed up.
Yeah.
Shell, you already know. You know, man. But see, that's the thing, man. They gotta stop that, bro. They need to stop asking Boots and Bud about each other, bro. Bud ain't coming back. He said he happily retired. So we taking Bud Crawford's word for it. You know what I mean? Who is Boots' manager? I don't think his pops is his manager. I think he got somebody else. I just seen somebody the other day on Instagram with Boots. I can't think of the guy's name right now, though. I literally just seen this guy. I just actually followed him like literally last night. Some guy last night. I can't think of dude's name. I had to go and look on Instagram, but it's somebody else. It's not his pops though. His pops is not his manager, from what I know of.
He showed up.
And I saw that AB was he went up and hugged you after the fight.
Yeah.
Right? And then you like dropped to the ground like praying.
Yeah, man. It was like I said, man, it was a real feeling. It was like, dang, I'm finally here. I finally achieved what I always wanted to achieve though, since I started boxing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? To be alongside my brothers. I looked up to Adrian and Rashi Warren. I actually got both of them tatted on the back of my leg. And I looked up to them since I was little. You know what I mean? So to be a champion alongside them guys, bro, it was just a surreal feeling.
Do you feel like that amount of success like brought peace to you finally? Or were you like, I want to move on to the next thing now?
Nah. It really didn't bring peace, man. It just brought a lot of
chaos, maybe?
Yeah, in a way. You know what I mean? It just brought a lot of people that it's kind of hard to explain, but like it brought a lot of like fake love too, though.
Yep.
You know what I mean? A lot of fake love, like I mean, because like I said, after I won that time, there was so many people. That
D&D umbrella. Okay, so all right, so yes, his father. So he is being managed by Bozy. So after all, he is being managed by Bozy. But let me look at that guy. Let me go back to see that guy though, real quick. Followers. What?
supported me, had my back. You know, it was nothing mean to say. After I lost my first fight, it was just like everybody changed. There was just a lot of people that changed though. It was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, damn, y'all been feeling like this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, it was the same. It was like people that used to hit me up like, Bunny, I'm gonna be front row at your fights and this and that. I'm coming. Team Bunny. And when I lost my first fight, I just seen all the hate. It was just like, yeah, I knew he wasn't this. I was like, damn,
that's crazy.
You was just that person that was just hitting me up, want to be around, and
Yeah.
you be in front row in my fights. And then I lose my first fight. It was like, fuck me. Like, fuck you. It was like, oh, damn. You been fucking like that.
And we're off cameras, we were talking about, you know, people still hit you up about, hey, like, why'd you stop fighting? Why'd you stop fighting?
Yeah.
And
People
don't know how to use Google.
Yeah.
Can you talk about that? Like what happened and why you stopped
There
fighting?
you go.
Yeah, I stopped fighting because I got shot, 2021 or 2022, one of them. I got shot down in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got shot and robbed for my jewelry. I had over $200,000 of jewelry on. And I was walking out of a brunch spot club. It was a brunch spot though. I walked outside and wasn't paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I seen a group of guys, but in my head, I'm like, these motherfuckers can't with me. Like, that's just how I used to think. I didn't have no gun on me or nothing.
Right, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? And I'm not thinking nobody about to shoot me. I'm just like, bro, if they start something with me, I just knock them out though.
Right.
So I'm walking to my car and I just hear somebody's footsteps. I turned around. I see a silver gun to my face. I'm like, my first reaction was to swing. So I swung, but I missed and I tried to take off running and I heard pop, 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 pop. Next thing you know, I feel I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, I'm shot. And I just feel somebody come up trying to take my chains from the back. I'm like, oh, in my head, like with the gun, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, this is really happening. I'm like, man, you shot me. I'm like, you shot me. He's like, man, you know what time it is. Get that up. I'm like, oh. I just kept saying, bro, you shot me. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm trying to show him how to get the chains out, because if you look at the chain, like they got a big lock on them, like it's you got to really like
you got
to so
latch it.
Snatching. I'm like, bro, you're not getting these up. Like I had to be calm, but I'm panicking though. But I got to be calm because I don't want the gun to go. We got it to my head, so I'm just talking calm. Like I'm like, bro, get him off. So as I'm reaching to take it off, I don't feel my other hand. So I'm like, what the fuck? Well, I'm like, why I don't feel my other hand? Like I said, the adrenaline is pumping at this time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why the fuck I don't feel my other hand? So I look down, my arm is dangling. I'm like, oh, I said, bro, my arm broke. Look, bro, I'm like, my arm broke. So he like, all right, show me how to get it off. Mind you, we in front of the club.
Yeah.
It's still my car like on the side, but it's in the front.
Are people out there and shit?
No, only his people was out there. You know what I'm saying? The group of people that I walk through. It was like 6 guys, but it was 2 guys robbing me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, you can't. I'm like, I'm knowing he don't know how to get it off because I know how difficult my chains is to get off.
Right.
So as he trying to do it, I'm like, yeah, bro. I'm like, just twist it, bro. Just twist it. So he couldn't get it. So he was like, man, hey, I'm about to blow your motherfucking head off, man. Take these chains off. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm like, all right, hold on. I'll show you how to get it off. I just popped the first one. I'll show you how to get off. Pop the first one. Then you pop the second one off. And I'm down like this. Like, he's like, man, give me these too. I'm like, oh, man. So as he took that all off, I'm just thinking I'm about to die. I'm thinking he about to shoot me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The first thing I thought of was, I'm like, man, damn, man, my son, I ain't talking to my son.
Yeah.
I'm like, he gonna be mad his dad gone and he ain't talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I thought, I'm like, damn, I'm not gonna know what pussy feel like. God damn, I can't do it no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just closed my eyes. I'm like, he about to shoot me. I'm like, fuck. And I sat there and I heard him running again. I'm like, oh, they left. So I rolled over. I got
Hey, Curtis Robinson, he ain't signed with them, bro. He signed with D&G Promotions, bro. It's a LA local company out of California, and he just coming off a fight that he just fought with. What was the fight? What was it with? Was it OTX? I think it was OTX. Yeah, he just fought on OTX just recently the other day. Like, you know what I mean? Nah, he ain't signed with Win Records, Brody.
I got up.
You talking about Faye? I don't know what the fella Bond gonna do, Faye. I'll talk about that later though.
And I looked because I had a mud maid hat on.
Uh-huh.
So I looked, I seen the mud maid. I said, damn, should I get my hat? I'm like, no, fuck that. Let me get back in this club. Let me get back in this club and show them I'm shot. I'm like, man, let me just get back in the club and I get in.
Let's rewind that back. Let's rewind that
I'm about
part.
to blow your motherfucking head off, man. Take
Ill
these chances.
Will, salute to my boy Ill
I'm like,
Will.
all right.
Salute to my boy Ill Will and Cash Crypto, man. Salute, man. Let me rewind that part back real quick. Swoosh Life, salute to my boy Swoosh Life, man. Salute to my brother Cash Crypto, man.
I'll show you how to get off. I just popped the first one. I'll show you how to get off. Pop the first one. Then you pop the second one off, and I'm down like this, like on my head, like. So he see my rings. He like, man, give me these too. I'm like, oh man. So as he took that all off, I'm just thinking I'm about to die. I'm thinking he about to shoot me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the first thing I thought of was, I'm like, man, damn, man, my son, I ain't talking to my son.
Yeah.
I'm like, he gonna be mad his dad gone and he ain't talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I thought, I'm like, damn, I'm not gonna know what pussy feel like. God damn, I can't do it no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just closed my eyes. I'm like, man, he about to shoot me. I'm like, fuck. And I sat there and I heard him running again. I'm like, oh, they left. So I rolled over. I got up.
Damn.
I got up and I looked because I had a mud maid hat on.
Uh-huh.
So I looked, I seen the mud maid. I said, damn, should I get my hat? I'm like, no, fuck that. Let me get back in this club. Let me get back in this club and show them I'm shot. I'm like, man, let me just get back in the club and I'll get another one when I get to the city. So as I'm running back in the club, as I'm trying to run back, I see him come back. So I back up, I got my arm, I'm like, damn. My phone had failed. When I failed, my phone flew in the middle of the street. And he was coming back to get my phone. He's like, man, give me this too. I said, damn, you took all my jewelry. Like, you want my phone too? He's like, fuck you. And he take off running again. So I'm like,
damn.
So when he got back in the car, I ran back in the club. I'm like, bro, yo, I got shot. You know what I'm saying? All my people in the club, just like, bro, I'm sorry. And they look, they like, you not shot. I'm like, bro, look. So the girl come around, it was a waitress. She was like, oh my God, she started freaking out. She's like, he shot. So I'm like, y'all take me to the hospital, please, bro. Take me to the hospital. I'm like, my car is running. So they're like, nah, hold on, wait. I said, fuck that. I'm like, they gone. I'm like, they gone, they peeled out. So they're like, hold on. I got a gun. I'm like, man, it's gone, man. Take me to the hospital because I'm like, I don't know where I'm shot at. You know what I'm saying? I just know my arm broke. I just thought my arm was broke. So as I'm coming back out, I'm like, I get mad because I'm like, y'all not gonna take me to the hospital? Fuck it, I'm gonna go take myself to the hospital. So as I'm walking out, a police car pull up. So dude hop out. He was like, Bunny, you all right? I didn't even know he knew me, but you know what I'm saying? But I'm real familiar in Cincinnati. That's like my second hometown. Like I was living there with AB for a few years. But he get at the car like, Bunny, you good? I'm like, thank God, I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I got shot. Please take me to the hospital. So he's like, hold on. He like, just calm down. I said, bro, I'm trying to, but I don't know where I'm shot at.
Yeah.
So I'm like, my arm broke though. I'm like, I just thought when I feel, I try to catch myself. I just thought my arm like dislocated. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't know where I'm shot. So he looked, he unzipped my jacket. He was like, oh, bro, you shot right there. I'm like, oh, fuck. Then I'm like, man, I think I got shot in my legs too because I had blood stains on my jeans.
Yeah.
And I ended up getting shot 3 times in my leg. So he's like, man, you shot right there too. I'm like, please, can you take me to the hospital? Please don't let me bleed out. I don't want to bleed out. So he's like, man, hold on, man, the ambulance put up in like probably like, he was like, we heard, he was like, the shot scanner went off. I guess like a shot scanner. I don't know what it is. It's some. So he's like, man, a shot.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro. Bro, man, bro, shit. But you gotta ask, where was AB at this point? AB wasn't with him this night, though. He wasn't. That's the crazy part. AB wasn't even with Bunny this night. That's the crazy part about this whole story, too, bro. But bro, Cincinnati, bro. I can tell you, just explain, bro. It's a lot of it's some like real envious niggas out here in Cincinnati, like especially like niggas that's like being successful, that's doing something. And I'm pretty sure y'all know about a lot of them guys in y'all cities, you know what I mean, as well. Like where it just be some just real envious ass motherfuckers, bro, that just, you know, they see you being successful, doing your thing, and then just want to, you know, break you apart of, you know, what you got going on, being successful and shit. And this story was fucked up, bro, because a lot of people fuck with Bunny out here in Cincinnati. Like, a lot of people fuck with bro heavy. Like he just told y'all, like he was literally living out here at one point with AB, like, you know what I mean, at one point. You know what I'm saying? So, like, a lot of people fuck with Bunny out here for, you know, some niggas to do what they did to him. That shit was corny, man. That was some real loud bullshit. Some real corny ass, envy ass, hating ass bullshit for real, bro.
Went off.
Salute to my boy Ruben Langford, man. Salute.
I said, man, damn. I'm like, man, I had him out here. I had the guys out there for like 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take my chains off because I'm thinking somebody.
And yeah, he just talked about Cincinnati, or like our police here in Cincinnati. I don't know if y'all got the same thing, but our police here in Cincinnati, they got these police scanners where, like, you know what I'm saying, if they hear shots go off, like, you know, like they got a scanners that can scan shots going off at any area out here in Cincinnati. So if they hear shots going off, like in the area that I'm at, they'll come over here on the scene immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they got here in Cincinnati. And that's what he was talking about as far as that. You know,
walk out the club or somebody ride past and see this shit.
Yeah.
But nobody came out the club and nobody rode past. You know what I'm saying? It was just me and them out there. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, we literally in front of like on the side of the club, though, you know.
Fast cash.
The ambulance, ambulance pulled. I said the ambulance. The ambulance pulled up. Ambulance pulled up, and I'm like, man, let me see one of y'all phones, man. I called my dad. I'm like, hey, dad, man, don't freak out. That was the hardest thing. One of the hardest things I ever had to do, too. I called my dad, like, dad, man, don't freak out, but I'm shot, but I'm good. I just got shot, but I'm good. He's like, man, where you at? I'm like, I'm in Cincinnati, and he just hung up the phone. He was down there. It took 3 hours to get to Cincinnati. He was down there in 2.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they rushed me to the hospital. This is a funny story too. Like I
salute to my brother Darius Warren, man. Salute, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Cooking up on the basketball side, man.
I try to like keep myself like, you know what I'm saying, like laugh about certain things.
Yeah.
So like when we was in the ambulance, the lady was like holding my arm. She's like, "Oh, you got shot?" I'm like, "Yeah." So she's holding my arm up. If something happened, she had ended up like getting distracted and looking over, so she let it go. And I'm like, "Oh, bitch." I'm like, "Fuck." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Oh." But the whole ride to the hospital, I just kept saying, "Bro, me though."
Yeah.
Like me, this happened. I believe I'm a good person, though. You dig? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, me, this happened to me. I just kept saying it, like, this happened to me. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's like this would happen to me in my hometown. But the guys, I knew they weren't from there because when I kept seeing them, I'm like, bro, they not from here. Like I said, I'm familiar with Cincinnati. I'm from there too. Like, so I know a lot of people there, and they swag was just off. I'm like, bro, they not from here. I'm like, they can't be from here. So I'm like, they dress funny, they look crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I just kept saying, like, man, damn me though. This happened to me. You know what I mean?
So you think they were there just for that, like Maybe they were.
No, they was actually, like I said, it was a brunch. You know what I'm saying? So they was in there like having a good time. Yeah. So I kept seeing, I'm like, oh, they ain't from here. I don't know. But I was around my people, but I just kept seeing the guys walk back in. But I got on my jewelry, but I'm not paying attention. It's my jewelry. I wear it every day. Like I don't look at it how other people lay up. Like, man, Bunny, your diamonds shine. Like I don't look at it like that. I just got it on. I'm not going like this all day looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't paying attention. So when I walked outside, I didn't know what they was gonna do. I'm just thinking like, okay, this is a brunch, this is a club. They just trying to enjoy themselves. But I'm like, shit, I'm on the phone. I was actually on the phone, so I'm like, man, I ain't worried about these dudes.
Yeah.
And walking out, one of the guys actually, like, he said my name. He like, man, Bunny. So I turned. I'm like, what up? He like, man, I can't wait to see you back in that ring, man. Keep doing your thing. I'm like, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then when I was walking, look back, I see a dude with a hood on. He walking. Like, I'm walking to my car. He's walking that way. So I'm like, man, let me act like I got a gun on me. I said, I'm like, let me hurry up, get to the car. My car right there is running.
Yeah. You felt like it was something off about.
Yeah. So I get close to my car, and I hear us running. I'm like, what the fuck? And I turn around. I got a big ass.
Yeah, bro. I can tell you right now, bro, like dudes was plotting on him. And I can tell you right here, salute to my brother J-Man. He from Cincinnati. J-Man will tell you. J-Man, he'll tell you, out here in Cincinnati, we be having a lot of like day parties out here, like in our clubs and bars and stuff, like, and especially in the summer. Like we be having mad day parties out here. He was at like one of the little brunch day parties and stuff at one of the spots that we got downtown when this happened. You know what I mean? And you know, dude shot him 3 times. I mean, they was plotting on him. He's telling the story of how he was in the club. The dudes was plotting on him, looking at his jury, plotting on him the whole entire time. You know what I mean? You know, waiting for him to leave the club so they can, you know what I'm saying, steal his jury and shit. You know what I mean? And rob him. You know what I mean? They was plotting on bro the whole time.
Ass gun in my face. I'm like, that's when it happened, man.
And like a lot of real ones from Cincinnati that fuck with bro wouldn't even be on that fucking type of time. And like it probably was a case where, you know, we like Cincinnati, we right next to like downtown Cincinnati is right next to Northern Kentucky. So we get some people from Northern Kentucky like coming to our bars and clubs and stuff like downtown and shit. You know what I mean? Because literally you can go over a street downtown in Cincinnati and you're right over there in Northern Kentucky. Like right there, like you go over one street and you're in Northern Kentucky. You know what I mean? And J-Man, he'll tell you, like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you'll get some of the Northern Kentucky cats coming down to some of our bars and clubs and shit, and we motherfuckers getting into it with the Northern Kentucky motherfuckers and shit, you know, and shit like that. You know what I mean? And then, you know, some of the Northern Kentucky motherfuckers is like, I mean, they some of them, it's some cool motherfuckers in Northern Kentucky that I know of, but it is some real like grimy motherfuckers over there too, like for sure. You know what I mean? And you know, it got like a little edge with like downtown and some of the Northern Kentucky motherfuckers in particular. Right, Rod Walker? Yeah, Covington. Yep, Covington. That's Northern Kentucky. Right across the bridge. You go right across the bridge, you right in Northern Kentucky, right from downtown Cincinnati. You know what I mean? Like J-Man, like he think it's literally next door, like literally.
You think they didn't like kill you because they knew who you were? You ever think about that? Like,
I actually don't know.
Thanks, J-Man.
But they did shoot me. But
yeah.
But they knew who I was. Like I said, because when I went out, the guy said my name. You know what I'm saying? One of the guys, not the guy that shot me. They from Dayton, they from Ohio, so.
Where'd you end up? Where'd you end up getting shot? Like, so you said,
man, it was her spot.
Oh, he said the guys was from Dayton. Oh, Cornelius Burnett, man, you got to answer to that, man. Y'all Dayton niggas shot my man in Cincinnati, man. What's popping, man, with that Cornelius Burnett? What's popping? Oh, Flyer. Oh, we got. That's crazy. Because bro, you started limiting the tea leaves and shit. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers started picking around and started getting word. And Dayton is literally like Like Cornelius Burnett, he'll tell you, J-Man, they'll tell you, Dayton is like next door to Cincinnati, bro. It's like 30, 40 minutes away from each other, bro. Like literally. Like I can drive to Cornelius Burnett today and go see him today, right now. He said, wait a minute. They got some wild motherfuckers out there for real. Cornelius Burnett ain't wild though.
Did the and so what about that event? Like doctors just said you can't like use your, you can't fight no more because of it, or
Dang, I don't know. now fire games, like we got games like Cincinnati really, like we got some gangs out here, but it ain't like really heavily like gang oriented out here in Cincinnati, particular for real. Like everything in Cincinnati is like more so neighborhood. Like you will see more of the gangs like out like in Dayton and Columbus and shit. Like Columbus is heavy influence with gangs out there. Like it surprised me how much like this motherfuckers, I know like some of my guys from Columbus that I'll be like that I know that I knew him for a while. Like one of my guys I knew from Columbus for a while in the battle rap culture. You know what I'm saying? My guy, and he literally was a whole Crip the whole time. I knew this motherfucker for like a whole like 2 years. Didn't know this motherfucker was a Crip the whole entire time, bro. Like literally, like fucked me up when I seen him at one of the battle rap events we was at in Columbus, and he come in, he got a whole group of Crips with him, and I'm like, bruh, I didn't know you was a motherfucking Crip. Like, so I was like, that shit crazy. That fucked me up. But yeah, Columbus got a heavy, like they got a heavy culture with gang culture for us Bloods and Crips out there. Cincinnati, not so much. It's more so neighborhood to neighborhood with us. Like you will see like fucking you will see like we got a neighborhood like Avondale beefing with down the way with downtown, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You like we be having like Cincinnati be having like neighborhood beefs. Like it'd be weird. Like it'd be on some weird shit. Even though it is like motherfuckers that's like they got some gang motherfuckers here in Cincinnati, but we ain't really heavily influenced with like gang shit for up here. But it is some gangs like gang ties here in Cincinnati, but not too much though. You will see it more so like in Columbus and like Dayton more so. Dayton a little bit more so than it's Cleveland. You'll see it in Cleveland a little bit. They got a little bit of shit. You know what I mean? Avondale, like Avondale versus Lincoln Heights. You know what I'm saying? Lincoln Heights, bro. I'm like J-Man can tell you, bro. I'm gonna just give y'all a little brief, bro. Because we gonna talk some Cincinnati shit real quick. And J-Man, he attests to this, and Rob Walker too. But we used to have literally, like up here in Cincinnati, we had this shit called Golden Skates, bro, out here. Where like when we was young, we was teenagers, but motherfucker, it was grown motherfuckers come through. It was weird as fuck. But we had this place called Golden Skates. It was this fucking Golden Skates, and you got Fun Factory. Fun Factory was deeper in the city, like out there towards Bond Hill in Cincinnati, if everybody familiar with Bond Hill. But then Golden Skates was out towards like close towards like the suburb area in Cincinnati for us, like out in Sharonville. You know what I'm saying? And but Golden Skates, we used to have a lot of crazy parties there. Motherfuckers wasn't dancing at these parties. It was like motherfuckers was you would see every neighborhood possible from Cincinnati at Golden Skates, bro. Like girls dancing and stuff, motherfuckers get numbers, motherfuckers freaking on shit, whole bunch of wild shit, bro. But you will always get all the neighborhoods and Golden Skates hitting with each other. It used to be a fucking war in there every fucking holiday. Like Golden Skates used to do parties for us every holiday. Every big holiday, everybody had to make sure they had their $20 to go to Golden Skates. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody in the city was gonna be there. And Fun Factory too. You know what I'm saying? Just to add more context. Like you go to both spots, bro, you see every neighborhood in Golden Skates, bro. Motherfuckers having animosity and shit. You fucking with somebody's little shorty or something from another neighborhood and shit, and motherfuckers get the tussling out there in the skating room ring, and then especially when the motherfuckers is leaving out of there, motherfuckers is getting it crazy cracking in the parking lot out there in Golden Skates and Fun Factory. Like shit used to be wild as hell out there, bro. Like wild as fuck, bro. That's why I said like we be having more neighborhood beats out here in Cincinnati than like the gang shit. You know what I'm saying here.
The doctors was so amazed that I was walking the next day.
Salute to my boy Sin, man. Salute. Sin out there in Columbus. He out there in Columbus, man, with my boy One Hitter Quitter, man. Salute to my brother One Hitter Quitter, man.
They're like, you walking on your own? You can do this, you can do that. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, am I not supposed to? You know what I'm saying? But they're like, man, you in shape, bro. She like, he was like, people don't recover that fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way you got shot, like people don't recover that fast. He like, man, it probably take like a guy a few days to walk. He's like, you up walking. I work out every day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I think it's crazy that you like you're sitting there, but you're literally showing them how to take off that right now. Your family,
but
so you be trying to stay calm.
Yeah,
and, you know,
I was trying to stay calm, man. I was just like, man, I just kept thinking though, like, damn, I'm shot.
Yeah,
like, they shot me. Then I was just like, damn, my career over.
Damn,
so this shit over with, man. This is how I feed my family. You know what I'm saying? I just had my son. I'm like, this is how I feed my son. Like and that get to me though, like, you know what I'm saying? Every now and then, like I think about it, like, damn, these fools really like took my career away from me though. How I feed my family. You know what I'm saying? That body gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm still here.
right.
I'm saying I still got another opportunity to do other things, you know what I mean? So I'm just thankful to still be here. You know what I mean? But that fucks with me every now and then. You know what I mean? That fucks with me every now and then.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, bro. Like it's J-Man for real, bro. Like Bunny damn near for real. Like he really damn near, like us in Cincinnati, we fuck with bro heavy, bro. He damn near for real from here. Like he said, he literally lived in Cincinnati with AB, bro. Like for several years, bro. Like real shit, man. Like and this shit fucked up, bro. It's a fucked up story, man. For real, like it's definitely been a fucked up story for us. This shit, because it cost him his career. He didn't fight after this at all. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fight after this at all. Big Supreme, no, he did not backdoor Robert Easter. No, they still cool to this day. Robert Easter in this very interview said that they talk every day, or if not every other day. So no, he did not backdoor Robert Easter. No, AB ain't on that type of time.
That's so.
I mean,
it's so wild that.
Yeah.
Damn. That shit fuck with bro right there, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit fuck with bro right there, bro. That man Robert Easter, man, he missed boxing, man. He missed boxing, bro. He missed boxing.
Ugh.
You know, I feel like listening to your story, you know, you've overcame a lot of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think you can't overlook that.
Now you good, Supreme. ABA backdoor, bro. Bunny's in his interview said it was some niggas from Dayton, Ohio. You know what I mean? That's what he said. So, which is like I said, bro. Like, far as like when you in the club and shit, bro. Like in Cincinnati, bro. Like it's small here. A lot of it's big, but it's not that big. But it's very small here. A lot of people from Cincinnati know each other. Like I know J-Man. Like me and J-Man can probably talk about one person. We know his person, and this person be like, man, yeah, I know J-Man. Like it's small here, bro. Like real shit. You know what I mean? Like very fucking small. And like for us, that scenery, it ain't shit to put two and two together on what happened, on who did what in that club that night with Robert Easter with them people, especially a guy with like Bunny, you know what I'm saying, in particular, because he a fucking professional boxer. Motherfuckers, everybody in Cincinnati, we know, motherfuckers know Bunny, like, you know what I mean? So motherfuckers could scale out who was in the club that night, what type of timing they was on and shit, and you know who it was type shit, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It definitely would.
That you overcame so many things, and
like I can say myself, like me promoting parties. I know a lot of the, when I was promoting parties, I knew a lot of the people that was coming, obviously, because if you promote, you know everybody. That's the majority of you bringing them in the building, shit. You know these people and shit. You know what I mean?
I feel like, you know, everything happens for a reason, and like you said, the good thing is that you're alive with your family.
Dead ass on life, J man. Dead ass.
It took me a minute to like figure out like what I wanted to.
Like my family here from Cincinnati, we like my mom's side. All my mom's side family is from Lincoln Heights, and then all my pop side of family is from Avondale. So I got a blend where like all my people from Avondale on my pop side, and all my people from my dad's side from Lincoln Heights. You know what I mean? So like I know a lot of people from like majority from like Lincoln Heights. Like I know a hell of people from Lincoln Heights because like I got Lincoln Heights is a very small neighborhood here in Cincinnati. Like so, damn it, everybody know everybody. Anybody, if you look out, you damn near probably cousins with somebody in Lincoln Heights for sure. Like Ringwald Boxing Podcast, that's my cousin through our family in Lincoln Heights, like in real life. You know what I mean? Like Lincoln Heights is very fucking small, bro. Like very, very small. So like that's why I wouldn't even date women in Lincoln Heights because they probably my cousin for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
do after that, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, man, my cousin
J-Man pops from Avondale and his mom's from Walnut Hills. Avondale and Walnut Hills right next to each other, like literally right there.
Man, you should, you know what I'm saying? You think about coaching, bro. Like my big cousin, Andre McCollum. Shout out to Andre McCollum. He got Toledo's art. Bro, you should think about coaching, bro. You know what I'm saying? Giving back to the kids. I'm like, man, you're right.
Top is Hill. I promise you, bro. That's why I said with in Lincoln Heights, I would never date nobody from Lincoln Heights like that, bro, because they can be my cousin for real, bro. It's a small neighborhood, bro. J-Man to tell you, Rob Walker to tell you, he'll tell you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you're right, man. I want to do that.
Salute to my boy GQ, man, 127, man. Salute, man. Salute. 216 in the building, Cleveland in the building, man. Ready for Saturday.
Yeah, man. Give back to the kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Show them, show them the ropes, man. You know what I'm saying? The do's and the don'ts and what I've been through, my story, my struggle, and how to get there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was once that little kid, like, man, I want to do this, I want to be this, I want to have the money over it. You know what I'm saying? You got to really be disciplined, and I can show them that because I went through it, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm currently in the middle of opening my own gym. You know what I'm saying, for the youth, kids program and stuff like that. Though. Yeah.
What's the gym gonna be called?
TBT Boxing and Fitness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, TBT Boxing and Fitness.
And
Yeah. Bunny right here, like I told y'all earlier. And what I heard, Bunny, he about to open up his own gym out there in Toledo, call it TBT Boxing and Fitness. Working with the kids, man, out there, man, which is going to be great for Toledo and great for the state of Ohio, because we got Rasheed Warren. He's out in Cincinnati right now, training the kids and working with all the Cincinnati Golden Glove kids out here in Cincinnati, taking up after the late, great Mike Stafford, man, what he was doing with these kids as far as the Cincinnati Golden Gloves out here in Cincinnati, man, which is fire from Rasheed Warren, where he just had the kids, Tay's still listening. Tay was just up there, his kid is working in the Cincinnati Gloves with Rasheed Warren and them and everything, man. And Rasheed Warren's doing a great job with the kids out there in Cincinnati, man, for our Cincinnati Golden Gloves. And definitely, looking forward to see what Bunny, man, do with the kids out there in Toledo, man. Toledo is a hotbed in boxing right now, for us in Ohio, heavy, man, with a lot of kids, amateurs coming up crazy. You know what I mean? And of course, Cleveland as well. Cleveland is a hotbed. Columbus got some great amateurs out there, man. Cincinnati has definitely some great ones, man. Toledo just took about four national four national champions last week in that nationals last week, man. So you know what I'm saying, like Ohio's amateurs is definitely cooking right now, man, for sure.
When do you know when you'll be open, or
aiming for
facts? GQ Ohio's a hotbed in boxing, bro. Most definitely, bro.
July 1st.
Mike M, salute.
July 1st, yeah. Trying to have my grand opening July 1st.
That's gonna be I feel like so cool for kids to be able to.
All right, so I ain't gonna go over the rest of the interview because it's almost about over, and I want to get into this Abdullah Mason training camp real quick. I'm gonna pull that up real quick, and make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? We definitely working today, man. We working after this Abdullah training camp. After we pour this up, we're gonna go ahead and definitely open the panel up, man, for the family, man, so we can talk about this week, man, and talk about the other topics that we talked about on the show today, man, for sure. So let me pull this up with Abdullah Mason. Right here. Right there. There you go. And Abdullah Mason, man, they got the new gym out there, man. Abdullah Mason, them got the new gym out there in Cleveland, man. The gym looking pretty nice too, man. Y'all about to see it too on this training camp, man, for sure. J-Man know the vibes, man. It's Ohio week, man. It's Ohio week. We got to bring all the vibes for Ohio week, man. And I want to say salute to my man, Robert Easter, man. Definitely, man. Salute to Robert Easter for sure. Definitely was amazing in that ring, man, for sure. And definitely can't wait to see what he does with the kids out there in Toledo, man, for us, his gym, man, TBT Boxing and Fitness, man, for sure. And definitely got our support over here on CamJNetwork for that, most definitely, man, for sure. Yeah, GQ, we going to be down there this week, man. CamJ for sure, man. I'll be there Thursday, man, for sure, man. Thursday, I'll be there for the press conference, covering the press conference. In that, man, we're going to be having content Thursday, man. I'm excited, man, for sure. Then I'm going to be getting great content Friday at the weigh-in, man. We're going to be Thursday is going to be a pivotal day because at the weigh-in, I'm at the final presser. You know what I'm saying? We got those interviews after the presser with all the fighters individually. So that's going to be where CamJ going to be really hustling at right there, is trying to get interviews out of each and every fighter much as possible so I can bring content for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Much as possible from all these fighters at these fights Thursday, man. So Thursday is a real pivotal day, man, for sure, because those interviews are key. Those interviews are key for this weekend for sure, especially for the platform, man. And that's me bringing the content directly to you guys direct. You know what I mean? For sure. You know what I mean? And this is one thing with CamJNetwork. We're trying to, we're going to be trying to go more of these fights and stuff, and, and definitely cover these fights, at the fights in depth, so we can get, some of this exclusive content, man, a lot more, going on, especially if the fights is close to where I'm at, for sure. You know what I mean? So this is definitely dope. I'm very excited about this shit this weekend, man, for sure. Definitely my first time as media at a fight, man. So definitely I'm excited as fuck about this shit for sure this week, man, for sure. So let me go and pull this up with my man Abdullah Mason, man, and the Mason brothers, man, for sure. And we got it. It's going to be a lit week this week. All right. See a little delay on this shit still. There's been a little delay on this thing. All right, bet. Let's get it cracking, man. Let's see what the Masons got going right here, man. Going into July 4th, man.
With the plastic on the bags for a little too long. It's about time to rip the plastic off.
This is a special moment for us. I think we've been in here putting this work in. Don't nobody really see it. So it's like, we don't even see it. Yeah, we don't even see the work we put in. Now we can see the work we putting in.
Man, we just activated this gym, man. We take all the plastic.
Salute the Valiant Mason, man. Father of the Mason brothers, man. Salute the coach, Valiant Mason, man. Salute.
Off of the rings, take all the plastic off of the ropes. First, everybody in the ring at the same time.
That shit
everybody
hard.
takes the bags. And we're thinking about putting a wall for signing for all of the people to come through. That's sparring and working with us and stuff like that. We still got mirrors to add. A few more accessories, man, to make the gym A1. Come on, everybody punch that joint. Everybody punch on that joint. Come on, Graf, man. Come on. Everybody get on that joint. Bang, punch on that joint, man. Break him in. Come on, man. Come on. There we go.
That shit hard, man.
Sharif was,
We're open. All right, activate that joint. Go ahead.
We open. Open for business.
Yeah, man, it's the beginning, man. It just seemed like it's supposed to be like this, Black foot like them, but I feel like I did a backflip.
Yeah, them boys doing flips and everything, boy.
This is an exciting moment because we can eat, sleep, and drink, and fall asleep and wake up right here in the gym.
That's what they gonna be doing. That's what they do too. Them boys eat, sleep, shit boxing. That's them boys living in that gym over there, boy.
It's all about honing in on those hours.
Everything about it is big, but I feel like there's a lot bigger to come. I feel like there's a lot more bigger things to be done after this, and we just staying focused because this is just the first step. Well, there's been a lot of first steps, but this is another one of those first steps.
Everything is a first step, right? It's crazy. We got more fighters to develop. We got more people to put out here on the platforms, and the community is asking for it to come inside with it. So we're preparing for that. So hopefully it's sooner than later. But right now, we definitely got to prepare for this fight. We got 3 of the guys in the fight. It's going to be nice, man.
Yeah, sometimes I just be ready to fight, though. I be like, man, when a fight happening, man, I'm just, look, y'all be there July 4th. I'm just ready to fight and have some fun inside the ring. I know everybody's going to enjoy it.
July 4th, man. I hope that I'm thinking they're going to be outside the door. We might not have enough seats. I mean, as much as they was asking for this fight, they're like, when y'all coming to the house, man? We couldn't wait to come here as bad as they wanted us here. So I think we're going to meet at that place, and it's going to be an explosive. July 4th is, and we on TNT, so it's an explosion. Appetite for smoke. This is where the real fireworks are.
this right here, this is the first
Appetite
time
for
TNT
smoke.
has had boxing. We putting on for the city of Cleveland, and we making sure that everything we do is big. You know, we got all the support, and we appreciate that. But we ready to pack it out, ready to have a lot of fun, and bring the fireworks. You know, if anybody got an appetite for smoke, we got a lot of smoke to give on July 4th. So I'm calling this one a cookout.
Facts was like real. This is real brotherhood. Not no fake brothers and shit trying to fucking put niggas in between fights and shit. These niggas are real brothers. They're blood brothers, real brothers. That's why they wouldn't fight each other. Not this other bullshit from these other guys.
That's all that matters. What happens, you know, under the lights. But the preparation is, you know, that's what seals the deal. So you know before you step in there if you're ready for it or not. And I know for sure every time I step in the ring and that bell goes off, I'm ready for whatever my opponent got coming. I know what I'm gonna give him. I know July 4th, you know, I'm gonna enjoy it just as much as Cleveland is gonna enjoy it, and whoever else is watching. You know, the boxing world is gonna be tuning in because this is the first boxing card on TNT. I'm prepared to do what it takes to set the tone for anything else that comes after that, and you know, and just be big, the biggest boxing brand in the world, the Mason Brothers.
That's all y'all getting, man. If y'all want to see any more, y'all got to come to the fight in July.
Facts. We're going to do shoo-shoo tomorrow. I ain't going to do shoo-shoo today. But we're going to do shoo-shoo tomorrow. But it is lit, man. July 4th, this Saturday night. Yes, sir. Can't wait, bro. Can't wait, man. I'm excited this week, bro. Definitely, man. Abdullah Mason versus my guy Albert Bell. Cleveland versus Toledo, man. Battle of Ohio this weekend, man. This is big business right here, man. Big business. Ain't no brotherhood shit here. These dudes gonna get it cracking this weekend, man. They gonna get it cracking, man, for sure, man. Albert Bell definitely, you know, been waiting for this opportunity. Been waiting for the opportunity to challenge for a world title for a long time, man. And, you know, this is his opportunity right here, man. You know, can he outbox Abdullah Mason for 12 rounds? That's one of the biggest questions on today's show for us, this fight in particular, man, today. You know what I mean? And, you know, Abdullah Mason, can he weather the storm and possibly stop Albert Bell in this fight? You know what I'm saying? And so there's a lot of questions, man, into this fight, man. And it's a real intriguing fight, man. That's why I love this fight, you know, in particular, man. And it has a perspective to where it can be one of those fights, just like we seen this past Saturday, where we fuck around and get a banger out of this fight this Saturday night, man, for sure, man. So a lot of shit riding on this fight, man, for sure. Abdullah Mason, you know, of course, with him trying to get past this test with Albert Bell so he can move on and possibly, you know, try to unify at 135. Or, you know, if he wants to decide to move up to 140 and try to challenge for the 140 strap, which we know who got that strap up there. You know, that's you know, implications for him. You know, Abdullah Mason, you know, possibly Raymond Muratalla, Robson Conceição winner for August 1st, or, you know, maybe the Kid Austin or Lucas Body winner that's happening in late August, you know what I'm saying, which would be great to see him, you know, fight the winner of that fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, those are type fights that are on the line for Abdullah Mason if he can get past Albert Bell. And then, of course, Albert Bell, man, you know, him in particular right now, you know, win this title, you know, possibly a situation where, you know, he'll try to do the same and try to unify, but most likely I would see Albert Bell challenge to go up to 40 and try to challenge, you know, the 140-pound champion up there. You know what I mean? Interesting. I gotta, you know, get my homework on this. I find out. I wonder if it's a rematch clause on this fight. I'm pretty sure it probably is, but I'm pretty sure it probably is. But I'll definitely find out for sure and, you know, get a confirmation for us that 100% for sure. But this fight gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one, man. And the question, like I said, opening up the panel, man. Can Albert Bell outbox Abdullah Mason for 12 rounds in this fight, man, today? Man, and let me check the odds, by the way. Let me check the odds to see if the odds are still the same for this fight before we open up the panel. Yeah. Let me make sure. I want to be correct. Yeah, Cordina, man. Cordina, bro. Like, he wasn't injured or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, we reported the story with Cordina pretty much where, what happened with him pretty much was, oh shit, it got bigger. Cordina pretty much, he got into an incident where he fought this guy in February, and he's going to court for that next week, July 7th. You know what I mean? The odds now for Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell, Abdullah Mason minus 430 now to Albert Bell's plus 300. So as of today, on Tuesday afternoon, Abdullah Mason is the favorite over Albert Bell, minus 430 to Albert Bell's plus 300 right now, man. So those are some interesting odds right there, man. Some real interesting odds, man, for sure, man. So we definitely gonna get into it. Let's go and open up the panel, man. Link is in the comments, man. We'll go and pin it. And pull up, family, man. Let's talk about this boxing, man. Let's talk about this fight. Let's talk about, all the topics where we cover for us. Boots in this, for us fight not happening with Sebastian Fundora, the Robert Easter story. If anybody want to talk about that, the Robert Easter story. And of course, we could talk about Alexander Usyk as well, man, for us this situation, man, as well. So pull up, man. Pull up, man. T Hill, man, what's popping, my brother?
Well, shoot, man, this week is all about Ohio. Ohio definitely popping. Shoot, they're trying to make their mission of running boxing. And it's about to be, like you say, a lituation. So, hell, man, I think that boxing can be on a good look right here if they go out there and put on and show out a lot of good talent on that card, man. A lot of young talent too. So, hell, man, I'm happy. I'm happy for them, man. To see that gym, man, that's a beautiful thing, man. That's something
that gym hard, man. You see you got the logo with Appetite for Smoke on there, the Mason 5 on there, Mason Brothers. Like, I love it, man. I love it, bro. I love it. That's just dope as hell in there with the gym, man.
What up, Cam? What up to you?
Shut up.
FaZe,
what up with it, FaZe?
What's up with it, big homie?
You got the best hand player, man. You know what I like most about it, man, is that's my people's family, man, and they all moving well, bro. And that's all you could ask for, man, especially in this life, is to make the most of your opportunity. So speaking of that, that's what we talking about. Albert Bell making the most of his opportunity, man. He ain't got many opportunities, so I hope he's dialed in, man, because if he's dialed in, we in for a hell of a fight.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go home and watch
He over there.
today.
He been in Colorado. I don't know if when he's coming. When he's, I would assume that he'd be probably like in the process today. Probably in the process coming back this way. But he's been in Colorado Springs, man, out there in the mountains, man, training and everything, man. So it's gonna be interesting, man.
Hey, I missed it, Cam. Did you say Fundora ducked?
Pretty much, man. Shit. I mean, he's right now. He's talking about fighting this guy or Mars. I'm about to pull it out in a minute.
Cam, who the fuck is that, man? That don't sound like nobody we know.
Or Mar Hadribidge.
Oh my God.
He's number 1 in the WBC at 154.
Okay.
What up, FaZe? What up, T Hill? What up, Cam J? What up, chat?
What up, 2 Cent?
Did they order it or something, or he just volunteered mandatory?
No order from the WBC on this fight right now, from what I know of. You know what I mean? But Samson Ligowitz, he came out and spoke with Lance Pugmire from Boxing Scene last night and said that That's who's on the menu next. It's not going to be Boots next, which is, like I said earlier on the show, if that's the timing he on, if he's not fighting Boots next and he's fighting this guy and this is a voluntary fight, then this is a dub to Boots and it's for me.
Yo, honestly.
I wanted to get my 2 cents about that, Cam. Go ahead.
Okay. No. Go ahead. Give you 2 cents.
This is what I wanted to say, right? And this is what I was saying too, like about the Devin Haney thing. People don't usually fight championship fights back to back to back to back, right? And first I want to say, and I could be wrong, but them belts is not going to entice nobody to fight Boots. They're not just, y'all think just because he unified people they didn't want to fight him before he got the belts. Y'all think now that's going to entice him to fight him because he got belts? No, it's a reason why they didn't want to fight him before. 1 and 2, I don't think Fundora listen, I don't think Fundora's ducking. I don't think Boots is ducking nobody, right? In my opinion, if I were in Boots' position, and I understand that his goals are being undisputed, so he's doing exactly what he should be doing, trying to fight the other champions. But fuck them belts. It's your time to shine. It's time to build yourself up and be a star. Winning belts ain't gonna make you a star, and I get it. That's not his goal, and he doing exactly what he should be doing. But I'm just speaking for me personally. What I would like to see him do is go on and build his stardom, become that star, become the face, become the household name, become the people that everybody want to see, right? Fundora, I don't see Fundora fighting Boots no time soon, to be honest with y'all. He's already said he's not fighting people outside the PBC and all of that, so he's already threw that caveat out there. And people think Fundora is going to be such this tough fight for Boots. I don't think so. Me personally, I think it's a bad style matchup with Boots and Fundora. I get it. He got the long jab and he got all of that. But Boots has the speed and he'll be able to take the angles, whether they're fighting on the inside or the outside, to get to Fundora. Now, hold on, y'all. Now the fact that Boots has those mental lapses and all of that stuff in the ring, and he get caught with his hands down, could that play a factor in the fight? Yeah, it could. Fundora could catch him on the inside and get him with some shit. But I just want to say that I don't want people to get excited and think that because Boots is a unified champion, it's going to be easier for him to find fights now. It took Earl Spence 12 years to unify the division because people wanted to wait him out and do all this and do all that. They tried to wait Earl out. And if you ask me, I think, and I don't know, I could be wrong, that they're going to try to wait Boots out. Boots just got the 54. He's not finna have no trouble making no weight no time soon. So either they're going to wait him out or they're going to try to force him up to go to the other division by not allowing him to go for undisputed. Or they're going to overprice themselves in order to get the fight because they know what's up. So I don't think Boots getting undisputed is going to be as easy as people think. I think people going to wait them out or outprice themselves out of these fights. I could be wrong, but I just want to give my 2 cents about that because I see a lot of people getting excited like, oh, they're going to fight in December. When I seen that, I was like, no, they not. One, Boots don't need to take another fight for another. He don't need another tough fight. He don't need to take tough fights back to back. Why? Because we seen Earl Spence do that shit. And how did that work out? We should not have an expectation for these fighters to just be taking tough fight after tough fight when y'all don't have the expectation for nobody else to do that. It's not fair, right? And I get it, life ain't fair, but I'm just speaking like that shit, that expectation of Boots or any other champion for that matter, like it just ain't fair. Nobody is fighting championship fights back to back to back. Nobody's doing that. So that's just my 2 cents about the situation. I don't want people to get their hopes up and get too excited. I see a lot of hemming and hawing and playing around when it comes to fighting Boots, but we'll see what happens. Even with my last thing, I'm past the mic, I'm gonna land my plane. Even with Virgil Ortiz and Robert Garcia and them talking about if Boots decide to fight Fundora, it'll be his fight, the Virgil fight ain't happen. Virgil has already decided not to fight Boots. It's already his fault the fight's not happening. So what is Robert talking about? It's already Virgil's fault that the fight's not happening. So we're not going to try to flip the script and try to put it on Boots. So I just wanted to say that real quick before people start trying to run around with that. That's my 2 cents.
Hey, sis, yeah. And Cash Crypto said, 2 cents, stop critical thinking.
Hey, Cam, when did
What's
Fundora?
good,
Because I don't want to
Fiona,
call.
bro?
I don't want to call Fundora a duck because I don't know when he made the fight. If they've been working on this fight and they made a fight previously, then Boots wasn't going to be in his plan for this year anyway.
All right, this is what we're gonna do right here. Now with Fundora, for as what I know in recent time, and this like the timeline with Fundora. Of course, after he beat Keith Thurman, it was little, talk Samson Lickowitz. He was talking good shit. Him and Eddie Hearn was talking about, they're gonna try to make the unification happen with Josh Kelly and stuff, which it wasn't really no big motion with that in particular, you know what I'm saying? Which is, Josh Kelly I told you, he been acting funny with some of these negotiations with some of these, these names. And then you had, in recent time, and it was talking about Mel Charlo. But then, now Mel Charlo, they talking about him, far as the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence now. So you got that in play where, that takes Mel Charlo off the board for Fundora. And then you got the case where I was listening, and I think I talked about it probably recently too. Fundora was going through some little lesser names like this guy Amal Hadribidge right here. You know what I'm saying? In recent time in a little bit, but I didn't know if he was gonna really fall through with it 100%. You know what I mean? Which is we still don't know. It's just Samson, but I mean it's something I gotta take context. If Samson Lickowitz right now is telling us that Fundora and Amal, Hadribidge is the next move, then you got to take context where that's going to be the next move. You know what I mean? Like now, whether you want to call it ducking, to me, this is my opinion, 2 cents. My opinion is the fight with Keith Thurman wasn't no real tough fight from my opinion, from Fundora's perspective. He ain't take punishment in the fight with Keith Thurman at all, for real. You know what I mean? He was clean as a whistle. You know what I mean? So me personally, I feel like he can go into
but Cam, you gotta think, not to cut you off, Cam, but this is a business, Cam. This a business. You want my belt? You know what I'm saying? Just get me paid. I ain't in a rush to lose it.
I understand, but in the perspective, if Boots Ennis, if that's what he wants, if he wants to go after Fundora next, and then Fundora's not willing, and Fundora's going after a voluntary fight with Amal Hadribidge, then some people out there gonna look at him like he ducking this man.
But that's what I was trying to figure out. When did they decide to try to make this fight? Because if they decided to make
I think somebody just made that up.
They reported this shit for Boots and Fundora for the fall, for like they said November, December. You know what I mean? And Fundora's planning to fight this guy Amal at that same time frame.
Man, Fundora will drop that belt and not fight you. He don't give a fuck. So we'll see. I think. Listen,
Douglas right now too says I ain't gonna lie.
It's a horrible style matchup, y'all. It's a horrible style. Boots is a horrible style matchup for damn near everybody.
All right, GQ.
I would say 2 cents. I mean, I'll say this though. Hold on, GQ. I definitely want to let you on real quick, GQ. I want to say this real quick. Now, I'll say this. Fundora, I can say Fundora for real. If he's smart, if he's about a bag, you going for the bag, and the bag is Boots Ennis. That's the fight if you're going for the bag. Now, if you just want to take a little layup fight, whatever, because I think this is going to be a layup with this guy Amal Hadribidge. Dude is 23-0 with 1 draw and 8 knockouts. He's 5'10". Sebastian Fundora is 6'5", 6'6", bro. Like, dude ain't fucking with him. Fundora gonna cook this dude. We know what's gonna happen in this fight. There's no reason for Fundora to be fighting this guy. I know he's the #1 guy in the WBC, but the WBC hasn't ordered this fight. And I'm just saying, if Boots wants Fundora now, and Fundora's not going for Boots, and he's taking this fight with Amal Hadribidge, he's gonna look like he's a dog. People's gonna call it a dog. And Boots going to have to go after Virgil now. Like I said earlier, he's going to end up having to go after Virgil if he's not going to fight fucking Fundora. You know what I mean? So he's going to have to go ahead and clip Virgil punk ass now.
Nah, he could do Virgil for sure, but he also can go after your boy. What's his name? The other champion.
Josh, man, we iffy on. We know
Taylor.
Josh Kelly done ducked him twice.
Kelly,
He
there
know
it is,
damn
Kelly.
well he ain't gonna get that one. Oh yeah, I just seen that too. Supreme breaking news that just happened. Which I seen this earlier this morning too, though. Frank Sanchez, he's the IBF contender, the number one contender. Him and Moses Atama just got ordered for the IBF vacant title since Alexander Usyk just vacated the IBF title. So you got an IBF order from Frank Sanchez and Moses Atuma right now, which is Moses Atuma. He's about to fight Philip Herkovic coming up August 29th. So got that going on right there with Moses Atuma. Moses Atuma's in position. He's number one in the WBA and the WBO. So Moses is right in position. He clips Philip Herkovic. You know what I mean? Then he can go straight in. He's right in for a title fight right there, that's the plan for Frank Warren for as Moses Atuma, you know what I'm saying, in particular. You know what I mean? So context right there. The man Moses Atuma, Frank Sanchez, ordered by the IBF to fight for the IBF vacant strap. What's going on? My boy GQ, man. What's popping, brother? What's good, man? What's on your mind?
I'm chilling, just waiting for this Saturday for my boy Abdullah to get this knockout.
Word. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good one Saturday, man. What's your thoughts on the fight, man? How you think the fight how's looking and stuff? How you think the build up, the vibes between Cleveland and Toledo, man? I'm seeing Toledo people been going crazy on the internet. It's crazy, man. It's lovely, man.
Yeah.
How you feel?
I say Abdullah beating him easy though.
Word.
Yeah, I would say dude make too many mistakes. Like, he keep his chin up, his head on the center line, and he extend, he reach with a lot of his punches. Like, he throws lazy punches, like, and his body frame too weak. Abdullah a body hunter, so I don't see it going too long. I don't see it going past 6 or 8 rounds.
That's tough right there. That's tough right there. For sure, man. All right, man. Let me go with my sis Juke, man. Juke was popping with my sis Juke. How you feeling, sis?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
I'm doing great, sis. I'm doing great, man.
Good.
Juke RD.
What's up? I just wanted to chime in on one topic real quick, and that was the whole Fundora stuff.
Yeah,
I blame Mike Coppinger. y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because he's been doing this for a minute. I've noticed. He'll announce something like, "Oh, they're in talks, right?" And he did this before with the Devin and Shakur or something, and he does that, and then something else will come out saying, "Oh no, that's not true," and then of course it'll be a letdown. Like, he gets people's hopes up, and then it'll be a letdown, right? Because we found out they're not in talks, or it'll look like the person went in the other direction, and then everyone's like, "Oh, that person's a duck." Boots and Sebastian Fundora were never in talks, y'all. Like they were never in talks. And it didn't even make sense if you think about it, because, and I thought about it, he just fought Saturday. How is it Monday or Sunday they're already in talks? Like, that's just not natural. That's not normal. They hadn't even had a meet with Boots yet. You know what I'm saying? To like discuss whatever. So like they do that to kind of like, I don't know, get people all excited, probably because they know some other fight's about to get made, so everybody can point in a certain direction. So would I say Fundora ducked? No, I can't say you ducked if you don't have an offer to duck. Like, do I think he should pursue that fight? Absolutely, yes. But I just feel like this is a pattern with Coppinger, which is why I always take what he says with a grain of salt. But now I think about it, it didn't sound right. Like, if you think about the timing of it, because you've never seen anything that quick of a turnaround. You know what I'm saying? And he did that, so everybody be like, "Oh, well, Fundora's ducking. Well, Boo's ducking." They do it all the time, but specifically, I think it was to like go at Fundora, because Fundora had an issue with the WBO, right? And a lot of people took him saying, "I'm loyal to PBC," which you can't say that, everybody get mad, as "I won't fight the other champions," but he actually didn't say that. And I think I might have the clip. I gotta find it. Where he said, he kind of like said, "I have issues with the WBO. They kind of gave me problems, and like I will fight all these champions, but I would drop the belt probably right afterwards." And I think he's mainly talking about the WO because of the situation. He said, I still fight the people, you know what I'm saying? And then right after his last fight, he was talking about fighting Ortiz because so his manager is in talks with the guy who's number one. But they thought they were going to fight Ortiz originally, but then Ortiz is kind of got his legal situation. So we don't know. The WBC could end up ordering Ortiz versus him. I actually wouldn't mind that play because Ortiz needs to get in the mix, you know. He says, I'll fight Boots next, but I think he needs to get in the mix because you see that Boots wants undisputed. So I just think this is like one of those situations where everybody's quick to scream, duck, and all sorts of mess when there's nothing to duck. Like you can't just. I think this term is being watered down. It's not gonna mean nothing soon. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I think. I think that would be great. I think if not Fundora, then I think he just goes for Kelly. I think Ortiz needs to take on the tough challenge personally. You know, you get Fundora, you the interim, or if he's not fighting anytime soon, then I don't know. Drop him from the interim spot. I don't know. But that's all I want to say on that part. But I just think this is just.
Juke, I was gonna say because if Boots' goal is to be undisputed, then at this point, since Virgil already ducked out of one fight, he needs to get a belt to fight him now. Like, go get a belt. I'm not about to fight
Him
you.
and Virgil, the biggest fight at 154.
Exactly, and that's why I think
It
he should
is.
fight Fundora. I think he should be fighting him
That's his Terrence
because you're
Crawford and
the
Earl Spence
interim
fight.
on Fundora's belt. It makes
Yes,
sense.
it is.
Y'all think
Man,
Virgil
they've
is a
been linked
bigger
since
fight than
140.
Fundora?
They've been linked since 147.
Virgil
What do you
ain't
mean?
did shit. We gonna hold him to the same standard.
Virgil resume better than Boots. What do you mean?
He ain't did shit.
Virgil resume is better than
I agree.
Boots.
He ain't did shit. Virgil ain't
And
did a
Boots ain't did shit either.
in 2 divisions.
Boots ain't did shit either.
Stop it.
I
Stop
agree.
it. Boots is 2-time unified. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but look how he got the
I
unification.
don't
Look
give
how
a
he got
fuck.
it
I
though.
know, and that's why.
His
That's why I
resume is
say, in my
shitty. What do you
opinion,
mean?
He got it.
I think Virgil.
Yeah, he got it, but it's shitty though.
He got it.
You said what?
Man, Boots and Virgil is the biggest fight at
That don't
154.
mean nothing. Terrence Crawford resume is shitty. He 3-time undisputed. That don't mean nothing. If we don't
Now
get
Terrence Crawford resume is shitty.
we don't get through jump through extra hoops. No. If we want to hold fighters to a certain, every time I hear something, why they gotta fight such and such? They never did nothing. They never been a champion. They never did nothing. But when it come to Virgil, that's the biggest fight, and that nigga ain't never did nothing. And then you're gonna sit up here and try to say that Boots ain't never did nothing when he's 2 times unified. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this.
I agree. No, I agree, and that's why I personally don't think Boots should fight Virgil next. I think Virgil. I think would be better. I think that fight would be bigger if Virgil got a belt. And since you're the interim for Fundora's belt, fight Fundora. That's what I want. And since Boots and Kelly in the same stable, they fight, and then the winners fight each other. Easy peasy.
Virgil ain't getting in that ring with Fundora nor Boots.
No, I think
that boy better off getting in the ring with Kelly.
I'll say. I want to say this: Virgil Ortiz, in my opinion, I think Fundora is a bigger fight than Virgil Ortiz right now. Virgil Ortiz has nothing to fucking offer, bro. He ain't really done shit. He's an interim champion that's never even tried to even attempt to become a world champion at 47 or 54. And I'm telling you, that fight with Virgil Ortiz, I'm telling you, he's going to get his fucking ass kicked by Boots Ennis. That fight's going to be easy as fuck. The fight with Fundora is a more difficult fight, you know what I'm saying, for Boots than Virgil Ortiz.
But
Virgil Ortiz is going to get fucking cooked by Boots in that fucking fight, bro.
Don't y'all then agree that since Virgil don't have a belt and he needs to do something to fight Boots, that he should be the one fighting Fundora first to try to get a belt?
I agree.
I mean, yeah, he should be pushing his position.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Virgil needs to take on a challenge. Boots is unified. I think to me the perfect route would be Virgil because you're already the interim for the WBC belt. You're already the interim, and that's what they were trying to make until you got into a legal issue, right? Fight Fundora. Hopefully you get past him. If you don't, you don't. Whatever. And Boots and Kelly on the same stable. You might as well make that. It makes more sense. And then the winners fight each other. That's undisputed.
And
it should be easy.
I thought she didn't care about the belt, niggas in the chat. What does me caring about the belts have to do with what we're talking about? So
What
because I personally don't care about the belts, that don't mean that I don't think that Virgil should have to go get a belt to fight Boots because Boots cares about the belt.
Right. We're not right. It's not about what we care about. We're talking about Boots, what Boots wants. I
Them
don't
niggas is
particularly
touched
care.
by
Let me say
Tank.
this. I want to do. I
And
want to
then
do this.
and then
Salute to my brother 10 and them, man. Man, with the love and the cash app, man.
That's
He
why
said for who? He said for who on Virgil resume better than Xander or Stanionis, which is hey, real shit.
him.
I would say a Madrimov. I'm gonna tell you right now,
You can say
Madrimov.
Madrimov.
Hold on, GQ. Madrimov is damn sure not better than no fucking Xander. Xander will wipe the floor with Madrimov. Madrimov is not that good. He's
I don't
not.
know
He's
about
fucking
that.
average at best.
I don't know about that.
Madrimov
And Cam, that's
garbage.
Madrimov was never good.
You know what I mean? Like Xander,
When was
he'll beat the
Madrimov
shit
ever
out.
good?
Cam, that's what I was
Listen,
about to ask y'all. Like, who on Virgil's resume or his run at 154? Like the boxing experts, please explain to me who he fought that was amazing or that puts him on the same level as, or that makes somebody said it's like the Spence and Bud thing. How is that even remotely true? I don't understand that. I'm saying for them two is like that's his like Shakur and Tank. That's each other's biggest fight. I'm saying for Bud and But Spence, that how? was their big Based fight. off of based off of Because they've who been linked Virgil's since fought? 147 when they was been supposed to fight. They But both been to fight since Bud and Spence moved out. They fought with Undisputed and Bud moved and Spence retired or
Just
whatever.
because a
It was
fighter
just them
attaches
two
their
left.
name to yours don't mean it's a big fight. All
Man,
Virgil is
everybody
doing
been knew there was the
is
two best at 147 when Bud and Spence left.
attaching his name to
And
Boots.
then
Virgil was
and then
never the
how does
best.
he how does he deserve a fight when he dug Boots and Xander? So
Yeah.
Xander, he already
So then Boots dug him twice with Turkey said, right?
no,
We off the fight at
Negatory.
147.
Oh, he ain't do
bro. He
that,
Come
said
on,
he
GQ.
man.
needed, bro. He said he needed
GQ,
He
48
said he needed
runs.
two
GQ,
tune-ups.
let me
He
tell
said he
you,
needed
brother.
tune-ups.
GQ, we just watched this man literally fucking outprice himself for the fight this year, man. Virgil,
Yeah, I ain't say this
the
year. He
reason
probably
why
ducked him now.
GQ and what
But
we know in
Cam,
boxing, when these guys, hold on, when these guys outprice themselves in these fights, is because they know they're gonna get their fucking ass whooped. You know what I mean? And they know they want to get their fucking bag big as possible because they know they're gonna get their motherfucking ass whooped. You know what I mean? So that's the case. Virgil don't really want no motherfucking smoke with motherfucking Boots. He's saying that he want it now because he's seen that little third round and thinking that he saw some shit. But I'm telling you, he ain't gonna be hitting Boots with shit in this fucking fight. Boots gonna beat the dog shit out of Virgil Ortiz. It's gonna be worse than Xander, I promise you.
but Cam, even before that,
Yeah,
didn't he need 48 months?
But
He said he
explain
needed
to me why
48
go ahead and
months.
fight
Madrimov
Fundora
is
and be
good
done.
to you. Explain why Virgil and Madrimov are so good to y'all.
Please, I don't understand it. I
Well,
don't get
because
it.
Madrimov made Bud look ordinary, so that's
And
why they're gonna
lost
say that.
after every fight after.
Yeah, I never thought
What's up,
Madrimov was
y'all?
that great. I don't know. He okay?
Imagine off a whoop
He can
Lima.
fight.
Virgil about to take a tune-up. Watch, he ain't even gonna fight for
Is
his
somebody
belt.
talking? I can't hear.
Yeah, GQ and Kadir was
And the
talking.
one competitive
But
fight
Clutch was
Virgil
about to
had,
talk.
he lost, arguably lost it.
He said
I'm gonna
what?
come back in. I can't hear nothing. I'm coming
The
back in.
one competitive fight Virgil had, he arguably lost it.
Against I just who? don't. I don't see
Man,
what y'all see. I really don't see it. I don't see what the hype is about. And to be honest,
man,
I can't hear nobody. I'm gonna come back in.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
I
hear
can
you.
hear you, Crush. Go on and cook. Man, listen, why are we even wasting time on this BS topic? Open and closed case. Virgil Ortiz ain't did a damn thing yet. He fits the narrative just as well as a whole, but this dude ain't done nothing yet. And people running around like he big stepping and stomping. He ain't did nothing yet. At 147, he did ish. At 154, got there before Gerard Ennis, ain't did ish. So what is the big deal about this overhyped dude who was scared to fight somebody years ago? Y'all on some different type of dope, I'm telling you. And it ain't reality. He ain't done a damn thing, man. Y'all gonna stop this trying to shit on other people and all that. All that ain't nobody fight nobody. That shit is burnt out. Find something else new to say because that's not true. If that's the case, nobody in boxing right now, and I mean nobody in boxing fought anybody right now.
Ain't never fought nobody. That goes for every last one of them. The fucking accolades and all that. Y'all need something new to talk about. That means everybody got 0-0 on a motherfucking resume. Because every man that steps into that fucking ring is somebody. It's a gladiator sport. He don't have to be to your fucking liking. Your liking should be more to the sport than about a damn fighter. That's where you're fucking up already. That's why you keep running to the same conversation about ain't nobody did nothing. You do not set nobody's expectations, dog. Because none of these fighters fighting for nobody on this chat or on this motherfucking panel. So to try to set someone expectations of something that wasn't written to individually, you know, to get your expectations of anybody else's, man, that shit is non-logical and it needs to stop. I need to hear some goddamn reality more. What are we talking about? Who is somebody? Nobody gives me a definition of a somebody. Oh, I get it. Motherfucker loaded with accolades and shit don't mean nothing. They better than any goddamn body. I keep on telling you. Get in the motherfucking ring and then we'll find out who's better. Because that's what counts. Who is better that night. That's why you got these motherfuckers protecting their own because they don't want to face no one who has a chance of being better than them that night. What are we talking about up here, man? A lot of y'all need to go over to the goddamn activity table. Kill the bull crap. Ain't nobody fought nobody because they ain't fought nobody. You want them to fight. We don't own nothing to what the fuck they do. Sit back, eat your goddamn popcorn and be entertained. See, I watch boxing for boxing and entertainment. I'm not here to be like, oh, he ain't fitting to my expectations. That's his motherfucking career. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Neither one of you do either. Belts shouldn't matter to fans at all. But for your favorite fighter, because they're fighting for it, prepping for it, training for it, blood, sweat, and tears and all that, you be happy for them. But to be so passionate about a motherfucking belt you would never have around your damn waist, it's crazy. Burn down the shrine. Burn it. Kill the nonsense and stop doing this to these fighters, man. Just because you don't like the way they move, they ain't moving the way that you want them to move. Well, become a Bill Haney and some of these other dudes, and then we have a whole different conversation. But it's really not no good cook when you keep repeating the same old bullshit, gentlemen. Take the sensitivity out of it and just stick to the goddamn script for a moment. Because none of these fighters owe us any motherfucking thing. I said it one more time. None of these fighters owe us any damn thing. Fuck with it or don't fuck with it. It's just that simple. Some fighters are better than others. It's just that simple. Fighters are scared to lose their own. It's just that simple. They ain't scared. They not afraid to fight. They're not afraid to fight. They're afraid of losing. That's a big motherfucking difference. That's why you got a whole lot of cherry picking and a whole lot of fruit baskets out here going on in the sport of boxing. And a lot of y'all with y'all goddamn topics is a whole lot of y'all walking around with the Tropicana hat on. What's in your brain you thinking which is going to come out your mouth. Be fair to the sport. For once, man. You ain't got to keep tearing somebody. He ain't fight nobody. You wanted to fight, cool. Don't say nobody fought no damn body, because that means nobody fought nobody yet. Because ain't too many motherfuckers in this sport right now did anything that you really wanted them to do. And that's facts. You know why? Because you wouldn't be saying the shit that you're saying. Your favorite fighter right now ain't doing a damn thing you want him to do. And I don't even know who your favorite fighter is. But trust me, I got guesses and they hot as a motherfucker. But we're going to leave that there.
Who are you talking to, though?
I'm talking to the public, bro. I'm talking to everybody. If you think I'm talking about you, you included. I'm talking to everybody.
I'm just saying, you just said somebody's favorite fighter, like you were specifically talking to somebody on the panel.
No. Hey, listen to what I'm saying, bro. You the only one responding. So
Wait, because you was talking like
don't
you
cut
was
me off. Don't
insinuating
cut
like
me
you was
off, bro.
talking to
Don't cut
somebody
me
though.
off, bro. I listen to everybody cook, bro. Don't do that.
Man, you been
I'm
cooking for
not
5
here.
minutes.
So
You ain't
how
even
many
saying
times you was
nothing.
cooking for?
I came up here and said
You know
something for
what?
like
You know
30
what, bro?
seconds.
You know what? It's your panel. It's your show, bro. I don't
It ain't
time
my
no fuck
panel.
about it. I'll make my time, bro.
You ain't even let
So
nobody else say
apparently
nothing
you
to
feel
you.
some
You been
type of
going for
way.
10 minutes. You ain't even let nobody
So
say
who
nothing.
is you to clock me, nigga? You go for a whole lot of minutes. What are you talking about?
Nigga, this my first time ever even coming up here.
No. Are you the host of this motherfucker? Is he
Bro,
complaining?
keep
No. Is
preaching,
he
man.
complaining?
Keep
Is
preaching.
he complaining? If
So
he
you gonna
ain't
talk and don't
complaining, he
want
should
nobody to
shut the fuck
respond to
up.
you? So you gonna talk and don't want nobody to respond to you?
No, I wasn't finished. You don't even want to feel some type of way. You want to moist me?
Because you said
Because
something
you
like you
thought I
was
was talking
specifically
about you,
talking to
homie.
somebody. I didn't
No,
think
now I'm
I'm saying
talking
you
to you. Now
hella
I'm
people up
talking
here
to
that
you.
said something about don't have a
Directly.
resume.
Yeah, your favorite fighter ain't doing shit. And I ain't arguing back and forth with you, bro. I ain't got time for that.
I
You
don't
didn't
do
like what I
arguing.
said? Cool.
I don't
Fine.
do
But
arguing.
you don't clock my motherfucking time, nigga. You don't own me.
Man, hurry
I
up,
don't
bro.
own you. So don't clock my motherfucking time. I don't ever clock when you talk your shit. When Cam clocks me, I shut the fuck up. I don't clock nobody, nigga. Go ahead, Cam. Done with this bullshit.
Free, why you over
Oh,
there
be
laughing,
free, man.
nigga?
Be free, man. What's good? Be free, man.
What's going on?
Dude,
Hey,
funny.
Crush get one. He get one every day. I mean, I just hear a lot of people acting like Virgil is going to bring something different to the table than what Xander Zayas brought. I mean, Virgil, in my opinion, Virgil is no better than Xander Zayas. He doesn't
Thank
have
you.
better He doesn't have better boxing ability than Xander Zayas. He just used the high guard and come forward. Do we forget that this man has been dropped by Boacek? Boacek doesn't have any power. So I'm just trying to figure out how people just automatically think, oh, Virgil in the ring, he got a chance to beat Boots. Based off of what? Virgil hasn't shown me that he can beat the best guys because he hasn't fought them. He had opportunities to fight him, and he chose to fight other guys. He had an opportunity to fight Bartram. He chose to fight Lubin instead. So I'm not sold on Virgil Ortiz. I think he's a decent fighter, but I'm not sold that he has any more chance of beating Jerron Businis than Xander Zayas has. I think Xander Zayas is a good opponent. I think Xander Zayas put up a tough fight, but Boots is a much better fighter. That's how I see it. I don't know why everybody, because a guy got hurt, all of a sudden now all these guys can beat him. We seen Floyd get hurt. Nobody beat him. We seen Bud get hurt. Nobody beat him. There's been multiple guys that got hurt before. They still haven't lost. So I seen Andre Ward get hurt. He didn't lose. So because a guy get hurt doesn't mean that he's automatically going to lose now. Devin Haney got hurt. He didn't lose. So I don't know why people think because somebody showed a moment in a fight where they got hurt that automatically means they're going to lose. Until somebody go in there and do it, I don't believe we're going to lose. Only person I think that has the chance of beating him is Sebastian Fundora, and that's because of his height and his reach. That's the only person I think that has a chance of beating him.
I heard people saying Boots ain't gonna never be undisputed because his defense ain't good enough and all this other stuff. I'm like, what is going on?
Apparently, too, since you get clipped one time, you ain't got good defense. So I don't know.
I agree. I say this, man. You know, once the fight took place, everybody always go into their feelings and start saying stuff and tweeting stuff. He was one of them that tweeted something. If I get you like that, you getting out of here. Well, hell, he had Boacek like that, and Boacek went the distance. You know what I'm saying? And Boacek had him like that a time or two. So it's always easy to say stuff when you're looking at it on the TV screen. It's harder when you're up in there in the ring and you got to go through that ish. All I do know is when that man hit the canvas the last time, that look to the corner was like, get me the fudge up out of here. That nigga beat the fight out of him. and niggas was talking about how close this fight was. That wasn't close. That was a beatdown, a systematic beatdown. And it would have gotten worse if he would have continued to fight. That nigga didn't want to continue to fight, but he didn't want to look like he didn't want to fight. So he did the boo-boo. Shout out to Boo-Boo Andre. He just did it on his knee instead of on the stool. For me, the move, the play will either be just a fight, a feel-good fight for Boots, or a fight with Kelly. I think for Virgil, it would be a feel-good fight or a fight with Kelly. I don't think anybody is messing with Boots Fundora other than Boots. And I don't think Fundora is going to mess with anybody other than Boots. And it would be for all the marbles if that fight does take place. I would love to see Virgil fight Fundora. I think that fight goes about 5 rounds. I think he gets sparked in about 5 to 6 rounds. I'm not really seeing what everybody else sees about Virgil. Virgil does some crafty things with guard manipulation, and he does give some angles, but his head is always right there. And your head cannot be right there for a Boots. Because if it's right there, it's getting tagged every single time. And when Boots is dialed in, you really in trouble. So his only bet is the hope that he can gold him while they're going through a promotional tour or something like that to get him out of his element. Because if he works the body, he's really in trouble because Virgil don't like them body shots. So I don't know, man. I don't see what everybody else sees about Virgil. I think he is a good fighter, but I think that Boots is a different fighter. And I think that, if Virgil is next, then he gets to be another victim, another notch on the belt. Eventually, I agree with 2 cents. They're not going to be willing to give up their kitty to him. And that's just the obvious thing. They rather make sure they can go somewhere else. And if they do, it's going to be for an extreme amount of money. So for Boots, he is going to have to definitely, I would, if I was him, I would search out a Virgil Ortiz because he opened his mouth. So nigga, we'll run it. I will whoop him. And then I would go after Kelly, get that belt. And then let's unify. Let's make this thing. Let's do something special. Let's put on for the damn sport with Fundora. That's the way I would move if I was Boots. If I was Virgil, I would try to go the Robert Kelly route. I mean, not the Robert Kelly route.
Dang
I'm
father
gonna tell
made
you
a
right
good point.
now, this is the most money Virgil going to get right now because he wait any longer, that purse is going to get smaller and smaller for him because Boots is going to keep racking up wins and going to keep getting belts, and that purse is going to get smaller and smaller for Virgil.
Yeah, that's facts. Whoever said that, it ain't 50-50 no more. Right now, it's probably 60-40 now.
I think we can give
They
up on
want to
that Virgil
negotiate.
fight, y'all. Like, we're not going to get the Virgil fight. Oscar is going to continue to attach his name to Boots just to sell Virgil. It's a terrible style matchup. I don't even know why people think it's even going to be any type of fight. He's a flat-footed, high guard, come forward fighter. That is the worst style you can match up against Boots. And once again, Drew, we're going to keep having the same conversation. Can anybody tell me how Virgil beats Boots? I don't want to hear him. The only shot he got is to land a lucky punch. That's not a, would you bet on that? Would you put your money on Virgil landing a lucky punch to beat Boots? Because what else can he do?
I mean, Virgil do got a high plus
He got to
minus
put
though.
some. He got to put some. What you call
Hey,
it?
I'm gonna be honest with you. There is no way that you could tell me anybody can beat Boots because nobody's beaten him yet. That you can't say, oh, well, if a person he could punch, he could beat Boots. Well, we've seen Boots get hurt and weather the storm. Well, if a person can move around the ring, he could beat Boots. Well, we've seen that happen. Boots he won that fight 12-0. So it's no recipe on beating Boots as of yet. Until somebody do it, there is no recipe on how to beat Boots.
I'll tell you the recipe. I know the recipe to beat Boots. Glittergate. Make sure you stack your wraps. Make sure you The gloves I was using against Wilder, make sure you get them. Like whatever you can. That's the only way. You got to cheat to beat Boots. Ain't no way you just gonna walk in there and hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I'm saying I want to see the Virgil fight is because that's the fight Boots want. Boots want Virgil. I mean, me personally, I can care less whether Virgil get in the ring with Boots or not. Virgil really doesn't have anything to offer Boots outside of name recognition. He doesn't. He has never been a champion, so he really doesn't have much to offer Boots outside of name recognition. He's a contemporary of Boots, but other than that, until Virgil actually does something in the sport, he don't have anything to offer. So it doesn't make me a difference whether he gets to fight with Virgil or not. I'm just saying Virgil because Boots put out that name. That's a fight that he wants.
I could see a way for him to be beat.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Virgil, man, like I like the
It's a way for him
Fundora.
to be beat.
That's my thing. Like, if Boots is not gonna give Virgil, I mean, if he's not gonna get Fundora, then you know what I'm saying, Virgil might as well go ahead and clip him because I don't see Boots getting Josh Kelly. I just don't see it. He's inducted twice, so I don't see him getting Josh Kelly. And I see my boy, see my dog Dank. He was saying shit. Maybe Boots should go to 160 and go get a strap up there and control both, divisions and try to box out both divisions. You know what I mean? Which that's what we seeing from David Benavidez currently from 175 and cruiserweight. You know what I mean? So Boots can do the same shit. He could do that, most definitely. And 160 is like light as fuck. You know what I mean? So he could if he wanted to do that by choice, for real, for sure, too.
I'm trying to think who else is there for Boots to fight right now if he can't get Virgil, he can't get Josh Kelly, and he can't get Sebastian. I would say the only other person he can possibly get in the ring with him that anybody that anybody would care about is maybe Jamel Charlo.
I don't think PBC gonna let him get in the ring with that much. Jamel gonna want a big ass bag for that shit.
I mean, that's what I'm about to say. That's if Jamel wants to fight, because if Jamel wants to fight, he got to take pretty much whatever they's offering him because you don't have any fights. Ain't nobody's calling out Jamel Charlo. Ain't nobody saying I want to fight Jamel Charlo. So if you want to fight, you pretty much got to take whatever they give you at this point in time, because right now nobody care about Jamel Charlo. They moved on. Yeah, he was undisputed and nobody beat him for his titles, but he's been out of the ring for 3 years and they moved on. So right now you got to build your name back up.
Hey, D-Free, Rashidi Ellis number 2 in the WBO right now.
I mean, but he's on the same boat as Jamel, really. He was offered a fight for $500,000. He turned it down. Now they're like, okay, I really don't need you, but I mean, if you want to get in the ring with me, then here, take this $500,000 again, or take this $250,000. He got to be willing to fight too. Like, that's what I'm saying. Some of these guys, they got to understand where their place is in the sport of boxing, because these guys then moved on. Yeah, those was hot fights that we wanted to see, but now these guys then moved on, and ain't nobody yelling y'all names anymore. Ain't nobody talking about Speedy Rashid Ellis. Ain't nobody talking about Jamel Charlo. So they got to understand where their place is in the sport of boxing now.
For real. And I'm just looking at the rankings because, he got the WBA and the WBO strap. And I'm just like, Yunus Celeste is at 3. That's not happening. The Baz Baru's not happening. You know what I mean? Like, this guy, Pavel, Susalin, that damn sure is not happening for Boots. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that with the WBO with Rashidi Ellis at 2, that makes, I mean, Brandon Adams is number 1, but from what I know, Brandon Adams is about to fight Bakram in the IBF title eliminator. So he's going the IBF route. You know what I mean? So Rashidi Ellis is at 2, I mean, for the WBO. I mean, I know right now with Rashidi Ellis, if they came back and offered us some shit, he'd take it in a heartbeat right now because he fucked up on that first time. Like he know he
Yeah.
fucked up for sure, D Free. So he'll take whatever they offer in a heartbeat at this point for sure. Because you remember he tried to double back and say he'll take like he wanted. I think what he wanted. He wanted motherfucking he wanted 750K, and then they was offering him because they like he wanted 5, and then he wanted 500K. And then he doubled back. No, let me get 750K. And then Matchroom said, "Fuck him. We gonna go and get Lima." You know what I mean? Like said, "Fuck him," and then he regretted that shit. So whatever they offer him at this point, he'll definitely take that shit for sure. But I mean, if Boots is not able to get Fundora, Virgil, or Kelly in the ring, that's gonna be real ugly right there. I mean, Rashidi Ellis, that'd be the one to shoot at 54, but then 60. You know what I mean, shit, at 60, what he had to go for, like what Janet Beck has the title at 60 with the WBO, and the WBA, Arislandi Law has that at 60. And when Laura ain't getting in no damn ring with no damn boots. He damn sure ain't getting no ring with no boots.
Like
Carlos
Boots
Adames
right now,
got the WBC, but I don't know what Carlos Adames is supposed to be negotiating with Ozzy Iglesias, but I seen him on Twitter a couple days ago talking about who the best at 160 for him to fight and shit. Like Carlos Adames been on some weird shit. Like dude be weird as hell.
Yeah, he need to go ahead and move up because he's not trying to fight. He not trying to fight daggone Laura Neva.
They followed that too. That situation with Aaron McKenna and Odanoso Olaha. That's another for us. The IBF. I don't see that happening though. I can only really see for real, me personally, to see him trying to probably something at 154, whether it's him defending against a Rashidi Ellis, or if he got this is my thing. If Virgil, this the fucked up part. Let me show the video clip, man. Let me show the video. This is Robert Garcia, and I showed it earlier too, man. Look what this man said earlier. Like this shit, this dude is
an hour ago, they reported that Boots and Sebastian Fundora are in talks to fight in the fall time for a unification. What are your thoughts on that fight?
I read that too, and it's a very risky fight for Boots. I honestly I wouldn't recommend, but that's probably just a sign and showing the world that he might not want to fight Virgil. You know what? Yes, he wants to unify. Yes, Fundora is a world champion, but Boots versus Virgil, I think it's a bigger fight.
Yes, sir.
It's a bigger fight. So if he decides to fight Fundora or somebody else, that means it was his decision not to fight Virgil.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem when you get up to that age, you start to get senile, because that's exactly what he sounds like. He sounds like he's senile. Man, Virgil hasn't done anything to fight Sebastian Fundora, and you saying he don't want to fight Virgil because he's trying to fight Sebastian Fundora. No, right now, Virgil got to come to the table. They got to come to the table. Sebastian Fundora is a champion. Y'all had the opportunity to make the fight. Y'all had y'all issue. I'm not gonna sit here and wait around for y'all and wait for y'all to get y'all issues straight. Virgil, I mean, no, like I said, I don't see Virgil winning against Jerome Bucenis right now. Virgil don't bring anything to the table outside of it's a fight that a lot of people want to see. So I mean, it's a big money fight, but we don't know how much they're going to offer these fighters to make that fight.
So you don't think Virgil good?
I think Virgil is okay. He hasn't done anything for me to say he's good.
He decent.
What has he done? What has he done for me to say he's good? He hasn't beat anybody. The best name on his resume.
Who's Xander beat?
Dog, it doesn't matter. The best name on
No, it don't matter. That don't even make sense.
You asked me a question. I'm telling you what my answer is. I don't care what
Yeah, you
your
said
answer
who
is.
has he beat? You said who has he beat, and then I said who has Xander beat. You said it don't matter. How don't it matter for him?
Xander be the champion. He be the champion. Virgil has never been a champion. Virgil has never been a former champion.
So do you think? So you think Virgil would have beat Xander that night?
No, I never thought
Man,
Virgil would
come
beat
on,
Xander.
man.
Hell no.
Come on,
Hell
man.
no.
Stop. I'm gone.
No,
I'm
I
gone.
never thought Virgil would beat Xander. Virgil was the
Man, he
one
will
that
knock
gave
his ass out, man. Come on.
Virgil. If
Stop.
that was the case, Virgil would have went through with the offer that he sent Xander and told him he had an hour to sign, and Xander signed it in 10 minutes. He decided to go fight Magnamar. He sent them a contract that said, sign it, and you got an hour to sign this. Xander Zayas signed it in 10 minutes. He chose to fight somebody else.
Where the proof of this at?
Virgil has done the least out of all the people everybody
You,
beat Johnson bounced.
all you got to do is look at the interviews that Xander had. Xander did an interview
Where's the
right after the
interview?
fight.
I don't know the
Xander
proof. I
did it.
never heard it. This is my first time ever hearing of this.
Well,
Yeah,
you might
GQ.
go watch
Yeah,
it. You might go.
Xander and Virgil last year, before the man Virgil decided to fight Lubin, he was in talks with Xander. He was trying to big dog Xander, but then he moved away from the conversation and talks with Xander Zayas and went on to go and take Erickson Lubin. You know what I mean? Like Virgil's been moving weird as fuck, bro. And you got to think about Golden Boy. I don't know if you know the history about Golden Boy. They got a rich history of building these fighters up with these easy ass fucking fights. Just think about Williams Zepeda in recent time. And this dude was like 35 and 33 and 34 and 0 and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? And he fought for a world title and shit. You know what I'm saying? You had motherfuckers like Zerto, you know what I'm saying, sitting there 48-1 and shit. No, not fucking fighting John Opatow over there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? They like Golden Boy be doing some crazy shit over there with some of the fighters on how something they build. And Virgil's one of them guys, bro.
But that's what he do, Cam. Oscar build those Mexican fighters up, and then he sell them to the highest bidder. Who they gonna give a fight? Canelo.
Cash their ass out.
Cash their ass out. So he's just trying to cash out Virgil, which is why they didn't take the Boots fight the first time, because they wanted more what? Money. Because why? Because he's food. And Oscar's gonna sell them to the highest bidder, bro. Come on, y'all.
I still want to know.
They know for a fact. I'll tell you right this, bro. They know for a fact. And that's why they outpriced themselves on a fight with Boots recently. And fucking you got damn near Rick Mirigan, damn Virgil Ortiz going to court and lawsuit with fucking Golden Boy over the last few months throughout this whole entire year and shit, to where now they're patching this shit up so Virgil can come back and fight now. You know what I mean? They literally was outpricing themselves in negotiations in the fight with fucking Boots Sanders. And I told you they was doing so because they know for a fact they can't beat Boots Sanders, and they know they're going to get their ass whooped. This man, we done seen Oscar cash out Zerto with David Benavidez, cash out on Ryan with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, that man, he loved cashing out them guys at the right time. He cashed out on Zepeda with Shakur and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he want to cash out on Virgil with Boots now.
Or
he cashed out on Ryan, and Ryan still became a champion. God damn. Oscar did that with Ryan for sure. Hey, Oscar's a good promoter. He building up these fighters. They ain't never got championships, and people crying for them to fight. If this was a black fighter, I promise you, if Virgil was a black fighter, this would not be the sentiment. Y'all know I hate to play the card, but I gotta tell the truth. I mean, you ain't gotta tell the truth.
That's a fact.
No, you talking. That's true. That's true. Another thing I want to say real quick, y'all. So I think I personally want to see, I think everybody at 154 should mix it up. 154 has been my favorite division for like years now. I want to see them all mix it up. But I will say, I just don't think that it's fair to act like Virgil is like a priority. Like, Boots don't got to make him a priority right now. You passed on that fight. You ducked, as far as I'm concerned. You passed on that fight. You went through, you suddenly hit all these managerial issues. Now, the minute he gets in the fight and he got a title, suddenly all your managerial issues went away. Suddenly everything's perfect and happy land, right? Happy and Golden Boy land. And now, we can fight right now. And if he fights a champion and didn't want to fight us, that's because he wanted to. It's because he want, okay, just like if you didn't fight him when they had the offer for you, it's because you didn't want to. Virgil didn't want to. So you can't try to put something in Booth's lap like, oh, well, if you don't fight us next, no, I ain't trying to hear what Robert Garcia and none of them folks over there trying to say. I do want to see them mix it up eventually. I'm cool with that, but he's not a priority. You got your like once you miss your opportunity, you can't always guarantee it's gonna be. Doesn't mean you're gonna get another opportunity the next go around. You might have to wait. It might come back. It might not. And I get what y'all saying. I actually think Virgil has a shot, but at the end of the day, it's just like I'm not about to sit here and cry about Virgil. Virgil dragged this out. Virgil, the minute Boots got in that ring, he started talking about Errol Spence, and no one said anything about it. And now y'all crying for him. I ain't trying to hit. I ain't thinking about Virgil right now. Go fight Fundora. Get a belt, or maybe don't. I don't know. Build your name. I don't know. But it's not on Boots to figure it out. Whatever Boots want to do next, it's on him. He did what he's supposed to do. Virgil didn't.
Thanks, sis. I'm glad you mentioned that too, because right after that fight with Lubin, he was talking about, I think Errol Spence is my biggest fight. That's my dream fight. I would love to fight Errol Spence.
Right.
You had Oscar De La Hoya talk about, Errol Spence, Virgil, that'd be a big fight, AT&T Stadium and everything.
Right. Why he ain't talking about Spence now? Spence got a fight coming up. Why he ain't talking about Spence now? Now you. Man,
that's probably what he waiting for.
That's what it was all.
It was all about Spence. I mean, you had he had Boots fly all the way there, get in the ring, talk crazy to you, and then you have to tell him about some Errol Spence. And that was before Errol and
Spence is the biggest fight. Virgil Ortiz, Texas.
I was so mad when I saw that. I said, "This man playing games." No.
How you gonna hop on Twitter talking about you would have stopped Boots?
Nah, you chasing Errol, right?
And then you gonna come out on Twitter talking about you would have stopped Boots. Like, bro, you ducked me and Virgil. Shut your bitch ass up. You ducked me and Xander. Shut your bitch ass up. You ducked both of us. Virgil came on X talking about he would have knocked out Boots or he would have beat Boots. So he said something to that effect. And I'm like, you ducked both of them in the ring.
Oh my God.
The audacity. And the fans
I'm a fan of Virgil, but he been getting on my nerves. He
look crazy. He just needs to hush.
He said, yeah, Errol Spence is my dream fight. I was like, what? Nigga, Boots was just in the ring with you just now. What are you talking about, bro?
But this is what's crazy, Cam. I don't remember him mentioning Earl. It was all the way up until the Lubin fight. It was Boots. The minute Boots got there, he suddenly started talking about Earl. Yeah. I was like, dang, is he that intimidating? I never heard you mention Earl until Boots got in that ring with you. I go back and look. I didn't see no Earl talking.
You ain't lying, sis. You was not lying. He was talking all Boots the whole build up. I covered it vividly. I know. It was Boots, everything. It ain't no Earl Spence, none of that shit. It was all Boots. Taj name the whole damn time, the Boots. Oh, where that tweet at? What did he say? I think this right here. This version right here from the other day. Talk about, yeah, I'm sleeping, Jerron. If I get him like that, I promise you, I get him out of there.
Yeah, whatever.
The key word is if you get him.
That's what they banking on. They banking off that third round, man. They think they see some in that third round. That's why they feeling inspired to fight them right now. Apparently.
But it's bad that you had to see that. That tells me that you didn't feel confident until you saw that, because you had an offer, and you was talking about Errol Spence, who hadn't even announced Zoo yet.
No, it was so bad on Virgil that even Oscar turned on Virgil. He said, you agreed to the offer that was set out. Y'all signed the agreement. You agreed to it. Now you want to get more money. He said, I was trying to get you 3, but you want 7. So even his own promoter went against him. That's how you know it's bad.
Yeah, bro, everybody was thinking, and they was trying to make Oscar to be out the problem, and Oscar was not the problem in that situation, bro. Like, he wasn't the issue. It was Virgil and his team the whole time. They was the issue. And now they up here, joining back, getting their shit back together. And now they feeling inspired to go ahead and cash this motherfucker Virgil out on this fucking Boots fight. Unless they pull a fast one and be like, yo, we going to go ahead and take a tune-up. Let's see if Boots wait out and you know what I'm saying? See if we wait his ass out and take a tune-up and see if he take the fight after we do a tune-up.
A tune-up for who?
For Virgil.
He don't need a tune-up. He don't need no tune-up. This man, oh my God, Virgil is getting on my nerves. Just try to get a fight with Fundora, please, Virgil, because he irking my last nerve. He don't need no tune-up. You just had a 1-round fight.
I'm trying to.
Robert Garcia said he don't. He said Virgil will go into the fight right away, but I don't trust him.
This is what I want to know. Virgil Ortiz is the WBC interim champion. Why don't you petition to become the mandatory for Sebastian Fundora? What's the problem with that?
I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying, D Free. He's right there. He's
not
the
about to pay
interim.
for
He's
that.
right there.
Oscar not
And
about to pay for that.
Someone asked that too. Someone was asking the WBC that. I forgot who I saw. It was one of those media guys. I can't remember his name. He was just asking WBC why didn't they order Sebastian and Virgil.
I mean, they can
makes
force
the
the
most sense to
WBC.
me.
They can force the WBC to order it because it's not like it's any favoritism. Both of them Mexican, so they can force the WBC to order it. You're the interim champion. You've been the interim champion for over a year now.
And PBC and Golden Boy been working together, so just make it happen.
Been 2 years.
Yeah, for 2 years. Yeah, you've been the interim champion for 2 years.
He was the interim at 47.
Yeah, he was. He's a 2-time interim champion.
That's all he cared about winning is interim titles.
Like, okay, you know the road to get Boots. If you quote unquote really want Boots, the road to get Boots is get one of those titles. You know without a doubt he's going to have to fight you. If that's what you really want, you know without a doubt he's going to have to fight you because he wants to be undisputed.
Yep. That's why part of me, y'all. So I know they got Brandon Adams versus Murtazaliev as the they fighting a mandatory. I guess the spot to be the mandatory for Josh Kelly. I'm not saying I want Josh Kelly to, because I think either one of them we have a better chance of getting some movement. I kind of think I want Josh Kelly to lose. I don't know if I'm wrong. I'm just hoping that will help us get an undisputed champion again at 154. Because Brandon Adams don't seem scary and Murtazaliev don't.
Yeah. Brandon Adams and
Bachman says just go for Josh Kelly since they're on the same network. But I don't know if Eddie Hearn will make that.
Yes, says Brandon Adams and Bachman is fighting. They're in the IBF title.
The WBC gonna be tied up for a minute.
And then you got and then right now, like Brandon, you got fucking Josh Kelly's about to fight the guy Yarko was I think he's number 4 in the IBF right now. Like he's about to fight a Yarko July 25th on that AJ versus Pringa card. Like that, like I don't see him losing to that Yarko, but I do agree with you. Like it would be nice to see if motherfucking it'd be nice to see Josh Kelly lose because he's gonna be trying to protect that belt at all costs. You know what I mean? I'm not confident in seeing this man fight Boots. If he was to unify, if he was to beat that guy at Yarko July 25th. Like I really want that strap up off of him at this point for real, because he's gonna keep trying to protect that strap. Yeah, that boy he on the protection plan right now, man. It ain't even on Eddie Hearn for real on that shit. Like you know what I'm saying? It's more so on Josh Kelly and his team. Right.
Yeah, I was about to say because they Booston was trying to make the fight, and Josh Kelly did a TO. He's like, yeah, man, I fight Jerome Booston. I'm not scared of him. Soon as he got the title, man, I got options. What? Man, you got options. You said you was gonna fight him. What options you got?
Hey, for real, deep read that. I see Dave's father. He said Boost should go to the UK. Now,
I think we better off. if
That's
Adams
the
or
only way
Nurmagomedov
he's
get
going
that
to be
belt.
able to get Josh Kelly in the ring is if he goes to the UK. Like that's the only way. I don't see Josh Kelly coming to the States. I'm damn sure not Philly to come fight Boots. Like he gonna have to go to the UK to get that fight with Josh Kelly, most likely.
Man, the only way he gonna get that fight with Josh Kelly, he literally got to be in Josh Kelly's living room to make that fight, and I mean his actual house in the living room. He is not fighting Jerome Buzinis. That man is not gonna do it, especially after what we just saw Saturday night. He is not doing it. Did y'all see how much joy and celebration that man had when he beat Bartram? That man, he was the king of the throne at that time. He's like, man, I am not getting off this throne. I'm gonna protect this belt at all costs.
I mean, I want, and I asked somebody one day because I think we was going back and forth. It was like a Terrence Crawford discussion, and it was like, and I was trying to explain to people like, Jerron Boots in my opinion, I don't think he will ever have an opportunity to go 3 times undisputed, and I think that's very tough to do. You got to be at the right places at the right times, and you have to be very strategic. And so I'm looking and I'm like, could he possibly be undisputed? He could have went undisputed at 47. He could possibly go undisputed at 54. He could possibly go undisputed at 60. But is he going to get the opportunity to do that? You get what I'm saying? Like, will he be too good to accomplish everything that he can accomplish? Because the reason, my biggest reason for saying Boots needs to focus on becoming a bigger star so that he can afford to be able to accomplish all of the things that he's capable of accomplishing. And even with that, he still may not get people in the ring that he want to get in the ring with him. Y'all get what I'm saying? Because these people are going to want astronomical amounts of money to get in the ring with Boots Ennis. They not going to care about them belts, y'all. They not going to be like, oh, this is a shot for undisputed. Let me do it. They not going to care about that.
Man, they
in
need
my opinion.
The sanctioning bodies need to do what they did with David Benavidez. They need to come together and say, you know what? We're gonna start mandating these daggone fights. If these guys ain't fighting mandatories and they not fighting the other champions, then we're gonna mandate these champions to fight each other. That's what they need to do. If they ain't fighting a mandatory, mandate the champions to fight each other.
Hopefully,
All it takes is the sanctioning bodies to agree with each other, and they say, okay, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. That's all it takes. Because
Virgil wanted $8 million to fight him, D Free.
Well, when you say $8 million, Virgil don't have a say-so on how much he get. Virgil ain't no champion. He ain't never been a champion. He probably never will be a champion. So he ain't got no say-so. You either take the fight or you go fight the bottom of the barrel, because you ain't getting $8 million. You ain't worth me paying you $8 million.
Brian Norman wanted with like 2.5 or 2 million to fight him.
He wanted $2 million, but Brian Norman, I mean, like I said, $2 million, I'm not tripping off that. But when you talking about $8 million and you ain't generating nowhere near that, nah, you're not getting that. You're not getting that. See, like, and that's what I say. These guys be unreasonable. Now, if you asking for a reasonable amount of money, like $2 million, okay, we probably could generate $4 million for the fight. We could probably generate $4 million. Each guy get $2 million. Okay, that sound like something that we can possibly do. But when you say $8 million, and that's not even talking about what the other fighter was going to get, that's just one fighter. Now we got to look at the numbers. Okay, how much are you generating and how much is he generating? When we put both of y'all together, are y'all going to generate the amount of money where we can give you $8 million and we could pay him whatever we're going to pay him? And that's what these fighters are unreasonable. That's when they price themselves out. They really don't want the fight. Because if they really want the fight, they will come with a reasonable number. But these guys don't really want the fight. That's why they ask for the number that's not reasonable, because they really don't want the fight. But if you're gonna make me fight them, I gotta be compensated for fighting, because I'm probably not gonna win this fight. I'm probably not gonna win.
Yeah.
My brother Toledo Trice, man, was good, bro. Man, how you feeling, bro? What's on your mind?
It's Trees too, by the way. Same shit though.
Trees.
Toledo,
But
yeah.
I'm calling Toledo, man. How you feeling?
Shit, what's good? What's good? But with the I hear y'all talking this Boots and Virgil, but man, listen, Virgil is not. Everybody's right. He's never done nothing. He's in no driver's seat to be demanding this Boots fight. You feel me? He can't make demands. I would like to see him shake back and actually fight a guy first, because I know my guy Charles Conwell lost, but he's still in the mix. He got a fight coming up August 1st. You feel me? By the end of this year, I think he could turn around again. And if Virgil talking about coming back, he need to be fighting Charles Conwell. Let's do that. Let's get him a tester with that. They both signed the Golden Boy. Let's make that fight happen. Top of next year, if you look dominant with a Charles Conwell or something like that, then let's get the Boots stuff in the air. But yeah, Boots, in my opinion, I don't think Boots is taking no. Well, not that he's not gonna take it. I just don't see PBC serving up Fundora right now. I know Eddie Hearn not serving up no Josh Kelly right now. So in my opinion, I just think he's gonna have like a nice little homecoming fight. You feel me? Maybe against, like, I was hearing people talk about Rashidi Ellis or something like that. I'm under the impression I would like Boots to fight Blair Cobbs, man. Blair Cobbs' last fight was at 154.
Hell no, Blair.
Hey, man. I like Blair Cobbs, man.
Blair Cobbs ain't false.
You don't like Blair if you want him to fight.
Hold
Boots,
on. He fought. Whoa, bro, he had a fight. He fought after the Brunner fight. He had a fight. It was in Mexico.
You don't like Blair Cobb if you're trying to throw him in there with Boots, Toledo.
I like Blair Cobb. What else would you want? What else should Blair Cobbs do? I'm throwing this out here for multiple. First off, when Boots and Xander had that press conference, that shit was a little too respectful for my liking. I know Blair gonna bring a little spice to the game.
He gonna be respectful too.
But Blair Cobb, have Blair Cobb even fought at 54?
Yeah, his last fight. That's hold on, D. That's my point. His last fight was at 154. His last fight was at 154. That's all I'm saying. He's around. No, Boots got the
option. Cobb need to go fight Avenesian.
Listen, man, I wouldn't mind that either. I'm just saying, man. I'm trying to spite. If Boots is going back to Philly, and I get people saying that he's the attraction, no matter who he fight, people gonna show up. I'm just saying I want to see some spice in the ring, man. Blair Cobbs, I like what he do. He bring energy. I know he gonna come to fight. He got power. You feel me? So I would like to see that fight. Just in my opinion, if they doing it in Philly, maybe I'm caught up in my feelings because we got some Ohio versus Ohio action right now. They can give me Philly versus Philly action right now. I don't even
think
Blair Cobb was far beats.
I don't even think that's a fight. I don't see that fight lasting past 3 rounds.
You think y'all do it? So I'm here. Like I said, I was hearing people talk about Rashidi Ellis getting the Boots fight, but Blair Cobb's fought. He fought what? After? Well, right. He fought around the same time as Rashidi Ellis. Basically, what I'm trying to say.
So you think Blair and Rashidi on the same level?
I do. I think Blair could beat Rashidi. I think Blair could beat Rashidi.
Okay.
I don't think that's far fetched for me to say that Blair could beat him. In my opinion, they on the same level. In my opinion,
that's interesting.
I don't think.
So you think Rashidi was boxing? You think Rashidi was?
The only reason why Speedy Rashid Ellis' name came up is because Boots was looking for a tune-up when he moved up to 54. It wasn't because he was looking for a real fight. He was looking for a tune-up.
But that's my thing, though. Boots done it. He done the thing. He unified champ right now. If you're not getting none of these champions, it's like I feel like that's what they would do for him for a hometown fight.
Blair don't even deserve that fight, Toledo.
And Rashidi do?
I mean,
I'm not saying put Speedy in a ring with him.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not saying put him.
I said Jamel Charlo. Cobbs did fight his last. He did fight his last fight at 54. You know what I mean? Last year.
Stop him.
I'm just saying, man.
See, this is my thing. We gotta look at it though. If he's not fighting Virgil, Fundora, or Kelly, then who he gonna get? The only person I see right now in my mind is Rashidi Ellis because he's number 2 in the WBO. That's the only reason why I see him. But But Toledo,
Is he ranked?
He brought Blair Flair. He's Philly, right? He's from Philly too, right?
Is he ranked?
No, he's
No,
not
Blair,
ranked.
It's called a
man, see, that's
voluntary
the thing.
defense. 2 cents.
But
I
they
don't
got to
think
be
Blair
ranked at a
ranked
certain
at
level
54
for it
though.
to count, Toledo. You just can't pick any nobody.
It's like top 15. I mean, I see guys get thrown in the rankings every day with this shit. Listen, man. They can throw Blair. They can make him top 15.
No, but
Blair ain't got the
I
money
don't want
behind
to
him,
see
Toledo.
Boots versus Blair to Flair. I'll say that. I don't want to see that. Let me say that, y'all. Let me say that, fam.
Hey, man.
I don't want to see that fight before. I would rather see him with Rashidi Ellis before that. But I want to see the real action. But if these guys are not coming to the plate for as Virgil, Fundora, and Kelly, then we got to think about who was going to be. Because
fuck it, Blair to Flair, Boots Venus. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm just saying, man.
You want him to have a showcase
let me
fight.
ask
You want
you
him
let
to
me
go in
ask
there
you,
and moonwalk.
and that's cool. That's what I'm saying. That's basically all you. If it's a homecoming fight, you come in to show off your newly acquired belts. Philly, like, okay, our guy coming back to Philly. We see that he unified champ. Let's get him a guy in the ring. And let me ask you this: if we thinking about a press conference between Boots and Rashidi Ellis or Boots and Blair to Flair, which press conference do you think is going to be more lit?
Man, Blair ain't gonna be saying nothing.
No, I think
Toledo people ain't gonna be taking. People don't be taking Blair serious like that for real.
I think Boots and Rashidi be more lit because a lot of people think Blair Cobb is corny. They think he's a clown.
But we need guys. He's an we need guys like he's a character. Boxing need more. I like characters in boxing, man. We need characters in boxing.
I don't need a goofball. I need somebody I need somebody that can actually sell the fight and say, oh, you know what? He might come out here and bring it. I don't get that from Blair Cobb.
And I don't get that from Rashidi. That's what I don't get that from Rashidi. That's what I'm saying. My whole thing is what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If Rashidi can get it,
but the difference is Rashidi is ranked number 2. Blair Cobb ain't ranked.
I hear that.
That's the difference.
That I can respect. I can respect that. All I'm saying, like
I
see.
Look, hey, Toledo, look at what J-Man said. J-Man said Boots need more Vegas. He need more of a Vegas or LA type of vibe of fight. Build his name up more. He said he don't need another Philly fight, which in that perspective, I'm with that. I'm with that in that perspective. But that's the thing. You got to have the fight for that type of shit, though. And like those type of fights with a Rashidi Ellis or, that magnitude, like that's Philly right there. That's Philly shit. That ain't no Vegas or, outside, you know what I'm saying, type of fight.
What they can do, they don't need to go back to Philly with a Rashidi Ellis. What they can do is go to Atlanta. Go down to Atlanta.
He could take for you right about that. He could take Rashidi Ellis up there to Atlanta or Houston.
He could do that with Blair too. He could do that with Blair. I'm trying to get my man.
He could take him down there to Houston or ATL and drown him down there and build his profile down there. You know what I mean? I'm with that too. You know what I mean?
You can do that there too. If guys talking LA, if he going to the West Coast, I think they'd throw like what's my man from Top Rank who Brian Norman beat the hell out of Centillion. I can see him throwing Centillion out there, and he moved up to 154 too, or what's the other cat? Golden Boy.
They shit on him for that fight. He couldn't do that one. He couldn't do that one.
I was about to say they got the Alexis Rocha cat. They might throw Rocha out there for him. Didn't he move up, or he's still at 47?
No, I think he's still at 47 right now.
He's still at 47. Okay.
They said you don't know about Houston. Houston a hot man. That's a lit spot for boxing right now, man.
But he got to fight some type of Mexican cat.
Houston, right
Mexican
now,
or somebody.
Everybody traveling to Houston out there. It's like the new spring break spot out here now, man. Atlanta now. Atlanta is like, you know what I'm saying. That's the spot. Boots in Atlanta. Rashidi Ellis. That'd be fire. I think more so Atlanta would be better. Suit. But I wouldn't mind seeing Boots in Houston. I think Houston to pop out for Boots, bro. Especially what they seen this past weekend, man. But y'all surprised at how many people been talking about Boots over the last 3 days, bro. Damn near like all over the internet, boxing wise, everybody been popping shit about, you know, these motherfuckers in. You see how Houston came, you know, even though people fuck with Ashaki out there in Houston, you know what I mean? I think I think a lot of the black community as far as boxing, like motherfuckers fuck with him enough to where if he popped out in Houston, everybody would pop out, you know what I'm saying, up there for real. Like, I think Eddie need to start trying to, I would like to see that.
Word, it makes sense. That's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm excited for this. I know everybody hating on Clarissa.
Facts, bro.
Hating on
Houston damn near the new Miami now, Toledo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Houston damn near the new Miami now.
No, you're not bullshitting. It's definitely live. I've been hearing it's definitely live out there. That's for sure. Definitely got the vibes. That's why I was about to say I'm excited for Clarissa fight.
2 cents. Hey, 2 cents. If what's it called? If Boots came out there to fight out there in Houston right now, what you think Houston gonna do?
Oh, they gonna pop out.
Is Charlo gonna pop out?
Because it's a boxing match for sure.
Is Charlo gonna pop out?
Shit, he is. Why not?
Oh, all right. Just checking. I want to see if
he need to go to Atlanta.
Word.
That's what I would put him.
Yeah, you would put him in there with Rashidi. Rashidi is the fight for you.
Mel versus Boots in Houston.
That'd be big.
That'd be
crazy.
We got to see if he pop. Is it? And I gotta ask a question though, because hold on with Jamel. Shout out, because I'm a fan. I'm a Lions only around here. They're my guys, both of them. I'm excited for Jamal to come back. You feel me? In Australia, I'm excited. But I gotta ask. If Mel come back, is everybody so sure that he coming back to 154? He been out the ring for a minute, and it's
that's
like
what he said. And he looks small though. Jamel don't look big at all.
Oh, okay. I just
not too long ago at a tournament. He not a big guy for real.
Okay, word. Well, say less then. I was just thinking because he's been out for about 3 years. I just didn't know if he was gonna pick up where he left off. Like I'm thinking if you out for 3 years, I'm just like you just gonna gain weight naturally. You feel me? I could just see him going up to 60 or something like that. I would think.
Because he looked fat at 68. He looked fat in that ring when he fought Canelo. He looked horrible.
Yeah, Aircraft said Atlanta a boxing city. It's definitely bro. Like you remember Tank fought out there, bro. Like Atlanta, like Clarissa's about to fight out there in Atlanta, where I feel like she's gonna do good numbers. Of course, she got like I don't like the card that she got, bro. The undercard, how they doing all that Baddies Club shit, that Zeus Network shit with Ray J fighting Orlando Brown and Lakeisha.
That's the undercard. Oh, wait! Don't go past. That's the undercard. Don't you go past
Ray J on the undercard?
Y'all don't know Ray J. Ray J's fighting Orlando
I seen
Brown.
that they was
fighting.
I seen that they was fighting. Was on her card.
You are lying.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, and the girl, I think one of the girls, Lakeisha or some shit, whatever, is fighting this other girl from Baddies Club on there as well. Like,
showcase
you know what I mean? Like,
fight, y'all. It's a showcase fight.
Wait. Clarissa,
man, sis, this is a bad look, sis.
That makes sense.
This ain't boxing, sis. She's like, I don't like sis. It's nasty, sis. It's nasty.
Hey,
damn.
That makes sense, though.
Zeus probably paying for it.
They doing the press conference.
Cam, Zeus probably putting up the money. Cam.
They did just do the press
conference. Some associate. They definitely got some association.
Zeus probably putting up the money, bro. They probably paying her a stupid bag to do that.
Oh, it's Krishan Rock big sister is what I'm okay. Fucking
But you know what? That might make sense. Because remember in the last fight when she fought Franchon, and Franchon was like was saying somehow they tried to do something. They trying to use footage for some Zeus show, and she didn't agree to that. She said something around those lines.
Yeah, it was Zeus cameras there though. Yeah, it was.
And she was upset, saying like that's not what she wanted or something.
So is she fighting on Zeus? Is that the network she on?
No, what the fight, the card is on the Zone. It's Toledo Promotions. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she independent, so she got to get her money.
Like if you see on her flyer, it says Toledo Promotions, Win Records, then State Farm Arena, but she don't have like Zeus on her shit. But with the undercard, if you go like on what's dude Lemire Plummer? That's his name, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, Zeus Network dude, oh boy, like he, you know, they do the press conference today, so I'm gonna probably react to the press conference a little bit
Hey,
more.
she's staying on brand. She definitely being ratchet. For
sure. Yeah, so they got fucking Big Lex versus Tasiki. And they got Ray J versus Orlando Brown. Saucy Santana hosting the press conference. That I think it just happened at 2 p.m. just now.
Oh Lord, it can't get no more ratchet. Jesus
they got
Christ!
Are those people? So none of these people are ranked. None of these people.
They got Zeus written all over it. They got Zeus written all over it. It sounds like a showcase fight, and they just doing some bullshit.
I don't.
I guess they added more. It's more pretty much having them people on there to try to build the event and sell the event. You know what I mean? With those names on there. You know what I mean?
What names? Those sound like wrestlers.
Ray J and Orlando Brown. I ain't gonna lie. If I was in Atlanta, I might want to see what that looked like.
I'm talking about y'all said Kazushi or Zushi or something. That's not gonna
stop it, Toledo.
You can't tell me that you're a little bit intrigued. Like,
stop
let me
it.
just see what this look like.
I'm not. They need to sit their ass down.
This is gonna be a shit show, bro. That fight is going, bro. Did you see Ray J on the brand wrist fight?
He just got knocked out.
He fought that super high fire dude.
Yeah, he
got cooked by that dude.
Hey, but guess what? That shit gonna do dumb numbers.
It's gonna do numbers.
Lie.
It's like Misfits. Some Misfits.
Okay, what commission is the Georgia State Athletic Commission okaying this?
Yeah,
they had to be. They had to have already
This don't sound cool.
That's some exhibition shit right there.
Hey man,
this sounds dangerous. Okay. Anyway, I just came up to say
pound for pound Zeus showdown. Ray J versus Orlando Brown. I'm about to pull the flyer up on here.
I thought Orlando Brown had some issues. I don't think he should be in the
Nah, I think
Ray J had a heart issue.
Yeah, Ray J supposedly dying, so I don't know what he doing.
Man, if Jake Paul can fight the guys he been fighting, the BET Awards last night was hilarious.
Drewski, oh yeah.
Drewski ran up on that boy Ray J at the BET Awards. He said, "I thought you were supposed to die soon." I was like, "Whoa!"
He the one that put that out there though.
I mean, Ray J was salty as hell. He was like shocked as fuck. He said that to him. I was like, "Whoa, that was cold."
Well, I had just came up to say something real quick because I got to drop off again because I got a lot going on. But I will say, if let's say Boots can't get any unification, right? I don't know if it'd be smart for Charlo coming out of a layoff, but I actually wouldn't mind him fighting Charlo because I think stylistically that would be that actually still. I know you have to go, Charlo get. I know we know what happened with Canelo, but I'm saying stylistically, I think that would be a really good fight, and I think Charlo got a chance, but not coming straight off. Like he would have to like fight like now, like you know what I'm saying. But I wouldn't mind that because again, Charlo's still lineal, right? I don't know if some people, don't care about that, but he's still a lineal champion unless someone like becomes undisputed and starts the line all over again. So I wouldn't mind that, and I wouldn't mind Rashidi either, just because I just think that's a Philly rivalry. I'll be dope. But I need to know more about this Clarissa card because I ain't heard nothing about this. So there's no real boxers on the card.
Here we go, right here. I got
Oh, we're gonna talk about this on 2 Cents After Dark. Y'all come through tonight.
Right here. You got Tasiki versus Big Lex, pound for pound.
Not the baddie Zeus bill. I can't, Cam. I gotta go, Cam. I gotta put me in the back.
The baddies.
Who is that?
That's Krishan Rock. That's the Tashiki is Krishan Rock big sister. And then Big Lex she's a baddie. I'm assuming she on that baddie show.
Yeah, she one of the baddies on the baddie show.
They really got a belt. They really made the belt.
I don't watch that.
So. Clarissa has found the niche market, y'all. She's tapped into the ratchet market.
And then you got as right here, Ray J versus Orlando Brown. This is gonna be fucking stupid. This is a shit show, sis.
This is not even boxers. They gonna be in there. They gonna be tired.
No boxes, sis. They fighting for Zeus champion belt.
Hold on. At the bottom of that poster, don't that say watch only on Zeus? Did that say watch only on Zeus?
Come on now, Clarissa.
Zeus trying to get memberships. That's what that's about. They looking
Hey,
for
Orlando
subscribers.
Brown fool around and come out there and can box for real while y'all playing.
And Orlando Brown might stop fucking.
Ain't no telling Orlando Brown. Ain't no
I
telling
am
what
not about to
Orlando
discuss
Brown
Ray J
doing.
and Orlando Brown. Absolutely not. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna drop on for a minute. I'm not discussing.
He might stop Ray J.
You got to tap in, man. That's gonna be.
Hey,
serious.
listen, she been innovative.
I'm not mad at it.
Y'all ain't saying that when Turkey was doing it.
I mean, it's a different market. It's a different market.
It's a different market.
Well,
Nobody
it's the same
ain't heard
market,
of.
but you know, she's
But
expanding.
this is bad though. This is.
I just don't want to see. I don't want the Zeus.
Look,
folks
they crunk in the chat,
bigger
Juke.
audiences.
Look, J-Man say, I'm watching that shit. They crunk in the chat, Juke.
I ain't gonna cap.
We all gonna watch that shit that Saturday night. We definitely all gonna be watching that shit. The
Fight party.
Shit show.
I'm gonna be out. Oh Lord, I can't. Yeah,
Juke, you gotta get Juke. You can't get stuck in the old. You gotta mix it with the new.
I don't know those people though.
You don't know who Ray J
and Orlando Brown is. I don't know them people.
Me too. I don't know the other people.
You don't know Orlando Brown, Major Payne? Come on, you remember Major Payne?
Yeah, I know Orlando Brown is. He was like, actual TV stuff. He was in TV and stuff.
Yeah.
But them other people that they're like wrestling names on.
You thinking of Rikishi, not Tashiki. Shout out to my WWE.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I like it. Dude, that say watch only on Zeus.
Is Vic Lex a rapper?
Let me tell y'all what's crazy though. I got a homie that do YouTube, right? And he'll have a live, and he'll have maybe 30 people in the chat at the most. He covered that Krishan Rock fight, and I went back to check out his channel. He has 75,000 views.
I believe it.
Wow. Hey, it's his own niche.
You talking about that Krishan Rock fight?
Yes.
Yeah, sis. That you remember when I did my recap show? How was your views? Because that night I did over 1,000.
I didn't even do no content on it.
I did. I tagged like that night. I think it was that weekend. I think it was Krishan Rock fought, then Scooter Davis fought. It was a light week, but everybody was want to watch Krishan, Scooter Davis, and it was somebody else. I forgot who was the third person. So I did my recap show that night, and I had Krishan Rock as like my main, like as the main name on there, and fucking that show was like it was booming that night. Like I would wake up in the morning and stuff. I had like over 1,000 some views on that show. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. Like y'all tripping. I'm for sure covering that hoe. I'm for sure covering that hoe.
Like real shit.
Sure.
Like that show did some good numbers. I'm like, I was surprised as hell. Like I think I did 1,000 on talking about Krishan and Scooter Davis one. Like that's crazy.
Hey man, that's how it be, man.
But see, that's crazy
market.
Because
That's
I was thinking about something though earlier, sis. Like I was thinking about something because I see some people out here, like some other content creators, they try to like everybody, like we all try to stay among the algorithm and shit. But you got some type aircraft, man, bro. Like man, we gonna talk about the Clarissa shit, of course, man. Like,
hey,
but
man.
I don't the only time I talk about Clarissa is when it comes to the boxer for real. I don't get into all the other shit with Clarissa and shit. But like when I was thinking about this though, sis, like with some of these content creators, I see like motherfuckers they'll try to like do content with like they try to I want to do content on Adrian Broner right now because he's like Adrian Broner's popping right now, crazy with the algorithm and shit. Like motherfuckers are like forced Adrian Broner content, like you know what I'm saying. And like some of these motherfuckers that have forced that content, they're not even talking about everything that's going on with him and watching everything with Adrian Broner. Like you know what I'm saying. Like you gotta watch his live streams and like react to his shit and like really tap in instead of just you see a clip or two and then you want to go in and cover him and get your views and try to get a bag off for talking about Adrian Broner, like in particular, like bro, like something like I'm looking at my show yesterday, like I talked about Abdul Little Boots and stuff. We did good views yesterday on the show yesterday, like they just try to drop whatever. Like some people gotta stay true to themselves with some of this shit. Like, because sometimes when motherfuckers are forced to content like that, they still don't get the views as they think they gonna get and shit. Like, and I mean, it be looking crazy. Like, you know what I mean? I be seeing a lot of those forced content out here right now. Like, I've been seeing it a lot. Like, it's been crazy, sis.
They always do it. They always been doing that, trying to stay trendy and get them views. But I mean, I'm a Clarissa fan. That's one of my favorite fighters. So, of course, I was gonna cover her card.
Motherfuckers running numbers up on Clarissa right now.
Aren't they?
I mean,
on Clarissa. If I wanted some views, I'll make some Clarissa hate videos.
You got the hip hop community, the battle rap community, and the boxing community all covering Clarissa. All in the same
fight. Right stupid now. I wonder what these numbers gonna be for this fight.
I might pull up numbers in Atlanta for this shit.
I might pull up. It's in Atlanta. Don't give me a reason
Toledo.
to go to Atlanta.
No, Toledo.
I might just put. Hey man, I'm a Clarissa guy. You know I'm in Toledo. I'm 40 minutes away from Detroit. No, I'm not. Let's not get carried away. We're not all of that. I'm a Clarissa fan.
Man, I'm looking at boxing. God forbid, I fuck with Boxing Ego, but Boxing Ego running crazy content on Clarissa. Like I was watching him last night. He did his live show last night on Clarissa, and that motherfucker had like 500, 700 motherfuckers in the chat watching him live.
I'm looking at Boxing Ego. Boxing Ego can make content out of anything. I feel like I'd be like, damn, why did nigga make a video out of that? He be taking any little thing, making a video.
Man, that motherfucker sis, literally, he was live. He had like 500, 600 people watching him last night. Like, it was like 2 a.m. last night. It was like early. It was late as fuck last night. He talked about Clarissa late as hell last night. Hood Champion, another one. You know, he be killing Clarissa over there. He be killing her ass.
J-Man said he ain't doing nothing but Clarissa. Okay, so this must really be a big fight coming. When is the fight?
She fighting K. Scott. It's for two middleweight belts.
She fight. This is a layup fight right here.
Damn, the fight not even till it's a showcase fight, Cam.
K. Scott, dangerous, man. If you see K. Scott in the ring, she look
fight. She can't have a showcase fight.
Who else she gonna fight? This a unified champion, man. You do come on, man. That's a unified.
She can't have a showcase fight, Cam. She can't have a showcase fight, Cam.
She 42, sis.
I just said, Boo should get him a showcase fight.
Exactly.
She ain't good, sis.
Bro,
what that mean? How she ain't good? She a unified champion. Bro. This is crazy.
Toledo just said Boot should fight Blair Cobb. Come on, for his showcase fight.
Come on, man. We need this, man. This is entertaining. See, that's the problem. Everybody take this boxing.
But I'm telling you right now, they killing her for this fight right now.
Ain't nobody killing. How you killing her for fighting a unified champion? In what other sport would you get killed for fighting a unified champion? This shit don't make no sense.
It's not about that, Toledo, bro. It's not about that. It's about the opponent itself.
So who?
Is not good. Some of these people got straps, but some of these people not good.
Let's play the process of elimination game. Who would you rather see her fight besides a unified? Who else you gonna give her to fight?
Man, this fight is a cherry pick.
I don't know.
The girl got 7 fights, man.
I look at the rankings, man. I had to go check the rankings, bro. I don't know.
She got 7 damn fights, man, under her belt.
So when Lomachenko got a title shot with less than that, it was okay. But the unified champion can't get to see. This is that shit I'm talking about. Y'all, they play games when they come to Clarissa.
The girl got 7 fights, man.
But she's the champion.
She's 5-1-1.
That means she real good. She got 2 belts and 7 fights, bro. What
exactly.
That shows you just how weak the damn division is. She in.
She's
what y'all talking about, man? What y'all talking about?
It's a cherry pick.
2 years old, sis.
Man, we can't help
Women
that.
What y'all talking about?
Older in age. Cam, you know that.
Man,
Bernard Hopkins was fighting in his 40s, but it was cool.
This lady is 42.
What y'all talking about, man?
A 42-year-old lady with 5 fights, 5 wins,
2 belts.
This card right here.
Man, cut it out.
Hold on, DB.
Oh, I know her. I know her. Kate Scott. That's that old bitch.
Yeah, she's 42.
Yeah, Carissa gonna beat the shit out of her because she like 43 years old or some shit like that. Yeah, she'll fuck her up.
But she's strong though, man.
Hey, Shell
And
Moore,
she
look
got
at this,
2
Shell
belts.
Moore.
That bitch is
Hey, Shell
old,
Moore.
man. Ain't no bitch
Hey, Shell
strong
Moore,
when they
look at
old. That
this
bitch
thing.
is just old.
Look,
That
hey,
bitch
Shell
is just
Moore,
old, bro. She just old.
Do you think Manny
Shell Moore, look
Pacquiao
at this
beat Mario
screen. Look
Barrio?
on the undercard right here. Look on the
That bitch
undercard.
is not Manny Pacquiao. Stop it.
Hey.
That hoe is not Manny Pacquiao.
She got 2 belts. She unified champ. She might
That
be.
hoe is not Manny Pacquiao.
She might be.
She from Australia.
That hoe is not Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, Shell
She
Moore,
tough.
Oh
Who is
man.
this shit? What is this shit?
you got
What is
Ray
this shit
Ray
right
J
here? What's this?
versus Orlando Brown.
That's on the undercard of Carissa, man.
Oh my God, yo.
That's on the Carissa card. That's on the undercard.
Oh, the bitch down bad. Oh, Carissa down bad, y'all. She down bad. Oh my God, she down bad.
Oh my
She got to resort to this bullshit to pull people in. Oh,
She's
wow.
an attraction, man.
Damn,
I won't be
the
watching
black
that shit.
hair falling.
I'll be watching that.
The girl
Yeah,
can't
you will. You gonna tune right in, man.
Show the way you making that face, man.
Watch your boy. I'll be watching the World Cup, nigga. I'll be watching the World Cup. I'm not watching that shit.
You watching that shit, man?
If you niggas can watch, if you niggas was watching Jake Paul fights, y'all can watch this shit. Cut the games, man. Y'all play.
You watching that shit?
Hey, I see Eric.
Ain't nobody seen through no motherfucking. Who in the fuck is Big Lex, bro? Who the fuck is that?
It's Eddie's girl. She the baddie, the one of the
I've never heard of this motherfucker.
They them bros that be on Zeke's network fighting from off of that TV
I
show.
don't watch that shit.
Have you ever heard of the White Rhino?
I don't watch none of that bullshit.
Have you ever heard of the White Rhino?
Never heard of him.
Oh, all right. Well, Jake Paul fought that guy, and everybody thought it was okay, man. Let the wrist.
I ain't thought that shit was okay. I don't fuck with that J. Paul shit.
I don't even remember who Jake Paul. I don't remember him fighting the White Rhino. Who's the White Rhino?
That's my point. He was the bald cat, the bald white cat who came out.
I didn't see that shit, bro. The only Jake Paul fights I saw, I saw the one he lost to the Fury Boy, and I saw the one where Joshua destroyed his face.
Hey, Shell
If you was willing to watch that, you can watch it.
Hey, I see Aircraft. He said Jacqueline gonna tear this fucking Clarissa card up. Yes, she is. I promise you.
As she should, man. This is bullshit, man.
Man, have you seen Ray J fight, man? Ray J and Orlando Brown.
Fight, man. That's
Two
what I gotta ask.
zesty ass motherfucking niggas, yo.
Who would y'all rather see Clarissa fight, man?
I want her to fight the other broad.
I gotta look
the
at
Tam Tebow broad. Fight her.
Tam Tebow about to fight. She got to fight already.
I mean, shit. What? Hold on, Toledo. I got you. I got it. I got it, Toledo.
Who you got?
If she didn't mess up if she ain't do her little shit in the MVP shit, she might have could have got Michaela Mayer.
Yep.
What? Michaela Mayer about to fight Chantel Cameron.
I know, but
if she wouldn't have fucked it up.
I don't know if MVP is gonna be willing to fuck with her since that incident happened and they banned her from MVP events and
man,
shit.
Fuck MVP, man. She don't need MVP. The only people that we watch on MVP is Alicia and O'Shea Jones, man. We don't give a fuck about
come on, man. We watch all the ladies.
Exactly.
Man, you crazy, yo.
Watch all the ladies.
Nobody watches
O'Shea, but we watch all the ladies, man.
We watch O'Shea and Alicia, the Ohio fighters. That's it. They don't watch them motherfuckers over there. And shout out to Caroline Dubois. I like Caroline Dubois, but other than that, we ain't checking for that shit, man.
We love the ladies in MVP, man. All the women boxing over there. That's all the ladies over there.
And I hear that's cute. And that's cute. But let me ask you, do you think that more people about to watch this Clarissa fight or the last MVP card?
No. I got a
Last MVP card.
Damn, Toledo.
What's a better fight?
Last MVP card.
And the chat, y'all can answer this question too, chat. What's a better fight? Carissa fighting K. Scott or at 160?
Hey, for the social media motherfuckers, they finna watch that shit.
At 160 right now.
Michaela Mayer ain't never been at 160. That's my point. Motherfuckers will look at that fight funny.
She said she had 54. She'd automatically go to 60 for that fight.
That's not. We don't know that. We ain't seen her at 50 do shit at 54 yet.
She a champion at 54.
And I hear you, but I ain't never seen her at 60.
That's a unification at 54.
And this is a unification at 60. That's the point. What's the problem with this fight?
Hey,
how was it a unification? Carissa ain't got no belt at 60.
But the other girl she's a unified champion.
I was watching her a little back the other day, man. Just after I was seeing her name and shit, I was like, man, Carissa gonna walk through this girl, man. She might stop her in like 1 or 2, man. Real, this is gonna be.
We gonna walk through.
Hey, I can't be mad at Carissa though. She cherry picking because she ain't got nobody to fight.
Pretty much.
All she can do is fight the people that's in front of her, man. I'm fucking with it, man.
She ain't got nobody to fight, man. She can't fight Chantel Cameron. She too little.
Man, y'all crazy, yo. I ain't watching that shit, man.
Michaela Mayer, she too little. All these broads is too little.
She done fought Franchon Trees too many times.
9 times. She fought that bitch like 9 times.
Stop the 9 times.
Don't fight that bitch.
I'm watching the press conference right now. See, I know Tucson watching the Clarissa press conference right now. She doing her research. So
I'm not watching that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what she does. If she not fighting Tam Tebow, I don't give a fuck what she does.
Listen, how many fights Tam Tebow got, and y'all talking shit about how many fights this girl got?
How many fights this white bitch got?
She fight the
got 7. I'm sure Tam Tebow got like 4.
I'm about to say Tam Tebow got Danny Robertson coming up soon.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. We got to see if she win the fight, man. Well, Tam Tebow probably will. I like her too. She probably will win.
Yeah, she fired. All right, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit.
Hey, like CamJ always says, yo. Like CamJ always says, we gonna let the girl do what the girl do, man. Leave her alone. Let her do what she do.
You mean the guap?
Stop that. That's the goal. Don't disrespect her like that.
The guap.
God, whatever.
She the female Floyd, man. Stop that.
Here go the today right here.
Yeah, both of them was raised doing that Michigan water.
Hey, hold
that Flint water.
Hold up. She better hope she's not a female Floyd, because Floyd down bad right now.
Hey, not in the ring, he ain't. Not in the ring, he ain't. Shout out to her, man.
Yeah, so here go the right here, y'all. We're gonna check.
You want to be like Floyd?
Scooter Davis is high as fuck, bro. Scooter Davis is minus 2,400 over Carlos Ramos plus 810 for this Saturday. Then you got Tiger Johnson, man, my guy from Cleveland, Ohio, minus 650 over Chris Guerrero plus 400. Then you got Shushu Carrington, man, plus minus 950 to Renee Palacios plus 540 right there. And then of course the event, man, which the other day it was Abdullah Mason minus 380 to Albert Bells plus 270. Now you got Abdullah Mason minus 430 to Albert Bells plus 300. So the odds that went up for Abdullah Mason over the last day.
Word.
Shit, man, I need some money. We'll put some money on Scooter if I could, and I'll go and put some money on Shishi. Right? But I'll put some money on Abdullah, but man, I don't know, yo. That fight kinda give me the heebie-jeebies, yo.
As it should, nigga. That's the Toledo, Ohio. But come on, man. When you come out Toledo, you come in the box, man. And the new. Come on, man.
He's the new.
Yes, sir.
That's a 50-50.
Yes, sir.
Really crazy.
We definitely in that bitch.
Hey, motherfucker, old boy GQ earlier that was on the panel Toledo, man. He was from Cleveland. He was saying he got Abdullah stopping Albert Bell this Saturday.
His heart gonna stop when we get that motherfucking strap off the young pup. Stop it. We up. We up next.
Hey, they ain't no normal pup. That pup got big paws.
That's a fact. He definitely got big paws. Shout out. But that's why we gonna go ahead and get this belt up off him and help and give him a light little push up to 140, man. Go ahead and get up there. We got
Yeah,
you.
that's one pup with some big ass paws, yo. You know how to land them and how to put them down on motherfuckers too. Ain't no joke. I was going back looking through a montage of his action in the ring, and I was like, damn. When he put them punches together, man, shit, man, you better watch it.
We about to go ahead and get this dub. We need this, man. We need this for the city, man. We gonna have 2 champions out here in Toledo. O'Shea Jones will have a belt. Albert Bell will have a belt. We up, man. Then
Man,
we just need Jared Anderson
man,
to get the heavyweight.
they thinking Albert Bell's defense ain't gonna be tight enough, man, in this fight, man. They talking about he dropping his hands. People been doing homework on Albert Bell, man, on the channel, man. They've been doing their homework.
I hear, and that's cute. But let me ask you, who been put on their pockets twice in the same fight? Albert Bell or Abdullah Mason? Oh, all right. Oh, all right.
Yeah, all right.
Wow.
Got a point.
Oh, all right. Since we talking about defense, what can I say?
Yeah, point.
Toledo, you think Albert Bell will be able to put Abdullah in his pockets with a fight?
I believe it's possible, definitely. If it ain't like we're not about to act like Abdullah don't get over aggressive in there and be off balance at some points. If we can catch him with a shot, why he off balance? A slip counts as a knockdown if a punch lands. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
You think he got the condition for 12 rounds, man?
Hey man, a slip counts as a knockdown if a punch is landing.
Hold on a second.
That's all I can say, man.
But that number raising though within the day, that's crazy. Now that made me curious how this line is going to start moving a lot more going into this week. You know what I'm saying? For sure, each day now. Because that line it didn't move twice since the fight got announced. First, it was at minus 350 when it first opened up. Then the other day it was at minus 3. It was first time it was minus 350 to Bell's plus 250. The other day was minus 380 to Bell's plus 270. And now you got today minus 430 to Bell's plus 300. That's crazy right there. Now I want to see if let me see on FanDuel if it got it in depth for us the in depth.
Like they got prop bets and shit.
Let me see the props on here. See if they got the props because they didn't have the props the other day. Okay, so they got a little bit of props. So they got method of victory for Mason and Bell. The draw is plus 1,500. And they got Abdullah Mason for the knockout, minus 105. Then Abdullah Mason for points or decision, plus 200. Then Albert Bell, they got plus 480 for points or decision. Then knockout, they got it plus 750 for knockout for Albert Bell right there. So interesting. That minus 105 line that was similar to what they had.
What's the line on Abdullah by knockout?
Let me see. They said would the fight go the distance? It's like the line for yes or no was like even at 106 for yes, 126 for no. Like,
what about
they didn't really
Abdullah by knockout
on FanDuel right now. They only got the round betting, the method of victory, group round betting, and will the fight go the distance?
He said, "What's the odds for Abdullah by knockout?"
By knockout, they got minus 105. So like it's the same. It's pretty much the same line they had for Boots last week with Xander, pretty much, where they're pretty much believing Abdullah gonna he probably gonna get the stop. They think he's gonna stop him pretty much.
That's what I'm thinking.
Now I'm looking at the
I'm trying to think what would be the I don't know, as far as like the long shot way to get more money. That's what I'm thinking.
You might as well bet on the draw, man. If you're gonna do that, man.
Oh fuck no. Hell no. I ain't betting on no goddamn jaw. Mm-mm. Shit.
Shit, man.
Why some if I would have got
that
paid,
line.
it's
That
time to
line
bet
is
for that
right there.
fight. I
They
would
think
have bet on.
Vegas think Abdullah gonna stop Albert Bill. Looking at the line,
Vegas.
I think that's a good possibility
it's
too.
basically saying they said basically saying either he gonna win by knockout late, you know what I'm saying, between 7 and 12, or he gonna get win by decision, or they got the line where they got it for Aberbill by decision more so too. If too, so those are like the three scenarios for us Vegas. They got Abdullah by knockout and decision, and Aberbill by no decision right now.
Shit, I might go ahead and just wait and find out what KO wants, what he got.
You might
You
as
know
well
what I mean?
wait to
Shit.
do a live bet, man. You might as well see how the fight play out, because go ahead and just wait, man. So, I don't want you to lose your money, man. Don't go against the grain, man.
Shit.
Man, we up next, man.
That line for Aberbill with plus
Man, you trying to get me better on Bill crazy. Hell no. I know that Paul got
Aberbill plus 750 is interesting though. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty interesting.
Hey, man.
For the knockout.
Mm-hmm.
You got some pop, man.
That's an interesting line right there. That line, I think his shit was probably higher than Xander was.
I know guys talking about that he ain't got. I know guys saying that my guy ain't got no power. He only got 9 knockouts. But if he ain't have power, how come nobody just walking him down? That's what I'm saying.
They got that reach. That's why. Ain't nobody trying to get fucked with that reach.
Abdullah got
Especially if they ain't got no
a longer
skills.
reach than Albert Bell in this fight. He's shorter but longer reach.
No, you was saying why ain't nobody walking them down.
I'm about to say the reach is not that like far from both guys, if I remember.
Yeah, Abdullah got the longer reach. He got 74, and then Albert Bell got 73.
Go like this. Abdullah got 2 lanes of victory. Stick to the game plan and just work off that jab, or he can go ahead, work off that jab, and throw combinations off that jab. You know what I mean? With some good ass power shots. You're gonna have to go to that body, boy. He gonna have to spend some cash on that body. That's for damn sure. Looking at the frame of Albert. Looking at Albert's
frame. He go to
frame.
that body for sure.
He definitely
to Albert Bell. You gonna have to try to go to the body for sure. For like you gotta break Albert Bell down. You know what I'm saying? And make Albert Bell fight the fight for us, fighting a brawler type of fight eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fight that Albert Bell is most likely not trying to fight 100% for us that fight. He'll get in there and bang with you, but that's not the fight that he's choosing to fight more so. That's why I was like, the main can Albert Bell maintain and outbox Abdullah Mason for 12 rounds? I mean, because that's more so the strategy more than anything. Like he's going to try to. He's not going to have that Xander game plan where he's going to fight from the inside out the gate or some shit. Unless that shit, Xander, like he said shit that after that first round knockdown that changed his game plan up. You know what I'm saying? After that shit, if knockdown early on from Abdullah came, that might change the game plan for Albert Bell possibly too. You know what I mean? That's an interesting perspective on it too.
True that.
I'm locked in, man. You gonna be at the fight, right, Cam?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be up there Thursday. I'm gonna be up there Thursday at the press conference and stuff.
Oh,
yep. I got the credentials. I got the good dancers, man. So we gonna be in the building at the press conference.
That man, Thursday. Hey, Cam is official. Cam official with it. That's what I'm talking about.
That's official. Definitely ain't got no credentials. Shout out to you. We showing up as a purebred fan. Nigga, pulling up. I'm on my bias shit. You feel me? Shout out Albert Bill, my nigga. We up.
That's I'm on my bias shit.
I'm on my bias shit, nigga. Toledo, Ohio, nigga. We up next, nigga. We need this dub.
I ain't mad at you,
So in other words,
Jizzle, you up in the house for this one, ain't you?
He a biased ass Toledo nigga.
Ain't you up in the house for this one, Cam J?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be up there Thursday for the press conference covering the press conference, man. We're gonna be having exclusive content for the press conference from CamJNetwork.
Yes, sir. Do your thing, brother. Hey, man, I just got my money back today for that Boots fight, man. I just put my money back in the account this morning.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
You was able to
get it, bro. For real, man.
I got 400. I didn't get the 5. I got 4. I paid 416. I paid 516. They sent me back 4. They kept 116 for themselves. I ain't mad at them, though.
They gonna keep some.
This week is crazy. This week, man. The whole like Robert Easter. Yeah, did you see me react to Robert Easter interview earlier, Toledo?
Yeah, I was in and out. I heard you talking about it though. Yeah.
I saw him on an interview this week. He was on an interview on Fox Sports 1 talking about how they shot him up, man. They trying to kill that nigga, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Put some jewelry. He had like 200,000 worth of jewelry on his neck or something. They're trying to kill him.
Yeah, Robert Easter said it was some dudes from Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, exactly. But why are you walking around with 200 on your neck, though?
For Dolo.
Dudes, man, I can tell you, Robert Easter, a lot of people in Cincinnati, they fuck with Robert Easter out here because of him and AB. You know what I mean? So he literally was living out here at one fucking point with AB. So you know, them boys be in the bars and stuff like what we like out here in Cincinnati, we be having like a lot of day parties and shit. So he was like at a brunch that day. You know what I mean? And you know, he was kicking it, and you know, some dudes was in the club plotting on him, plotting on him the whole time. You know what I mean? And he walking out of this shit, and motherfuckers, you know, pull out the gun.
I consider y'all from Cleveland and Cincinnati. I consider y'all like LA niggas. Y'all know what's up. So you know you can't be walking around out here like that, nigga. You better not. Yeah. Niggas gonna try you. What?
Yeah, like
oh, man, we get this nigga, cuz.
Like people, like I said, a lot of people from Cincinnati know him, so a lot of people from Cincinnati wouldn't even try the motherfucker like that. But you can't
wouldn't even do him like that.
But like I said, bro, it's a lot of envious motherfuckers out here, bro. Like it's like
yes, sir.
T.I. incident in Cincinnati. Like T.I. was leaving the Reds, this club, the Reds, out in Vine Hill, out here in Cincinnati, bro. And you know, he was throwing money in the club and shit, throwing money on dudes and stuff in the club while he was performing and shit. And dudes followed his ass after the club and shot at him and ended up killing one of his homies and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I thought that was in Kansas City. That was in Cincinnati, my nigga.
Yeah, I was in Cincinnati at this club called the Ritz out here.
Oh wow! Okay.
Club closed down.
Oh no, that's right. You're right. Because he got caught up in Kansas City with the heaters. He had the heats in the core in Kansas City. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
That nigga had a gang of heats in the car. That nigga was tripping.
Right now, Cincinnati, bro. Like it's been like the weather is hot out here. Motherfuckers, it's been shootings nonstop out here in Cincinnati. The last like 4 or 5 days.
Out there.
Insane, bro.
Remember, I told you
Ohio in general like that, man. We just had an incident up here in man. Ohio is like we the Florida of the Midwest, man.
There, bro.
Ohio is the dude I shared blood with in the service, man, was from Dayton. Who used to go home with him all the time. And Dayton was cracking even back in the 80s. Dayton was cracking.
Yeah, man. They be doing. They got some motherfuckers crazy. They got a little gang culture up there. I was talking about them a little bit. Like
one of my.
Do y'all got a lot of gang? Y'all don't really get. You got a gang culture up in Toledo like that for real?
Hell yeah.
Is it heavy like Columbus?
Man, this shit is everywhere.
Man, that shit everywhere. Yeah, we got them up
there. I got a lot of them GDs and shit up there with y'all, right? Y'all fuck with them GDs and all that?
I was just about to say we got GDs and shit up here. Yeah, we got all that bullshit.
Yeah. I know, like it's more neighborhood than neighborhood. It's like it's some motherfuckers that's on some gang shit up in Cincinnati too, but it's more so neighborhood than neighborhood more than anything in Cincinnati for real.
Man, I remember when cats used to roll for Dolo, and the only crew we talked about.
That's a long time ago, nigga.
Yeah, I know. I know. You know what I mean? And it was
Yeah.
like Cruz slinging, doing what they was doing, right? But then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you got Bloods, you got Crips. Next thing you know, you got BGF.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what you got around.
Yes, sir. All that shit pop off, man.
Aircraft carrier, bring your ass to Toledo then.
It's wild out here.
It's wild, man. Your head gotta be on a
Hold
swivel.
on a second.
Your head gotta be on a swivel out here, man. You gotta be paying attention. You can't be lacking, because niggas will have you if you're lacking, man. They get at you. For real.
That's a fact. That should be where that should motherfuckers just gotta mind your business. Pay your taxes and mind your business.
Hey, and if you're out here, I'm gonna tell you. You see these old niggas with this grays in their face? Stay away from them. Don't mess with them old niggas, man. They got CCWs, bro. We got CCWs out here.
They said LA influenced the entire world. Yeah, bro. For real.
We open carry here in Toledo, like in Ohio.
Yeah, we got that concealed carry out here. So you run up on the wrong old head, it might go bad for you, really bad, really quick.
These motherfuckers open carrying all kind of shit. You ain't even gotta have a permit strap here.
But that kind of eliminates a lot of shit though, because everybody know everybody heated. So it's like, man, do I really want to fuck with this nigga?
But shit, I'm about to let y'all go, man. I got a couple of errands to run.
Shit,
back to the pad, Sky School.
But this Saturday, man, you already know what's going on. July 4th, man. CamJ, I'm gonna see you in the building, man.
Oh yeah, bro. We lit. What? Yeah, I'm up there Thursday, bro. Shit, what day you getting up there? You going up there Saturday?
Yeah, I'm going up there Saturday. Yeah. Saturday.
All right, bet. Yeah, we gonna link up Saturday for sure.
Man, I'm gonna tap in. All right, bro. Y'all be cool, man.
All right, brothers. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, bro. Peace. All right, show.
This thing down.
Oh no, that was Toledo. Toledo out.
Yeah, Toledo.
You going to shut it down?
Yeah, I'm going to shut it down, man. I'm going to go and shut it down. Get ready for the Moore show. Get ready for the Moore show, man.
Cause you guys start get ready to get on out there, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
I got other little content I'm about to start to work on a little bit too, outside and shit too, outside of the show. So I'm gonna get on some other shit too, man. We staying active, man, all week, man. We active all week, every day.
You know that. All right, man. I'll get with you tomorrow.
You already know, man, for sure, man. Salute,
all right.
Salute.
Peace and blessings. One love.
One love. One love. Yeah, man. Fire show today, man. Fire show, bro. I really enjoyed this one today, man, for sure. Definitely. Hey, man. My boy, I see my WTF media. He said WBO just gave Dev and Keyshawn 20 days to get it together. They made it official, huh? They made it official, huh? Hold on. Let me see something. Let me go and see something. Let me see something real quick before I hop off here. Oh, shit. Ammo Williams. Oh, shit. There's some other shit going on. Damn, this shit going on. Oh, Ammo Williams. This is a breaking news right here. So we got some breaking news right here to drop. Breaking news. Ammo Williams will fight Vito Milanicki September 4th in New Jersey, right there on TNT Sports, right there. So you got Vito Milanicki, the new Matchroom signing. He just signed on with Matchroom recently, a couple days ago. He's going to be fighting Ammo Williams September 4th, right there. And let me check up on. Look at the. See something. Where's the dude at? Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. Let me see something else real quick. And as well as my brother WTF Media has mentioned, the WBO has officially ordered Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis now. So them guys, they got. What's the date? And They got 20 days to reach an agreement on this fight. So Devin Haney, official order with Keyshawn Davis just now by Gustavo, the WBO president, about 41 minutes ago. And then, of course, you got Vito Milanicki versus Ammo Williams right here, man. Oh, wow. And more breaking news. What the fuck? Wow. So we got Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is about to fight this guy named Marius Wak in Thailand, July 24th, on that Friday, the day before Anthony Joshua fights. So you got this is Ring Magazine and Queensberry right here. So you got Tyson Fury coming back in action to fight the day before Anthony Joshua fights the guy Pringa, July 25th. Fighting this guy named Maurice Wak in Thailand, July 24th right there. So that's news right there as well, man. So crazy breaking news, man, before we get out of here, man. It was just crazy shit, bro. Whole lot of crazy shit going on right here, man, which is we gonna have to get in depth with that conversation, with more of that talk and conversation tomorrow, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So and then earlier, like we got, man, as well, man, Frank Sanchez and Moses Atuma, you know, ordered for the IBF, man, which is that pair has July 29th to find out, to figure that fight out right there. So they got till July 29th to figure that fight out. And of course, Moses Atuma is supposed to fight Philip Herkovic August 29th, man. So a lot of crazy shit going on in the boxing, man, coming up. We're going to definitely tap into that news a lot more next week. Not next week, tomorrow, man. We're going to tap into that news a lot more tomorrow, man, most definitely, man. Salute to the family, man. Appreciate the love on the show today, man. We gonna be back at it tomorrow at 11 o'clock tomorrow. So the show gonna be at 11 tomorrow. Promise. We're gonna be back here at 11. Yeah, J-Man. They definitely lined it up AJ and Fury, man. Yeah, I'm not tapped into the Rock dude. I'm gonna have to do my research on him. I ain't tapped in, I ain't familiar with him. Must be an older fighter than it seemed to me. If he talking about from the Klitschko era, aircraft, I might say he from the Klitschko era. That was a minute ago. You know what I'm saying? So I like that's a long damn time ago right there. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I don't know. But they definitely lining up. They basically setting up, you know, giving Fury another tune-up pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, facts. They giving Fury another tune-up opponent, man, for him and AJ. And so, you know, they can line up and fight in November, man. It's going to be interesting where that fight is going to land, whether it's going to be in the U.S. or the U.K. for AJ versus Fury, man. So we're going to talk a lot more about that on tomorrow's show tomorrow, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to the family, man. Love y'all. We will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.